Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Glad you could make it. Thank you so much for tuning in and welcome back. We are continuing our Baldur's Gate 3 run, which I am now rolling through solo. In case you missed the memo, we did have a co-op campaign going, but the game is a cinematic, immersive masterpiece, and I feel like having other people around and talking and whatnot just kind of wrecks the vibe for me personally. If you like co-op stuff, you know, by all means, I like co-op gaming too, but it's not the same with Baldur's Gate. So I've decided to go through it with just me and you, the chat. So you can watch my adventure, and I will do my best to answer questions, but it's just me. It is just me for now, and hopefully that's enough. No D&D today. Ironically, we had to interrupt today's D&D to bring you more D&D. We normally have a D&D session on Sundays, but it turns out that everybody pretty much wanted to play the new D&D game. So we're taking the week off. There we go. You know, I would imagine that I'm not alone. I feel like there was probably a lot of D&D groups that meet on the regular that this particular week chose not to meet because everybody's playing Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, just a hunch. I'm throwing it out there. Ogre's boning. Listen, we got to the barn, which I am now realizing is apparently an infamous scene at this point. I was looking at the Baldur's Gate 3 hashtag on Twitter, and I'm seeing a whole bunch of different people reacting to opening the barn and finding the ogres boning. Or I think it was like an ogre and a hobgoblin or something. But yeah, we did that. That was the last fight before I went to bed last night. How many people can play multiplayer, and can we all pick our characters? Up to 4 people.
What path lies before me?
And you can choose whether to make your own custom characters, all 4 of you at the beginning, or you can choose to take over the role of one of the existing characters in game, like Astarion and Lae'zel and all that. If you want to play one of the supporting characters, then you need to join a... No, actually, no. Can you pick them right off the bat? I think you can pick them right off the bat. You might need to join a game that's already in progress to play as one of the supporting characters, but I'm not sure. All right, our party is...
What's next, I wonder?
Yeah, all sorts of beat up, and we've already used our spell slots, so we are definitely long resting. Here we go. How are my camp supplies looking? How many supplies do I have? I have 330 supplies. We're fine. Go to bed. Dun 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 dun. All right, I finally got rid of the debuff from Astarion giving me the suck. All right, listen, man, no more sucking me without warning.
Can't slow down.
Back to the game. Oh yeah, that's right. We opened the barn, we found the ogres boning, and then we decided to use their barn to make camp for the night. How's playthrough going? I am having a lot of fun. I finally found the right I finally found the right playstyle for me, which was playing a fighter, but giving him high wisdom and high charisma, so that when we get to conversation sequences, I have a character who's good at persuasion and insight. So it means I can actually, you know, do the social interaction bits and then still wreck face in melee, which is really all I wanted. Basically, I'm playing a paladin, but as a fighter. Why was I able to cast Fireball on an enemy inside Sanctuary, but not Firebolt? You mean Sanctuary was cast on you, or Sanctuary was cast on the enemy? The difference is Firebolt directly targets somebody, and Fireball is a big AoE. Oh, it appears I've kind of taken a wrong turn. We're supposed to be going towards the goblins. I've ended up running towards Karlach. I did want to meet Karlach. Maybe we just keep going this way? Oh, Gale has something to say all of a sudden.
Spare me a moment, if you please. I've something important to discuss with you. We've been traveling together for a while now, and it's just about time that I shared something with you. It's a rather personal matter that I'd have preferred to keep quiet, but needs must when the devil drives. I have no choice but to speak. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
This is the part where he's going to reveal his whole I need to eat magic items to live bit. Is it contagious? Can it be cured? What kind of so you've been lying to me this whole time. Nice. Is it contagious?
No, nothing like that. Now, if I fail to treat it, then the consequences would not be contained to me alone. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
Your illness causes you to consume raw magic. I'm going to need the details. I feel like Crusoe, the himbo, is not very bright, and he probably wouldn't ask these kind of questions. He would just say, okay, boss. What kind of items are we talking? Well, wouldn't that ruin the item? Yeah, wouldn't that destroy the item?
Trust me when I say, the loss of the occasional wizard staff or tome of enchantment is a bargain given the cost of allowing me to deteriorate. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It is time.
It is time.
By that, I mean, it's imperative that I find and consume strands of weave at the earliest possible juncture.
Where do you suggest we find him? You've done so far. You've done fine with this without me. Happy to help. Sounds like no condition I've ever heard of. I think you're just fishing for loot. That's funny. I'm gonna say that because it's funny.
Please. I've better things to do with my time than hoodwink gullible adventurers out of their trinkets. I know that what I ask may seem unreasonable, but I promise I only make such a request because it is so incredibly important. Please, trust me. Your help could be the difference between life and death.
Okay.
As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Get that stupid grin off your face. He's like, I'm about to screw the player and destroy a magic item. Oh boy, look at that backpack full of magic items to ruin. What will happen to this item? Should I give it to you? The items you want are more use to me unconsumed. I can't help now, bear with me. What'll happen to the item? Man, we already know what's gonna happen. He's gonna eat it. Alright. What do I have to give you? Not giving him that. I could give him these boots. I don't really care about the boots all that much. Certainly not giving up these. I don't care about these. Bracers of defense. Wait, isn't Gale wearing the bracers? Powers, spider step boots. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him the robe we got from killing the matriarch spider. I don't care about that.
Thank you. That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
So he eats our rare loot. Yes. Oh, there we go. Sorry, chat. I had like a coughing fit. I need to get out of my system. Hopefully I can stop coughing now. Yes, he does. He eats your magic items, which I think is part of the reason this character gets so much hate. I've seen so many posts about, ugh, stupid Gale. I think it's because you have to give up items. But I think what people don't understand is that this game just constantly throws massive numbers of magic items and junk at you that you're never going to use. It's very easy to just give him some trash magic item that you don't care about. Unless you're like a super hoarder who cares about every item. But I mean, that's a you problem. Okay, glad you're feeling better. I know the real monster isn't you. Perhaps now you'll tell me what this is?
Grateful as I am, the course of our camaraderie is much better served by not taking that particular detour. Not just yet.
That's a fancy way of
Sincerely,
saying
though.
you aren't going to tell me, isn't it?
I understand I ask a lot from you with few answers in return. But in time, all will be told.
Just so you know, this is the last time I part with such a valuable item. I don't think Crusoe would care. Yeah, you can have it.
My lord, I bow to your boundless kindness.
Okay, now you're just being weird.
Fucking laser sights.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, somebody got wrecked. Hello, little hyena.
The beast reeks of brimstone and offal. Every breath is thick with blood. You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another. Gnolls, vicious, monstrous humanoids can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
Step back and watch the show. Comfort the hyena. Nope, put it down. Oh wait, no. We don't need bless. Never mind that. Oh, I already have advantage anyway. What is this +1? There's a +1 here, but it's empty. Sorry, buddy.
You land a swift strike against her skull. She yelps, then goes still. As the life fades from her eyes, the gnoll within her dies too, stillborn.
Oh, it's a +1 weapon, you're right. Which is funny because I didn't even use the weapon. You know, this strikes me as one of those sequences where speak with animals would have been great. I need to find a way to speak with animals. I don't have anybody in my party with that spell.
That hyena will be back, and it won't be alone. Take this!
Was it a mercy? More like preventing a threat. Gnolls are dangerous in D&D. And if these things are all going to transform into gnolls, it goes from being a trivial fight to a very difficult one. Oh, we leveled. Let's go.
Got to move.
Time to push my luck again.
What is Yono? What? Loaded with the guts of slaughter, but still hungry, a gnoll is growing in the hyena's belly. Yeah, we gotta kill it.
Time to press ahead.
Oh. Sorry, buddy.
This will do nicely.
There it is. Okay, so we got rid of 2 of them before they hatched. Now they become a gnoll. They have twice as much health points and they hit way harder. If it were 4 gnolls, this would actually be pretty hard.
Eat this!
Concentrate. You can eat.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Sometimes the only way out is to
Devil,
dunk!
take me yet.
Sure. Riposte!
I speak, they burn.
Talk to me.
Damn gnolls are everywhere.
Dun, dun.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh, not bad. We didn't use any spell slots and we didn't take any hits. We did use up both of Gale's portents, but his portent rolls were very average, so I don't really care about hanging on to them. Coat your weapon in an oil that transforms the target's fire resistance to fire vulnerability. Targets that are immune are unaffected. Oh, wow. That's actually massive.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
So I could take a creature that is normally resistant to fire and make it...
My hand.
Oh, no, 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 no! Okay. I was worried. I thought I was about to hit a bomb. It said fire something on it. Fire wine.
What's in here? One day I'll catch a break.
Taking a creature that is resistant to fire and making them vulnerable to fire instead could be huge. Salami, pork, cheese, more cheese. It said, open the box and you will die. There's a broken box and a guy that is dead. It makes so much sense. The find Carlock option is showing right here on the map. She can't be far. Oh, also, we're all ready to level up. Let's do it. Okay. We have 16 strength? No. We have 18 strength. Simple and straightforward.
My faith protects me.
Alright. She gets a new cantrip. Thaumaturgy. Advantage on intimidate and performance. Light cantrip. I think we already had Astarion learn light. Blade ward, only half damage, or produce flame. I think I'm gonna give her thaumaturgy. Because I'm pretty sure she can use this whenever, like, if our main character is in a conversation with somebody, I'm pretty sure Shadowheart can just, like, turn this on a whim for advantage on Intimidate. I hope that's how it works. And then extra spells. Cure, Bless, Restore, Shield of Faith, Healing Word, Guiding Bolt, Sanctuary. I don't think I need Sanctuary anymore. Spiritual Weapon, Prayer of Healing, Hold Person Calm. Blindness, Silence. Enhance ability could be pretty good in this game. We could also get rid of Cure, and we could take... Prayer of Healing is always handy to have out of combat. I find myself rarely using Shield of Faith anymore, so we could just grab... Hold Person, perhaps. There we go. Oh, can you not cast Thaumaturgy on somebody else? Oh, you're right, you can't. That's only on yourself, huh? Bruh. Alright, never mind. No Thaumaturgy. I guess I'll just give her light. In case I ever don't have Astarion in the party anymore, then I have an alternate light source. I think we round off her wisdom to 18 and then also give her 14 dex. So she can wear medium armor. Yeah, she's not proficient with heavy armor. She's going to be stuck on medium armor. So if you can't wear heavy armor, you typically want to get to 14 dexterity. Because medium armor allows you to benefit from up to 2 points of dexterity. Or a double dexterity modifier, right? So every 2 points in dex increases your armor class if you're wearing medium or light armor. Which isn't really very well explained here, but trust me, 14 dexterity is the sweet spot if you're not wearing heavy armor. Now, unless you're a rogue or something, in which case you're going all in on dexterity, you want it as high as you can get it. But even if you're some other class like a cleric, you still want that 14 dex. What is this? Chain shirt. Do I have that Githyanki armor? If I take that Githyanki armor from Lae'zel and give it to her, she's gonna have a 19 AC, which is very good.
What a day.
Divination is a wizard thing, not a cleric thing, yeah. Alrighty. He gets a new spell because we made him an arcane trickster, so... Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Sleep. Or Color Spray. Color Spray is going to get outscaled pretty quickly. Same thing with Sleep. I guess I'll give him Tasha's. You never know if you might get to a spot where it could work. Place a spell. Yes, disguise. I found myself never using disguise. Oh, wow. In higher difficulty modes, the target might accuse you of enchanting them. Wow. That's a pretty noticeable difference between, like, Tactician and regular. Is that targets know that they've been charmed. That is a thing in the tabletop, like targets realizing that you cast charm on them and being mad at you afterwards. So I'm glad that they included that detail. That's pretty cool. Stat-wise, we could give him a point of dex and a point of int. Or I could give him dex and something else that gives him, like... What do we have on here? We could give him, like, sharpshooter. That doesn't give him a bonus point of dex, though. If I'm going to give him... Do they have half feats in the game right now where you get, like... Oh, yeah, here it is. Charisma increased by 1. Something that increases dex by 1 would be ideal. Elven accuracy, notably, is an extremely OP archer skill that is not here. I don't see anything here that does a +1 dex. Yeah, tabletop has like 5 times as many feats to pick from. There's even more. And you'd be able to find one that's like... Oh, here we go. Strength or dex +1. When you are prone, standing up uses less movement. Jump distance increased by 50. I could give him this, athlete. That would allow us to round off his dex to 18, and it would also give him these bonuses of being able to jump further. However, I would rather just give him dexterity and another point of either int or wisdom. Oh, what is he proficient in? I'm trying to remember. I think I'll just give him wisdom. Wisdom overall is generally more important, but he is... No, I'll give him int. I made him a trickster. Tricksters rely on intelligence for their spell casting, so I'll give him intelligence.
One with the weave.
I saw someone say not to start a character with 17 points into an ability and 16. Is there a reason why? I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that advice. You could go 17 if you really wanted to, but the reason they're saying that, the argument that they're making is modifiers in this game are counted every 2 points. So 10 is your baseline, and if the difference between 10 and 11 is basically nothing, but the difference between 10 and 12 is like 1 point of modifier. So every even number, right? Every even number, it's a +1. So right now he has a wisdom +0. Oh, you can see it conveniently right here, +0, right? If I go up to 11, it's still a +0. But if I go up to 12, now it's a +1. Right, so for every even number. So conversely, look at his intelligence. His intelligence is a +3, but a 16 is also a +3. If I make it an 18, now it's a +4, right? So they're saying that there's no mechanical difference between 16 and 17, and in most cases that's true. Also, on top of that, the point that you are using to get it to 17 could probably be spent rounding something else off to an even number. In general, you want to aim for even numbers, is the good rule of thumb. In Gale's case, we're going to give him a point of intellect, but we're also going to give him dexterity for that sweet spot of hitting 14 on non-dex characters. Done deal. Now, cantrip. Let's see. Acid, illusion, true strike, bone chill, poison spray. We already have 2 light sources. We don't need that. I'm going to give him illusion. And then 2 new spells. I could give him Shatter. It's the poor man's fireball. I think I'm going to give him Knock so that he can open doors that even our rogues can't lockpick. Summon a strong wind that clears all clouds and pushes creatures back, forcing them off balance. It's a strength save. Enlarge and reduce. Enfeeble. Phantasmal force. Dark vision, darkness, cloud of daggers. Cloud of daggers could be fun too. I'm thinking cloud of daggers, or we just give him Misty Step, because Misty Step is like the ultimate panic button for wizards for just teleporting away. But I'll just try to be careful with his positioning for now. Let's give him... I'm gonna give him Misty Step. I'm sure we'll find a scroll of cloud of daggers or learn it later. Misty Step never gets obsolete. This spell will be important all the way to the very end of the game. So I'm learning spells that are gonna be useful from start to finish, as opposed to a spell like Cloud of Daggers, which is useful now but drops off later. We don't need Witch Bolt anymore either. We have Scorching Ray for damage. Do I already have a Cloud of Daggers scroll? That would make it even easier, wouldn't it? Now, how does ritual casting work in this game? Ritual casting is a wizard specialty that allows them to not even consume a spell slot. Spell is not prepared. Spell is not prepared. Oh, it gives you a list of your scrolls right here. How sick is that? Learn new spells. Learning a spell from your own school of magic costs less. Shame he's a divination wizard. Did they implement ritual casting? I don't know. Is ritual casting even in the game? If it's not, it's okay. We can work around it, but it definitely changes my spell options when there are some spells you can cast repeatedly out of combat for free, you know? Ritual casting just basically means that wizards can cast some spells for free as long as they do it out of combat and wait 10 minutes.
On my way.
But I don't know if that feature's even in the game.
Ready and willing.
Oh, you're right. I did leave one empty. Ritual casting is in the game. Speak with animals. Do wizards get speak with animals? Because for some reason I didn't see it on his list of things to learn. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I see the tag right there. Ritual. Oh, okay. Detect thoughts is a ritual. And oh, Featherfall is ritual in this game? Okay. Wait, jump is a ritual? They've definitely reworked it a little bit from tabletop. They've changed a few of these. Wait, hold on. Does that mean Astarion can cast it for free? Because it still says ritual for him, even though tricksters don't even get that ability in the tabletop. Let's find out. One way to find out. Oh my god. Everyone has ritual casting. It's not a wizard exclusive anymore. Wait, that means you can cast jump for free all the time. Whee!
Should mind my step.
I believe I can fly. Keck W.
Something over there.
A bloodstone, whatever that is. Where are we even? We're circled around under the bridge that we were up on before. Oh, you can climb up here. Okay.
What now?
Wait, jump isn't concentration either. I climb when I can do this. And this. Okay, sorry, I'm done messing around. Sorry, the revelation that jump is a free spell
These boots have seen everything.
is a shocker to me. This makes me want to take that athlete ability to get 50% extra jump distance, because I bet they stack. I bet it'll give me 50% extra on top of tripling it. Okay, before we get any further here, Tom TP, thank you for the 37 months. Hephaestus, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Welcome back. First time catching a live stream of it feels like ages. Well, hey man, good to see you. Thank you for the resub. In Travitam, thank you for the 2 months. Jodapop, thanks for the 49. Southern Asylum, thanks for the 75. Chick Castle, thank you for the 9 months. Platiduck, thank you for the 42. And Lupinus, thank you for the 14. Welcome back, everyone. What's this thing? Oh, it's Karlach. We found her. What is this? Trader. Oh man, this looks like a town, but they're in a bad way.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
All right, well, let's go talk to Karlach. We didn't bring Will with us, though. Will's the one who asked us to talk to her. Well, actually, no. We agreed to hunt her down and slay her, I believe. Hello. I've been hired to slay you. How are you? Hi. I've been hired to slay you.
One horn. This is the devil Will has been tasked to kill.
I wonder how differently this cutscene goes if you have Will with you. Are you alright? Try to douse the flames. She looks dangerous. These are no natural flames. I know you. You're the monster the Blade of Frontiers is hunting. How would Crusoe react? He was probably expecting a big demon thing, but instead it's just like a tiefling woman, so he'd probably ask, are you okay?
Me? Never been better.
Oh, that's good, I suppose.
Oh, fuck me. It's you, from the Nautiloid. Please tell me I found you before those so-called paladins of Tyr did.
The who? I don't remember you from the ship. Where were you? Haven't met any Terrans lately, no. I don't remember you from the ship.
Now that's a story, and I'll tell it to you, but truth be told, we shouldn't stay here too long. See, these paladins of...
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells. Then you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood. The Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sometimes I mind read. Not on purpose, it just kind of happens. It's my bad. Sorry. Mommy? Question mark? Just saying. Maybe you ought to shed light on what I just saw. You're a devil then, a soldier in the Blood War. What were you saying before we were interrupted?
Right. Some so-called paladins of Tyr are in hot pursuit of yours truly. Karlak. From that peek I got into your head, I'm not the only one with problems on top of problems. A mind flayer tadpole, huh? And no joy getting it sorted as of yet, I see. What's your name?
I'm not interested in making friends. I'm your key to curing that tadpole. No, I'm Crusoe. Hi.
Well met, soldier. Now that we're old pals, how would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? A little background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good at killing demons. Really good. So good, Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. Took me 10 years to properly escape, but now I'm free. Zariel sent goon after goon to hunt me down. But believe me when I tell you, I'm not going. The latest yappy little dogs she sicked on me are nearby. A group of dopes posing as paladins of Tyr. Want to help me take them down?
You know, when she says they've sent goon after goon, why do I feel like if Will catches up to her, he's not just a goon? That would be an interesting conversation. I kind of wish I had him with me for this. Let's send them back where they came from. So you want me to kill the people hunting you? Why should I do your dirty work? You want me to just kill them for you?
Don't worry. I'll lead the charge. I could use your help. There's a lot of them, and only one of me. After that, we can team up. Take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
She's, perhaps a little rough around the edges, but I suppose I can be smooth enough for two.
Shut up. The look on her face. The look on her face when he says that. Sure.
Fuck yes. They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. Hang on though. Looks like you got enough backup at your side. Not sure there's room for me. I'll catch up with you when it's time to camp for now. but don't get to any of the fun stuff without me. Got it?
Okay. Well, she's definitely my favorite character so far. Partly because her dialogue is fun, but also because mommy. Now I wonder if she means it literally, though. I wonder if she means it literally when she says, don't do the fun bit without me. Does that mean don't go fight the paladins unless we have her with us? Compared to Shadowheart's like Queen of Snark, oh look at me, I'm so serious and so secretive, and Lae'zel's just plain angry at the world all the time, Karlach is definitely the most likable woman in the game so far. Just actually being a straightforward person. The fact that she's on fire and 7 feet tall and red and all that.
I want to get on the wrong side of any devil.
Those are minor details.
Is a survivor. Plus, I appreciate anyone who opens a conversation with threats of bodily harm.
Nice. But I wasn't trying to click on you, Astarion. I just wanted to click on this backpack. Arrow of Ice. Okay. Yeah, so far I'd say favorite characters are Gale, Karlach, and Will. Astarion is a little too smarmy. Shadowheart is just too edgy. Lae'zel is just too angry all the time. She has step on me mommy vibes. Of course we like her. I mean, you ain't wrong. Oh, good. A fast travel spot. Let's go get that.
Here we go.
We could temporarily leave somebody else out of the group while we go up here to confront the paladins. If we're just getting into a straight brawl, perhaps we don't really need Astarion with us. Although he does do a lot of damage. Actually, I realized that... Wait a minute. Hold on. Will has been sent to kill Karlach, and we just sent her back to camp with Will, and I'm not there. Wait! Hold up! Wait a minute! Wait! Abort! Will. Astarion. Where's Karlach? Is she here? Hold on, they're not murdering each other, right? I don't see Karlach, actually. She said I'll catch up with you when it's time to camp. Does that mean I need to settle down for a long rest before she'll come out of the woodwork? I think she doesn't show up until I try to long rest. Oh, what if we talk to Will and tell him, hey, we found the chick you're chasing?
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
Noticed your stone eye. Did you lose it? How'd you become the Blade of Frontiers? How'd you end up chasing a devil?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Zariel's own. Chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
You know, she seemed pretty chummy when I talked to her. Are you sure she's that evil? I feel like this dummy of a character would just be like, actually, I talked to her. She seemed pretty nice. Okay, you know, let me reflect on that. Let me think about that for a minute. Oh, you're right. There she is. Wait, how come they're not killing each other? They're literally sworn mortal enemies standing right across from each other. I don't suppose you've met Will. This is gonna be awkward. How do I tell him? How do I explain to Will that I brought a new girlfriend back to camp? Hello.
Hiya.
About those paladins you want us to confront.
Yeah, let's go straight there. Whatever those fucks are getting up to, it's nothing good. Just to say, by the way, they're not really paladins. Lackeys of the Archdevil playing dress-up as paladins of Tyr. No honor among devils.
Okay, alright. Tell you what, listen, where's Astarion?
Someone there?
Astarion, how about this, man? I need you to sit this out for just a minute, okay?
Need something?
Yeah, I need you to stay here.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
Please just stay here.
I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
If not over,
Okay.
I'm through.
Karlach. Come on.
Aces.
We are bringing Flaming Devil Mommy with us. I'm 100% romancing this character, by the way, chat.
Wanna dance?
There is not a single moment's hesitation. I am romancing this character in particular. Screw the rest. Do I need to make any choices? No. Danger sense, reckless, perfect. Okay. Subclass. Berserker. Oh, this is what Grims was talking. So I was watching Grims play, and he had Karlach in his party as a Berserker, and his main character was also a Berserker. And he said something about juggling enemies, throwing them back and forth. I wasn't sure what he meant. So they've added something new for Berserkers here. Pick up an item or creature and throw it at a target, dealing additional damage and knocking it prone. Damage with thrown weapons is the same as the weapon's melee damage. Enraged throw. Oh, I get it. Okay, so in the tabletop, you have advantage on a contested athletics check when you throw a creature. In this game, it looks like they've simplified it to give him an angry throw maneuver. That's what he meant. Okay. That's an interesting way of explaining it. Frenzied Strike. As a bonus action, make a melee weapon. Will cause a stack of Frenzied Strain. Using Frenzied Strike adds an attack. Adds a penalty to attack rolls every time. Stacking so you miss more often. This adds up until the end of your frenzy. Okay, so they've adjusted Berserker a little bit to not be as awful as it is in tabletop. That's good. Bear Totem Barbarian having resistance to everything is a classic. All raging, you can use Diving Strike. Leap onto a foe, knocking them prone. You won't take fall damage. You must be above your target. Oh my goodness, they literally have a... There's literally a from the top rope maneuver in the game. Oh man, the number of times I've been above an enemy and wanted to jump down and cleave them in half. This would be so cool. Bonus action dash. Foes have disadvantage on op attacks. This is really good. This is really good. However, straight up just resistance to all damage is also a classic, if maybe a bit boring, but super effective. While raging, you can use unrelenting ferocity. This is literally just second wind, so they give barbarians a second wind. Resistance to everything that isn't psychic. Elkhart gets a charge and extra movement. Allies have advantage on all attack rolls. The pack tactics from Wolfheart would be massive with my character being a fighter. This just means that if Karlach is near an enemy, then I get advantage hitting them. I think if Karlach were the protagonist, Eagle or Tiger would be hilarious. But with her as a supporting character, I probably want to just give her Wolfheart. She can be my own personal advantage bot. By having her near, I just get to wail on things for free. It's actually huge. Each ally within earshot can move an additional 10 feet. Advantage on melee attack rolls against enemies within 7 feet of you. I think we just give her pack tactics, Wolfheart. Oh, but wait, so hold on. They made it so her pack tactics is only on while raging? It's only on melee attacks? Our protagonist is literally a fighter who is just going to be meleeing for days, so that's still pretty good. Wolf piercings. Oh, I see, like on the nose. Not gonna lie, I hate nose piercings. We'll do none. Let's see. I know, half of chat, all the nose-pierced people out there just got personally offended. Look, I'm sorry. You do you, okay? You do you. You do what you think looks cool. But if I'm designing my custom fantasy person, no nose piercings, please. Wait, what is Tiger's Bloodlust? Lash out to attack up to 3 enemies at once. That's pretty good too. My only hesitation keeping me from like instantly picking Wolfheart is that the advantage on melee only occurs while she's raging, instead of just all the time like it is in tabletop. That is kind of a drawback. Was the third one wild magic? Yeah, the third one, wild magic, is like you trigger random effects while you're raging because you're a barbarian with no control over your magic. I tried this in a different, like our co-op campaign when we were playing with the 3 girls. I made a wild magic barbarian, but every time I raged, it says causing a random magical effect, but it gave me the same one every single time, like it was bugged. There's supposed to be like a list of magic effects and it randomly picks one. But for me, it just gave me beam of light every single time, and I don't know why. So I don't know if it's broken or what. We're not in a character creator. We're leveling up a new party member. Eagleheart is so tempting. All right, chat. I'll let you pick. I'll let you pick. Bear will make her unkillable. Eagle for the death from above maneuver and running all over the place, or Wolfheart to make her into a buff bot who just needs to stand next to me and I can kill everything in the game. If she stands next to me as Wolfheart, I become a like ultimate killing machine. But that's kind of like that's a self-centered choice, I suppose. If she goes wolf, it doesn't benefit her that much, but it makes me a god. It's kind of self-centered, but hey, I'm the protagonist, not her. And then eagle for death from above, bear, unkillable. Elk and tiger don't really fit our party comp. One of my mods, do a poll. Do I have a mod in here? Liz, get me that poll going. Already going. Okay. It doesn't see. It's frozen on my end or something? The results aren't updating. Get out of my way. This is like a Twitch drop thing. Dismiss. Move. All right, chat. Eagle it is. Oh, man. Yeah, I want Wolfheart so bad. All right, fine. Diving strike. Leap down on a foe, knocking them prone. You don't take falling damage. You must be above your target. How much damage does this do, though? Okay, done deal. Wolf can make a comeback. True, there is a few seconds left in the poll. We'll see. Maybe my dreams of Wolf Totem Barbarian can come true. You tried to give me Wolf. I appreciate you. You can change the heart at every level up. Is it not like tabletop where you choose one at level 3, but then you choose a different one at level 7 with a different effect? It's okay. Eagle will be fun too. However, there's no damage. I'm second guessing it because there's no damage listed on Diving Strike. Legendary. It lets you change it every level up? Really? Okay. If that's the case, we'll take Eagle for now, but if this Diving Strike turns out to be not as good as we were hoping, I'm switching it back to Wolf so that I can become a murder machine. Yeah, you're right. Level 4, it lets you change it. Huh. That's interesting. It lets you just swap your subclass every level. Okay. Strength. Now I have to choose between dexterity or constitution. What if we waited and later on we gave her athlete so she could increase her dex and get the 50% extra jump distance? She and I could be jumping buddies, flying all over the screen. I think we do strength and con. Strength and con, and then later we can get athlete, increase their dex by 1, and get that extra jump distance for flying around the screen. Okay, now that we have Karlach in the party, let's go talk to Will and see if it triggers anything. Hi, Will. Remember that girl you told me to kill? I'm dating her now.
Well met.
Wait, he doesn't notice. Okay, wait, hold on. Gale.
Way to the nearest library.
Hold on. I mean, let me tell Gale to wait.
Watching me.
Save the game? Sure.
An ally fresh from the hells themselves. Our company grows stranger by the minute, and all the better for it.
Right, you're right, 100%. The group is better off with her. And that brings me to this part where I tell you she's replacing you.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it.
Yeah, that means stay here.
I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Okay, now let's see if I can get Will to join. Hey, Will. I want to introduce you to Mommy.
Well met. That's the spirit.
Soldier.
Wait, can I just control Karlach and make her go talk to Will?
Karlach, the archdevil's servant. We must rest in camp. It's time she had her due.
Oh.
I just can't shake you, can I?
Oh. Well, what if I just control Karlach and make her talk to him?
Well met.
If the game says no. No, wait. Karlach, you go talk to him.
Attention.
Come here.
What next?
Talk to Will.
Well met.
The game says screw you. I see what you're trying to do. Okay. All right. Fine. The game won't let me do it. All right. Come here, Will.
Well met.
Waiting camp.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
Remain here. I'll come for you if I need.
And just when things were warming up.
Moving ahead.
Right, Gale.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
You're back in.
With pleasure. Lead on.
Can't give up now.
It would work outside of camp. Really? Honestly, I think it would be funnier if I come back to camp and be like, hey, we found the girl you told us to find, but instead of killing her, we teamed up with her and we murdered a bunch of other dudes. I just think that'd be funnier.
I don't suppose you've any clue where we are in relation to Waterdeep.
Okay,
From
all
this
right.
distance between El Terrell and Baldur's Gate, I'd say a long way away.
That will make getting word to my mother rather tricky. No matter. What she doesn't know can't hurt her. Not at this distance, anyway.
So we're gonna bring Karlach with us, partly because she's mommy and I'm in love with her already,
Cut it out. It's worse than nose.
but also because she specifically said,
How about a dragon?
don't do this quest without her. What's going to be real funny is if it turns out they actually are paladins and she was lying to us. I probably should do a once over on her equipment, yeah. We leveled her up, but we didn't really mess with her gear. The problem with having Karlach around, like the biggest issue, is she and I will be competing for gear. Because I'm a strength build and she's a strength build. And I'm a great weapon fighter, so I like using big battle axes, which notably she also likes using. So anytime we find good gear, I'm going to take it, and she would get the hand-me-downs. Is the only downside. Tangent is playing a paladin and killed her on site earlier today. I'm avoiding doing anything like that for our first playthrough, but like on a subsequent playthrough, I would totally kill off a character. Okay, Infernal trousers, tasteful boots, Karlach's undies, barbarian clothing. You know, when I made a character, they started with barbarian clothing, but it didn't look the same at all. I guess it just has the same name. Leather gloves, Karlach's boots. She comes with a crossbow and a great axe. You already did with Gale? He's right here. Let's see. What do I have that would be good for her? I'm using a +1 great axe. Could give her a sword. Does she have like brutal critical and all that stuff? Unarmored defense. She has AC of all. Her AC is only 14. Now I get it. Barbarians, they don't dodge, they just tank hits. But that does mean she's going to be getting hit an awful lot. Maybe I should give her a sword and board for now. The extra 2 points could be good. Do I have armor she could wear, maybe?
No one back home will ever believe this.
Maybe I should have given her the 14 dexterity instead. Here.
What a charmer.
Is this better for you? Oh, yeah. This is just much better. Like, basic scale mail is much better. And if I had increased her dexterity to 14 instead of her con, then she'd be at 16 AC, which is pretty respectable. In hindsight, that would have been the smart thing to do. Give her the 14 dex. But this is definitely an upgrade. Admittedly, though, her infernal outfit looks a lot cooler, but I don't want her dying all the time.
I've got a long road.
Barbs get the AC bonus to con when unarmored. Yeah, so the thing is, it would be the same AC because you gave her con. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Like, when you, oh boy, oh giggity. Hot damn. All right, here, put that on. There we go. If you put scale mail on, it puts her at 14. And then if her dex is also 14, that's a +2. So it'd go 14 +2. So she'd have an AC of 16. Right now, like, barbarian clothes is not considered armor. So the unarmored bonus that she's getting is an AC of 14, which is a combination of dex and con. Right? But what you got to remember is, like, the unarmored benefit just disappears when you put this on. Now she's wearing armor, so all that unarmored bonus does not matter anymore. Now the only thing that matters is the armor, which is 14, and your bonus from dex, which is +1. So it would be a +2 if she had 14 dex. Yeah, we'll just put this on for now. Bracers of defense. Actually, yes, we could do that. Gale is wearing the bracers of defense. Oh, speaking of which, Gale needs to cast mage armor on himself. Okay. Gale has a very respectable 17 AC with the bracers on, but if he takes the bracers and gives them the Carlock,
Come on, let's go.
she can put these on. And get up to 16. I don't think that's good enough. I think we give her the scale mail because it's only a difference of 1. But on Gale, these bracers are super effective because they make a difference of 2. Makes sense? Like, he's benefiting 2 armor class. She's only benefiting 1. So we're just going to leave this on her for now. It's not an ideal choice, but it'll have to do until we find something better.
Despite everything.
What else can I give her? We want to spoil mommy with as much stuff as we can give her. Saving throws. I think that'll be fine. You know, I just realized that Gale's armor class is actually higher than
Whatever it takes.
mine or Carlock. Tanky wizard. Or Gale could use mage armor. No. You use mage armor and braces of defense. That's the point. That's why Gale is so hard to hit right now. He has mage armor on, but mage armor does not count as wearing armor. Mage armor is like having a force field over your body. So Gale's got like his invisible magic force field, and he's got the braces of defense. What is this crap in my way? Move. Oh, can we not break this?
Actually intending to waste time hunting this Karlak person, are you?
The truth is, if there is a devil running wild, we might have to deal with it one way or another.
Don't be shy.
You what, mate? Excuse me? Okay, well, I can't break this crap.
Don't waste the step.
Please, no more. Leave us in peace, and we shall leave you in kind.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please, we just want to go home.
You'll need to convince me you're not who she says you are. Karlak, these people seem harmless. Drop the act. Insight. Assess his posture. Is he telling the truth? Bonuses. Wait. Owl's wisdom? What is this from? Oh, I see. This is... Wow, okay. This is actually so cool. So, the spell called Enhance Ability that we put on Shadowheart, it's letting us, in like mid-conversation, cast the spell to get advantage on this check if we want it. We can also take Guidance. Can I take Guidance and Owl's Wisdom? Oh, I have to pick one or the other. Oh, I need to take that pendant. I need to take that pendant from Astarion and put it on somebody else. Is there any easy way to pull items off of someone in camp, or do I have to swap them out of my party every time? That's very annoying. Because then I could get Guidance as well. Now, with that said, I've already got +4 and Guidance on a roll of 10. I don't think we need to spend a spell slot here. I knew, because I said that, it was going to be a 1. I knew it. As soon as I said, we don't need a spell slot, freaking nat 1 incoming. Use inspiration. Roll again. There we go.
There's something in the squint of his eye. You suspect he's lying.
You suspect he's lying. Enough of the charade. I know who you really are.
Enough. Enough. I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlak, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
You seem to have angered Mommy.
More clutter.
Okay, well, I guess negotiations have concluded. Not that it would have mattered, because I think she's hot. Therefore, I'm going to do what she wants. So you guys are dying. Let's see. Anders, Sword of Tyr. Wait, didn't we meet this guy earlier in the game? Oh no, that was Andric. Trin. A ranger. Only problem is she can't fit through the door unless she jumps. So I guess we're doing that. Jump through. Kill the ranger first. Oh, why not reckless attack?
Got to focus.
I'm glad jumping lets you get around all this body blocking. Sacred Flame is probably, yeah, it's not going to hit a freaking ranger. Oh, this guy's got aura of protection. Oh, he's an actual paladin. She said they're not actual paladins, they're just masquerading, but he has an aura of protection. He has legit paladin powers. I wonder if that means he can use an actual divine smite as well. Wait. There was a merchant outside. I didn't get to look at what the merchant was selling. Hello. Oh, we finally have an opportunity to cast Hold Person. Oh, but Aura of Protection. Man, freaking paladin powers, man. Dude, I never noticed how sick Gale looks when he's casting. Look at him. Look at him with the glowing eyes and the spirits and stuff like that. How cool are these animations? And now with that said, paladin powers, Aura of Protection. It's really hard to actually hex this guy with a crowd control spell. His pallies are just kind of busted. They are like, I fear not your evil magics. So instead, we'll kill his friend. Oh, okay. Got him. Right. Legendary. Got it.
Welcome to my world. No choice but to keep going.
Sir. Sir, you seem to have murdered my friend. So I hit you with a nat 20. And we action surge. And we do it again. Wait, I just nat 20'd twice? I just crit this man twice. Vengeance for Gale. Down you go, buddy.
Aye, aye.
Let's end this.
Yeah, I was just showing off for Devil Mummy.
On my way.
Is the merchant just gonna stay out there, or like, what is she doing? Oh no, she's coming in here. She wants a piece of it. Is she with these guys? I don't know who this merchant is.
What path lies before?
Maybe we do the non-lethal takedown on the merchant. Reckless. Dude, this is such a huge buff to barbarians in this game that they allow you to use reckless after the fact. In tabletop, you have to declare your attack as reckless before you swing. But in the Baldur's Gate 3 interpretation of it, it lets you swing, check to see if you hit, and then decide, okay, well, let me make it reckless instead. Which is actually humongous. Like, that's a huge buff. Oh, they paralyzed Karlach with Hold Person. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop messing with Devil Mommy. Stop it. Hello. Stop that. I could use lesser restoration, I think, to... Oh, no, lesser, it wouldn't break it. She's concentrating on it. She's, like, channeling this paralysis thing. The chance of hitting her is really low because of these mirror images, but every time we hit her, one of them shatters. So our hit chance will keep going up. Okay, I said stop that. There we go. We stunned her. We broke her concentration. Karlach is free. Can I swing? Can't reach. Come on. There's like a magic pixel. I just need to find it. Oh, what? Nope. It's like a singular pixel that it allows me to jump to. No. If I just spam left click, I'll find it. Come on. I think the pixel is moving. There we go. Now I don't have enough movement. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, she can bonus action dash because of Eagle, right? Where is it? Oh, she has to be... Oh, I didn't even rage with her. I never raged. No wonder.
Fast.
Okay, what is this? It's like a trap door here. Sacred Flame. Do that. Ooh, that was a max damage. Hey, stop. She paralyzed me and shoved me off. Hey. Non-lethal.
I'm ready.
Oh my crap.
I need healing.
She Thunderwave Shadowheart off the edge. That's pretty clever.
Ready.
Shadowheart needs to move away from Gale because every time Gale goes down, he's got that like cloud of poisonous crap. If I hit her with Sacred Flame and it max rolls the damage, it'll actually kill her, which I don't really want to do. That's awkward. I tried to jump and she ran into the cloud. All right.
This is gonna feel good.
That's awkward. Non-lethal. Pause the game. Oh.
Fuck them. Fuck Thariel. I won't go back. I'm never going back.
Yeah.
If any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
So I think I get it. They think, Will thinks that Karlach is an evil killing machine because there's a pile of corpses and death everywhere she goes. But the reality is the pile of corpses and death is just the people trying to drag her back to Avernus. That makes sense. Zariel won't get near you again. We'll make sure of that. Tear this place apart. Oh, no. We're very protective of Devil Mommy.
That's right, she won't. She can't. She couldn't even lay a finger.
Are you maybe... Okay. She's maybe a little psychotic, and
Well met.
Freaking...
I am a magical projection of Gale of Waterdeep, and if you see this manifestation, that means I have prematurely perished. However, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, it is of vital importance that my death be remedied at your earliest convenience. You may rest assured that I do not speak out of self-preservation alone. Many lives depend on my return to the living within the span of 2 days. I trust I've made myself clear.
Right. So there's a problem. Shadowheart is dead on the floor because, once again, characters bleed out during cutscenes and you can't cancel the cutscene. So Shadowheart just died because the game trapped me in a cutscene and wouldn't let me do anything to rescue her. I do want to do this Gale Resurrection side quest, but we just lost Shadowheart too. That's so freaking obnoxious. Why do many lives depend on your return?
That will be covered by the "for reasons that cannot be disclosed" clause, so let's move on. I have upon my deceased person a magical item that can accomplish my return. But such is the value and rarity that it is protected by a multi-layered security protocol. I will now explain the protocol. Step 1 is to retrieve from my person a pouch I wear over my heart. Next, you must unthread the purple seam that seals it in a counterclockwise fashion. Do not touch any other colored strand. Inside the pouch, you will find a folded letter and a tiny flute. Unfold the letter and note the markings in the top and bottom
Is Shadowheart
corners.
standing in the background?
These are the notes you will need to play. Starting from the bottom right, play the notes in correct order, clockwise this time. Upon completion of the tune, a magma method will appear, which will pose the following question. Iskcha Chisnaga. This is Ignan for "what is my name?" The answer is Kasi Trak Ash. Pronounce the name correctly, and the method will breathe on the letter. Stay clear, because the little scamp can melt metal. Words will now appear on the letter's surface, effectively turning the letter into a scroll of true resurrection. Use it to bring me back to life.
So she's standing in the background. You're dead! You died in the last cutscene! She died and the game, like, she hasn't even caught up with it. She doesn't realize she's dead yet. Okay. I gotcha. A scroll of resurrection sounds very valuable.
So it is. Our lives depend on it. Now, repeat my instructions back to me, please.
Come again. Oh no, I got it. Seems no, I got it all.
In that case, this will be an easy exercise. Step 1.
Okay, fine. I'll play along. Step 1 is retrieve the pouch.
And next?
Step 2 was the purple thread.
Right. You then have access to the letter and the flute. Go on.
Okay, then we play the notes starting in the bottom right.
Remember to play them clockwise. And after that?
He has a scroll of true resurrection. I mean, he is an accomplished wizard from Waterdeep. It makes sense he would have access to something really powerful like true resurrection scroll. If anything, it doesn't make sense that he's a level 1 wizard when you first recruit him. If he's carrying around a scroll of true resurrection, this guy's got to be a freaking like high level wizard, you know? When a method appears, I should say the name Trash Ash.
Correct. But pay attention to the trap part. Is back of the throat. And so we have gone through the necessary steps again. It is gratifying to see your memory does not fail you. Best of luck with the protocol. May my cold, dead hands soon be refilled with the warmth of life so they can shake yours in gratitude.
Okay. Okay, there. Now Shadowheart is dead. She bled out during the cutscene, and I couldn't help her because we were once again trapped in a cutscene. I really hate the cutscene deaths. This is like the 3rd time this has happened. What are you doing? Has she gone into a rage?
Fuck you!
Zariel. Stop! You're standing in poison! What is she doing?
I'd love to, thanks.
Exit turn-based mode. Stop!
Hey, good looking.
Let's get going.
I'm never going back.
Okay. I mean, that's fine if you want to destroy stuff out there, but you're running through Gale's poison repeatedly.
Looking at it.
I need your help.
You need my help. Okay, I need you to hang on because everyone's dead.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay. We're running out of these scrolls of Revivify. Actually, maybe we just talk to Withers? No, that's 100 gold every time we do that.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Alright, Shadowheart. Get up.
Take you.
A little help, please.
Now stay over there, away from the poison. That's like the third scroll we've lost because of idiotic stuff like that.
All's well that ends.
Okay, so Gale's pouch. Where is it? Yeah, I might, if we find a vendor that sells Revivify scrolls, I might save scum it and steal all the scrolls because like deaths like that to me are not legit. They warrant reloading the save. I just didn't want to replay the whole fight. But like the fact that she's lying on the ground dying and the cutscene prevents me from helping her is very annoying. So to rectify that, I may simply steal a bunch of scrolls of Revivify for situations like this. Is the scroll on his body? Oh, here it is. Okay, give me that. There we go.
Let's move.
Where is the scroll? Here we go. Open.
The pouch is sealed with differently colored strands of thread.
Pull the purple thread in counterclockwise fashion.
As the purple thread becomes undone, the pouch opens to reveal a letter and flute inside.
Okay. Not proficient with musical instrument. Wait, do we need a bard? Can I not do this without a bard? Now, once we open it, we were supposed to play the flute, right?
This is the flute Gale kept on his person. A faint magical aura envelops its wooden surface.
Try to play a little ditty. Position your fingers on the flute, ready to play individual notes. I'm not going to mess with it. It's a magic artifact. Let's play individual notes.
The flute awaits with bated breath.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have to read the letter to see what the notes are. The page is blank except for 4 letters, one in every corner. In the top left is an A. In the top right is a D. In the bottom right, another D. And in the bottom left, an E. Oh, so it's dead. Yeah, starting in the bottom right, going clockwise, it would be D, E, A, D. It's literally the word dead. Okay.
Gale's magic flute is ready to be played. The flute awaits with bated breath.
Play a D. They couldn't just make a page with 4 letters on it? You mean like an image to show the player? That would have been neat. Okay, there's the question, and the answer was trash ash. Hand over Gale's letter. What happens if you mess up these steps? If you mess up these steps, do you have to like go get Withers to do it instead? Okay, Scroll of True Resurrection. There it is. Resurrect a companion, they return to life with all of their hit points. I almost feel like I should save this for later in the game. This is incredibly powerful magic, chat. Just FYI for, you know, non-D&D players out there. This is like the highest level resurrection type magic in the universe. This is like a person can be decapitated and have their brain scrambled and their body devoured by wild demons. And you could cast this spell and it will literally like piece their dead body back together again and stitch their memories back together again and reconstruct them from nothing, as opposed to like, you know, a Scroll of Revivify, which is just like, yeah, if you get to their body while it's still warm, you can bring them back.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
The fact, yeah, and it only sells for 100 gold. This is like a 10,000 gold item realistically, but I guess that would break the game. Yeah, like, so Scroll of Revivify, the ones we've been using for rezzing people, like what I just used to get Shadowheart up. Revivify is like, you need to get to them while their body is still warm, within like a minute of their death. And they can't be missing like their brain or their head. And they can't have been killed by anything that like scrambled their internal organ, like stuff like that. There's like all these limitations on it, but True Resurrection is like, nah fam. We will reconstruct them from ashes if need be. Okay, True Resurrection on... cast it on this guy instead. On Gale. And bring him out of that cloud of poison.
My word, you did it! Oh, it's good to be alive. My hands are still cold, so that handshake will have to wait, but in the meantime... Thank you.
No, yeah. I mean, I just did the stuff on the letter. Yeah. You're welcome, and welcome back. I'd like to point out that if anything, your protocol was a bloody nuisance. It is time for explanations. No, I don't care. I'm just happy-go-lucky Crusoe. We're too dumb to care. Welcome back.
Oh. It's a relief to be back on beautiful Faerun. The dreariness of the fugue plane oppresses one's soul so very quickly. That said, I assume you have some questions for me. Only fair to warn you I've precious few answers to spare. I apologize if that sounds thankless. It's just that some secrets simply cannot be revealed.
No, actually, I wasn't gonna ask anything. I just, you know, I like you, so I brought you back. That's it. Persuasion, I brought you back to life. Few answers. Intimidate. I will have answers. I will put you in the ground myself. You know what? No, it's cool, fam.
Well, that's very kind of you. If the roles were reversed, I don't know if I'd have your patience. You brought me back to life, and for that I am in your debt. I was surrounded by danger. It could happen again. If it does, bring me back again. You must, for the sake of many.
Okay. Oh man, life is good when you're dumb but strong, chat. No need for drama. I'm too dumb for drama. I don't think you can do it multiple times. I think he just means like you have to find a different way to bring him back. When we hit level 5, Shadowheart will learn Resurrect on her own because all clerics get Resurrected level 5. So, and we're level 4. So if we just stick out a little bit longer, we won't need his fancy pants magic when clerics can just get people back on their feet right away. Oh, yo, let's check. This guy's got some sick looking Sword of Justice. Tears Protection. Protect a creature from attacks. Increase its armor class by 2. That's literally just Shield of Faith, but renamed. Once per short rest. Wow. A +1 greatsword with Shield of Faith built in? This is a sick item, chat. The words Deliverance, Justice, and Vengeance are engraved on the base of the sword. I mean, we just found my weapon. 100%. We just found my weapon. Let's go. Wait, his armor says scale mail, but it looks different. Does he have a different scale mail than everybody else? Nah, it looks the same. That's a shame. On him, the armor looks sick, but when you put it in your inventory, it just becomes a normal scale mail. Sag. Alright, hello, Karlach. Are you okay?
Felt good letting off a little steam after facing off with those Ignots. Granted, the fire lasted a little longer than it should.
Let's see. I like the look of it.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode.
Oh, I think you can get hotter.
That. Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
How did that happen? You have a mechanic? Wait, you have a mechanic?
Wild, right? And believe it or not, I'm one of Zariel's least mutilated pets. But it's a bit early in the game to be getting into tragic backstories. Let's save the Scar show for later, after we've worked up an appetite for tragedy. Meanwhile, I'll need to find someone who can tune up my engine sooner rather than later. Believe me when I say this thing is hot. The first time I faced down those paladins, they let slip there was an infernal mechanic in the area. A tiefling. He might be able to stabilize things, if I can find him.
There are some tieflings holed up in a druid grove nearby. Oh, yeah.
Sounds like a good lead. Hopefully our guy will be among them. A tune-up would do this old tub a world of good.
There was, oh, yeah, you know what? There was the blacksmith in the druid grove, but when we talked to the blacksmith, he did indicate that he used to work on high-end machinery. I remember him saying that. He said that now I'm stuck working on these humble little things, but I used to be quite the accomplished something. So it's probably the mechanic, or not mechanic, sorry. It's probably the smith back in the druid grove is exactly who we're looking for. So I quick saved the game because I want to go up here and talk to this person and see if we're able to speak to her now or if she's going to be pissed. Hi there. Simple robe, scroll of acid. Can we wake her up?
Can't afford to stay idle.
Still alive, so that's progress. All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
I kept that person alive because it says she's a vendor. Also, why am I hearing... What am I hearing? I'm hearing like dramatic art, like magic whispering. And I'm not sure what's making the noise. Okay.
There is work
Let's have you just go ahead and cast a level 2 prayer of healing.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Is it Karlach's heart? I guess it might be. It'd be pretty annoying if her heart is going to make that noise all the time.
I must keep going.
Healing word.
Take two.
There you go.
Still alive, so that's progress. At the ready.
Oh no, it didn't wake her up. How do you... Knocked out. Affected entity can't move or take actions. Will disappear after... Oh, long rest. I guess we just, you know, maybe give her a few minutes to, you know, a day to chill, and we'll come back later and see if we can do any shopping. Man, look at the size of this baguette. I'm taking that. It's the simple things in life. What'd they do to this guy? Padded armor. Elven wood souls. We found the salami, baby! Oh yeah, there was that trapdoor. Maybe it's down the trapdoor. Hold on. Underneath, perhaps?
Ugh. That corpse is riper than a Manaurus bog.
Why are there so many corpses around this place? Did you kill them all, Karlach? Or were these paladins of Tyr murdering everybody? Potion of mind reading. Potion of animal speaking. Those sound pretty handy. Lock picking impossible. We don't have Astarion with us to pick the lock. But this is why we had Gale learn the spell knock, so he can just open the door. But with that said, can I just simply do this?
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Dust gray clothes.
I wonder what the next move is.
What's this little exclamation point? Oh, it just means it's equipped already.
Making me sweat.
I applaud your taste.
Wait, how come it's letting me toggle armor visibility when Gale's not even wearing any armor? It makes no sense.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Sorry, chat. I finally found a different pair of clothes to wear around camp that don't look silly. But I don't know. I'm not really digging it. I'm not digging the pants as much. I think I'll keep my own clothes. Thank you very much.
Moving in.
Mine. I'd better be careful not to trigger that thing.
The vents are where the gas would come out. But what triggers the gas to go off? That's the real question. Is there a pressure plate down here?
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
That might be worth a look.
A burrow hole, huh? Nothing. So here's what we can do. We can just take a box and just put it on top of the trap vent. So even if somebody does set off the trap, the vent will be blocked. Oh wow, look at all these goodies.
No traps.
But with that said, those are like, this is what's, you know, the poison gas will come out of. But there's still got to be like a pressure plate or a lever or something to turn them on in the first place, and that's what we really got to look out for. And I will say it's been so long since we've been to a vendor that when I finally do find a vendor, we're gonna easily make 1,000 gold or more, maybe more, because I'm carrying so much stuff. And it's been ages since I've been able to sell any of it. Cover that up. Divinity Original Sin 2 had very similar trap mechanics. With, like, crap on the floor, and you could cover it.
This will be fun.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was... 100 each, and there's 2 of them? Not bad.
Looks empty.
There we go. Even more traps. What sets them off, though? That's the real question.
Trap.
Trap. Be cautious.
So many containers to go through. Does anybody else obsessively click on every container so you don't miss anything?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Click? Why is there a clicking sound when I sit on the chair?
Yeah, cursed to put my hands on everything.
I honestly thought sitting in the chair was going to set it all off.
What's the story?
No, sorry. Okay, I think we've got all of them covered now. Let's see what's going on in the desk. Ink and quill. Baldur's grapes. I see what you did there. Pitcher of beer, stack of books. Leadership of the Zentarum. Excerpt from an ongoing metatext. A pouch with nothing in it. Wait a minute. Is that chair supposed to be like a switch for opening this door? The chair clicks when I sit down. There's like a hidden room here. But how do you open it?
What am I to do?
Maybe I should have cast light in the first place so I could see better. Oh, there's two chairs. Okay. It's easier to tell with light. So you sit in that one while I sit in this one.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
And there's the pressure plate. Now, can I stand up or will the door close? Okay, so somebody has to stay in the chair. Karlach, sit your sweet booty in that chair and don't move it.
I've got a long road ahead.
Shadowheart has the best ability to spot things. So I kind of want her to come into the room with me.
A long way from Waterdeep.
To new horizons.
And Gale can be the one to stay seated. Wait, how does Barbarian Danger Sense work in this game?
What's the story?
Danger Sense. Advantage on dex saves against trap spells and surfaces. Okay, so she avoids the damage, but she doesn't spot the trap.
Never a dull moment.
Can I simply jump over this pressure plate? Perception failed. I bet you this this chest is rigged too.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart. Oh, she's failing to spot all this stuff too. Or maybe it was just rolling to detect that one. A wooden trunk. Let's put that on there.
No one's stopped me yet.
Gloves of Heroism. When you use your Channel Oath spells, you gain Heroism. Strength saves +1. This is actually phenomenal for, Dude, if I were playing an Oath of Devotion Paladin, these would be so good, because at the start of every fight, you activate Sacred Blade, and then you'd get Heroism to stack on top of it. Bruh. You'd just be running through the enemies with a lightsaber at that point. Metallic gloves. Helmet. Candle. We found the armory, chat. Dude, that item would be so good. If you're playing an Oath of Devotion Paladin, I would run straight here and get that. I mean, if you're playing any Paladin, grab that. But in particular, Oath of Devotion would really benefit from that. Gloves of Heroism, Channel Oath. It's really only useful for paladins, though, unfortunately. And since I don't have a pally in the party, not of much use to it. Medium armor, benefit to con saves. Medium armor, benefit to strength saves. Unfortunately, they're not enchanted, so... I love that Crusoe being a dummy. It's funny because sometimes... It's funny because sometimes the dumbest people come up with the simplest yet most effective solutions. Like, imagine you were an eccentric genius and you spend hours looking at this trap trying to decipher the mechanism, look for the lever that triggers it, figure out how the pressure valves work that set this thing off. Your brain is going into overdrive. Your 180 IQ is like processing and deciphering this thing, and then the dumb party barbarian or fighter with like their 8 intelligence is like, I got an idea. We cover it with a rock. And it's like, wait, that's actually perfect. Sometimes the simplest solution is in fact the best solution. Okay, now is this chest going to explode in my face? It might. It didn't. Gold. A great sword. Quarterstaff. Oh, +1 great axe. Hello. Send that to Karlach. Oh yeah, where's the greatsword we took off that guy? The Sword of Justice, a greatsword +1. I'm gonna swap to this. Massive greatsword, and then... we can let Karlach take her pick between this one and this one. I kind of like this one better. There you go.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Great sword, quarterstaff. Okay, I think we got everything in here. And these all seem to be empty. Okay. Do they have the same abilities? That is a good question. This one comes with Cleave, Lacerate, and Prepare. This one comes with Cleave, Lacerate, and Prepare. Wait, Cleave and 4 to 9, 1d12 plus 7. Gargantuan Cleave. 1d12 plus 5, 1d6, 7 to 23. Oh, you're right. The Gargantuan Cleave is actually much better. Well, never mind. I guess this named weapon has a special weapon skill attached to it, but the other one does not.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Okay, we're done in here. Let's head on out.
No time for dallying.
Okay, we're all done. Derp to derp. Sorry, guys. I stepped on it. Good thing I covered all these poison gas valves with boxes.
Best be on my way. Should have wished to live interesting lives.
Our quarterstaff's auto double-handed. It says versatile, but I can single-handed. You just need to put a shield in your other hand, and you'll wield it in one hand. There's no mechanical benefit to one-handing it unless you're using it with a shield. And you can't use it with, like, a dagger in your other hand because the weapon is not lightweight. You need light weapons if you're trying to dual wield, so... It depends what you're trying to accomplish. If you're dual wielding, you need 2 light weapons. Otherwise, just... It can be, like, a staff, or it can be staff and shield, and that's it.
Open up.
In here? Can't dual wield longswords. No, you can't. Longswords in this game, or like longswords in D&D, would also be sometimes called bastard swords. They're basically two-handed swords that are... They're just light enough that you can get away with using it in one hand. You certainly can't use one in each hand, though. They're way too heavy for that. I cannot find, for the life of me, the source of this very annoying humming sound. Okay, you know, I'm gonna start slap chopping. Ah, soul coin. Wait, where is it? Is it up on the second floor? Oh, there it is. Right there. Got it. Dual wield feat lets you wield any one-hander. I mean, if the game has added their own custom things, then maybe. I'm speaking strictly from tabletop. Hello.
So, hey, we've got this soul coin, right? Thing is, I think I can use it. My engine can, anyway. Zariel used to top me up every now and again when she wanted me to go after an especially wicked target.
Okay. You got a coin slot in your heart? Soul coins are just that, though. They contain people's souls. I'm not sure you should be using them. Do they have people's souls in them?
They're already lost. Better to be used in service of the good guys than a devil, don't you think? Next time we're in a nasty battle, drop one my way. You'll enjoy the results.
Intriguing. Try it now. I want to see this. I don't think we should spend soul coins for our own purposes. I feel like he would just take what she says at face value. I want to see it.
Like you said, a soul coin is a precious thing. I don't want to waste it showing off. But next time we're up against something nasty, I'll be all over him.
Okay. Insert a coin into her heart to continue. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. we did spot some sort of burrow hole in the basement, and I never actually interacted with it. I spotted it, and I made a mental note, let's go back to that later, but I never did. Let's go back and try it. Where the hell is Withers? I made it to the druid place. Withers is at the very first dungeon at the very beginning of the game. The Dank Crypt. I think it's called Overgrown Ruins on your minimap. Where was the burrow hole? Back here?
Karlach's temper is a sight to behold. She'll need to be careful. That rage will burn her right out.
Looks like I did miss some stuff. I thought it was right here. Was it in the next room? Yeah, is it gone? Was it not right here, Chad? The burrow hole, I thought it was right back here. Oh, there it is.
I'm way too big.
Too big? Is this like... Oh, you need to have like a familiar or something in your party to send down there? You have like find familiar or speak with animals or something, you send a pet? Probably. I would assume if you had a gnome or a halfling party member, they would also be too big, because that looks like a tiny little rat hole. A druid could shapeshift and go down there.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Do I have any magic solution to this? Enlarge reduce is a spell. Does Shadowheart have it? Enlarge and reduce. She has enhance. I don't think she has it.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I don't think I have a way to get down there. I don't have...
Can't give up now.
Speak with dead. Tears protection. Yeah, I don't think I have any way to get down there. Also, I seem to have accidentally unequipped the slot from Shadowheart somehow. What did I have here? I'll just put spiritual weapon there. I don't know what I had before.
Ah, an excellent choice.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to come back if we have, like...
Yes.
If once we get our hands on, like, Find Familiar or the Enlarge Reduce spell...
Well, in it.
Direct me.
Yep, that's that. I don't have a way to go down there right now. If we have a druid that can shapeshift, or if we have summon familiar, or if we had the spell reduce to like shrink ray ourselves, maybe we could go down there, but I don't have any of those with me at the moment. Grease up a gnome and send him down there. The shape-shifting mask? The shape-shifting mask just casts Disguise Self. I would think that that wouldn't work. But, I don't know. Every time I look at these spells, my brain immediately references Tabletop, which I need to get out of that habit because they have changed a lot in this game. Tabletop Disguise just means you look different, but you're still physically the same size. You wouldn't be able to go down there. Does it, like, completely physically change you in this game? Magically change all aspects of your appearance. Disguise self. Mask dwarf. Strong tiefling. Strong half elf. Oh, I see. Strong tiefling. There's like weak tiefling. Is that an option? Gnome halfling. Disguise yourself as a half orc with a masculine body. Huh.
Soldier.
Hi. Now you're even more mommy. Sorry, I had to do that. Okay, hold on. Let's see if Tiny Me can fit in there. Climb her like a tree.
I'm way too big.
Oh yeah, he's still way too big. It has to be like a rat or something like that. Where is Dispel Disguise?
Desire.
Could you send a mage hand down there? Oh my goodness, chat. We're gonna end up leaving and then someone else has an idea and I'm gonna come back and try it and then we're gonna try to leave and then I'm gonna come back and someone's gonna have another idea and we're gonna go back and forth doing this forever. Okay, mage hand, you're right. That is probably the first thing I should have tried. All right, can we send a mage hand down there? It worked. Wait, where the heck are we? Wait, I'm sorry. What just happened? Where the heck? I don't even understand how... Did we like burrow through the wall here? Is there a burrow hole on the ground? Oh, right here. Burrow hole. I see. So it's just a way to break into the vault without going into the building. So if you're not strong enough to beat the paladin and you can't stealth your way in, if you're like a druid or something, you could just go through here. That makes sense. Okay, well, mystery solved, chat.
Let's get going.
Mystery solved. A mage hand or a shape-shifting rat or whatever can tunnel through into the vault that way. Yeah, it's just an alternate entrance is what it is. It's an entrance for Beastmasters Oh yeah, if you're a ranger beastmaster and you have like a pet rat, you could send it in. All right, chat, don't you feel smart? Don't you feel smarticles? Like just so immensely intelligent that we figured that out? And it benefits us literally nothing because I'm just playing a fighter type who hacked his way in anyway. Not really? Well, then lighten up and quit hating on fun. You will have fun. It's mandatory.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage? Something over there.
Oh, hello. An even bigger burrow hole. Flaming arrow. We sell it. What made you decide not to go paladin? Because I always go paladin. I want to play something different. Also, from what I've seen, this game is very picky on paladin oaths. Like, it's very easy to, like, break your oath, even accidentally. I started a new playthrough because I was trying to get a screenshot for something, and I ran through it as a paladin, and I got to the sequence where they have Lae'zel in a cage, right? So I just walked up, and I fired an arrow at the cage without even talking to the prison guard. We just freed Lae'zel with an arrow. Lae'zel drops down. The tieflings instantly attack you for doing this, and when you kill them in self-defense, it says you've broken your oath. I get the feeling that the paladin oath would be kind of cumbersome and annoying in a situation where, like, they are literally attacking you, but if you kill them, and so you'd probably have to use non-lethal takedowns quite a bit. Fire wine barrel. Despite a tight seal, boozy sweet smell of spirits emanates from within. Is it like flammable? Is that why it's called fire? There we go.
Trap. Time to dance.
To clarify, I don't even know where we're going or why we're in here. I'm just looking around. I don't think we have any story reason to be in here. Disarm.
Place is trapped.
Dun 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 dun.
With magic.
My faith will guide me.
Whenever ready. What now? Still alive. So
Oh,
that's
good thing I
progress.
jumped over the trap trigger, huh? Then it just goes off and kills you anyway. Alcohol everywhere. On the way out, chat, I'm gonna test and see if the alcohol is flammable. Okay, well, the trap is disarmed. You'd might as well all come in. I'm kind of missing having Astarion right about now. Karlach is mommy, and I'm gonna romance her, but maybe we romance her back at camp.
Never want to
And we have
believe you.
Astarion with us because he's my trap spotter and disarmer, and I kind of need him. Respec her to rogue? That would be so weird. Since all of her dialogue is raw, I'm a barbarian. Hilariously, Shadowheart is currently my best trap disarmer.
What to do?
She has hilarious sneaking dialogue.
I'd love to, thanks.
Does she now?
Stealth mode activated.
Stealth mode activated.
I'm too tall for this.
I'm too tall for this. I like when you have Gale do the sneaking.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
When you have Gale do sneaking, he says stuff like, "Why are you making me do this?" Pick up some goodies. Okay, what's up here? Wait, are these more of the paladins? Oh. Man, what have we stumbled into? We're getting further and further away from the druid we're supposed to be detecting. I came up here to grab Karlach, and now we're just... Oh, this is the missing caravan shipment. We do have a quest to be here, actually. Okay, well, everybody is really hurt from that freaking stupid thing getting us all. So let's do a prayer of healing. And one short rest.
Time to get going.
To get everybody's health back up, and then we'll go do this. Are these guys in combat already? Gnolls. That is a lot of gnolls. This is going to be a hard fight. Gnoll warlord with aura of bloodlust. Looks like the gnolls don't actually want to come down into the cave. They keep stopping.
Never wanted the easy path.
Something over there.
Okay. This fight wiped you 3 times. Yeah, I can tell just by looking this is going to be a hard one. If we were level 5, this would be easy, because the jump from level 4 to level 5 is a massive power spike. At level 4, this is going to be hard. Wait, Gale, can you not get over the... Uh-oh. The others got detected.
Cloak and dagger.
Quit blasting my... Actually, from out of combat, can we just chuck a big guiding bolt on this guy? There we go. Yeah, I was gonna try and get my ranged characters up on the high ground before realizing I have no ranged characters. Unless you count Gale. I guess he is a ranged character. Getting him up there would be ideal, but like, since we don't have Astarion with us, I've been having Astarion use a bow mainly, so he's like ranged. But at the moment, I just have a melee fighter, a barbarian, and a armored cleric. All 3 of us are quite content to simply wade right into the enemy. So let's get on up there. Okay, Gale. Right about now is an ideal time to throw out something like web or grease if I have it. I think he knows those spells, but he doesn't have them equipped. Can I just do a spell of grease? Web would be better, but grease will work. Cast the spell right here on all of these clowns. Okay, grease and fire do not... Mental note that grease and fire do not play well together. The grease is flammable. Noted. Okay, Karlach. This looks like a good fight for it's time to rage. Raging Eagle Heart. Here we go. And chop. We have to see the death from above attack. Okay. This thing only has 3 HP left. I hit like a truck. I would rather hit the creature that is chunky. 8 to 25 damage. Fainting attack. Let's just hit it the normal way. Let's just go ahead and miss. Since this fight is looking kind of spicy, I'm going to use this Tears Protection because we might need it. But I don't want to waste my big moves on these little guys. Okay. Immediately... Wait, Flail of Paralysis? That's extremely deadly. He's a fighter. My lead character is, yes. Right now we are fighter, barbarian, cleric, and wizard. I am probably going to swap Karlach back out for Astarion once we finish our little personal side quest here. Paralyzed. It hit him with, it said Flail of Paralysis. Is it this item that it's using? Any nearby creatures with Rampage Trait can make a bite as a bonus action. This boss needs to go down. Paralysis is a super deadly effect because it means that any melee that hits you automatically crits. So, Shadowheart has Lesser Restoration. Cures Paralysis. We gotta do it. We gotta do that so we don't get crit immediately. Oh, that one just burnt out anyway. That's actually great. All right, Gale. Hold person won't work on a knoll, right? Oh, wait. The gnolls count as humanoids. It's only a 40% chance of success, though, but he could try to hold person it. Okay, I guess this thing is close enough to human that we can use hold person. It's only a 40% chance, but if this works, it will trivialize the fight. So we gotta go for it. It worked! Oh, baby, it's time. It is time to do fighter things. Oh, baby. So, wait, paralysis, chat? Any effect that results in paralysis, guaranteed crits for melee. So that means on the fighter's turn, he's just gonna go ham critting it. Oh, and the Karlach is in position to use her death from above maneuver. So I've never seen this. Diving strike. 6 to 17 damage. Leap down on a foe, knocking them prone. You won't take any fall damage. Must be above target. Oh. She flattened it into the dirt. Oh, I don't mind if I do. I think I'll go ahead and use trip attack. Even though it's already tripped, trip attack adds a bonus 8 damage, which is doubled because it's a crit. So, giga damage, 20 damage. Okay. Action surge. Do it again. 37 damage, which might not sound like a lot later in the game, but we're only level 4. Cranking out 37 damage hits at level 4 is kind of cracked. Pommel strike, also a crit. 3 crits in 1 turn. That'll wreck your day. That guy's dead. Right about now, I'm wishing that Karlach had the damage resistance thing instead of the death from above. Look at its health. We almost killed it in 1 turn. We did about 80% of its life in 1 turn. I think we just go ahead and put blessing on everybody right now.
With the weave.
I kind of wish I had taken Shatter. I need Gale to get a little closer. He's still concentrating on hold person. I can't cast any of their concentration spells or this thing will get back up. However, we can go ahead and try to scorch it. Only a 50-50. Who else is dangerous? 50, 55, 55. 75. Here, let's just start on these. Boom! Fire the minigun. Karlach is attacking Reckless. Reckless. The fact that she can jump that high just makes this hilarious. Okay. Okay, Shadowheart takes a hit, but she stays focused. She passed the concentration check, so we remain blessed. Do I care about this thing? I feel like I need to go out here and start trimming down these archers. Yeah, let's not split up too much. Oh, right, the boss is not dead yet. Hold on. You need to die. I may have had Karlach leave prematurely. The boss has 5 HP. I should have had her smack it one more time before she jumped away. Please don't screw me. Okay, thankfully. Oh, that guy just killed it. Nice. It hit me with the paralysis flail, but this time we resisted the paralysis. Wow, all of these guys get... And she's down. Okay. Since all these enemies are level 5, they've all got... Oh, wait, no, they're not level 5. Why are they getting 2 attacks? Is it Frenzied Fury? Attacks 3 times per turn? What is this? What are these triple attacks? Okay. Can you hit this guy? 55%. I need to make sure it dies this turn, so we use Magic Missile. Because Magic Missile never magic misses. And hit that one. Okay, boss down. Does that get rid of Frenzied Fury? No, they're still frenzied. Okay. Are you kidding me? It just ran all that way to what? Try and kill Shadowheart? Diving strike. Wait, she can dive on these guys from all the way up there? She wouldn't finish them though. I need to kill this one here before it finishes off Shadowheart. From the top rope?
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, I need her to get up. She's already failed. Wait, how come here it looks like she's already failed it? But here it looks like she's only failed 1. I'm so confused. Potion throw. Shadowheart. I'm trying to clear all of this fire. I can't jump any further this turn. Let's go right here and turn. Well, on the what I'm saying is like the UI on her person didn't match the UI on her portrait. On her person, it looked like she was about to die, but on her portrait, it looked like she'd only failed 1 save. Dude, what is this? And she's dead. What is this 3 attacks per turn nonsense?
Lance board is set.
The worst part is when they're doing this 3 attacks per turn thing, the first attack can knock you down and then the second 2 attacks can just kill you, like finish you off on the ground.
This is my happy place.
They're both almost dead. Hello. Oh, right. She just stood up. She doesn't get an attack. Oh, that's a bummer. Yo, this crossbow guy up top is actually a huge benefit. Oh, it tried to shove her into the fire. That's pretty clever.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Reckless. There we go.
By the gods, you're a sweet sight.
Are any of my crew still alive out there?
Right, about that. It's not looking so great. Oh, I like that it has one of your followers stand in if your protagonist is KO'd. Because Crusoe got knocked down on that last attack. We're gonna have this conversation after 1 second, chat. I gotta take a quick bathroom break, okay? I'll be right back. Okay. All right, chat. Sorry to keep you waiting. So, since Mr. Crusoe is KO'd. It looks like Karlach has to do the talking. Are any of my crew still alive? It's a grim sight.
This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow.
Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard.
I wonder what you would say if you were playing a drow here. That'd be pretty funny. I'll stay friendly as long as you hand over your goods. Eltergard's a long way from here. Where are you heading?
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
Where's that?
Joaquin's Rest. It's just up the road. I'd be enjoying a mug of ale right now if those beasts hadn't jumped us. Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door. Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you.
Nice. What's in the chest? Your cargo. Read his thoughts. Not looking for new friends, looking for coin. Now. Intimidate. Read his thoughts. I don't get any of my bonuses because no one else is awake. Oh, we nailed it.
Shame we lost so many agents. But the chest is all that matters. Zaris would have our hides if we lost it.
Zaris sent me to secure the cargo?
Black Hand be thanked. I didn't think anyone would find us. We'll take the chest back to the hideout. I owe you a drink. Lots of drinks.
Chest is mine now. Only question is if you live or not. What's in the chest?
Since when does a mule know what it carries?
I'll buy my own drinks. Chest is mine now. We could take it. But this is the same caravan that we found a note earlier, and the note said if you open the box you die. So I think whatever's in it might be very dangerous. Oh, did our protagonist literally die during the cutscene? I'm so sick of it. I'll redo the whole fight if I have to. I'm getting very, very tilted at these cutscene deaths, where the game goes into a cutscene while someone's bleeding out. Shadowheart died before. Crusoe was just KO'd. I mean, I could run back and check the VOD, but I'm like 90% sure. Shadowheart died legit, but the protagonist, he was just bleeding, and then it went into the cutscene. I watched it happen.
Hoover, if we don't deal with them gnolls, none of us are getting out of here alive.
Oh, I missed this cutscene. One of us is getting out of here richer. Hold the line while I prepare. There's another way out. Follow me. What if we did this?
Across the chasm? You might have got in that way, but you're stuck with us now.
Might have got in that way. Why couldn't you just back out the other way?
Thanks. Me and the boy will do what we can to help. We've still got some fight in us.
I'm not gonna do this whole thing again and get screwed by bad rolls.
Take the leader down! We'll try to hold the rest back!
Wow, he has actually so much less health. Fire licked him to death in final interaction. Yeah, I mean, I see people in chat telling me otherwise, so it is possible that I'm wrong, but I wouldn't believe it until I like ran it back and looked at the clip. I'm pretty sure I saw Shadowheart got murdered, but he was just KO'd, right? He got downed, so I could go res him, but then the cutscene started, which is just, it's very annoying.
Moving.
But either way, it doesn't matter. I already loaded the save, so we're just gonna do it this way, and we're not gonna complain about it. Because I don't feel like having this conversation every single time I have to load a save. Soul numbed. What does soul numbed do? How does acid equal fire? Because it's Larian Studios, and Larian is obsessed with like littering elemental spell effects over every inch of the battlefield in every fight. It's not a Larian game unless the entire ground is covered in acid, tar, grease, ice, lightning storms, necrotic corruption everywhere in every fight. That's Larian in a nutshell. Believe it or not, this is actually the toned down version of it. In early access, it was much worse. Like in early access, every goblin in the game carried a flask of oil, and they would all throw these oil things at you to tar up your feet, and then one of them would like fire a flaming arrow into it, and you would suddenly have like oil and fire covering the whole battlefield. It was disgusting. I remember playing the early access version and freaking like I love the game like for all the interactions. I love the interactions and the exploration, but I hated how the enemies would just like spam cover the ground in every fight. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they don't have the Festering Fury, Seething Fury. They have different effects. Snow will become frenzied at the start of his next turn. They're not firing 3 times per turn on this. It must be like a difficulty setting thing. Oh, we already had Karlach dunking from the top rope. It's pretty funny. But ultimately, it doesn't really do a whole lot more damage than a regular attack, and it just knocks them prone the same way a fighter would trip them. So, while the eagle attack is kind of amusing, I don't think it's actually very, like, mechanically important. I think the wolf or the bear is a much better choice. I will say that when you go eagle with a barbarian, like if you're playing a wild heart barbarian, you're not playing it for the dunk from above, playing Darius from League of Legends. Like the jumping attack is not the important part. The important part is actually being able to dash on a bonus action. Bonus action dash allows you to like cross the battlefield very quickly every turn, and since it's a bonus action, you can still swing after you do it, which is pretty game changing. Wait, was Gale not even in the fight?
Let's get this over with.
It's our lucky day after all.
How much farther
I don't
can I
feel
go?
lucky.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. Thank the gods that's over. Wish you'd been with us when the beasts attacked on the road. Might have been more survivors. I don't suppose you saw any of my crew alive out there.
Nope, it's a grim sight.
This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow.
Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard. We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
That's true. It's the most accurate roleplay for a wizard. He doesn't even join the fight. You let other people mop up the minions and you soak up the XP. What are you transporting?
Trinkets for some rich tosser in Baldur's Gate. He gets his shiny baubles. We get a handful of Terenths.
Oh, we finally failed an intelligence check. A lot of people died for those baubles. Whatever your cargo is, I'll take it. I like that they just flat out give barbarians advantage on intimidation in like every conversation. See, as a fighter who's proficient in intimidation, we still get a +4 according to the little info chart there. But for barbarians, you actually get advantage on it, which is like a +5 almost. Whatever your cargo is, I'll take it. A lot of people died for those baubles.
Rich men place more value on wine and fine clothes than on the lives of folks like me. It's a pretty bit of frippery that'll sit on a mantle gathering dust. But the pay for delivering it makes the risk worthwhile.
It's not giving me the option to detect thoughts this time.
Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door. Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you.
Okay. Thanks, buddy. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, turn this back up. Where is the boss? Shattered Flail. 1d6 +6 bludgeoning. Yanogu's Gift. Hitting an enemy with this weapon heals the wielder, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. It's +2. Oh my. A +2 weapon. Bruh.
Well, lad, it's our lucky day after all.
I don't feel lucky.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. That's lucky.
Well, I don't think it'd be good for Shadowheart because she doesn't attack every turn. She casts spells quite a bit.
I'll be glad to see
The fact that it's self-healing makes it like very tempting. But the fact that you have to keep attacking every turn, I don't know about that. Going mad and attacking your teammates can be very troubling. So what's in the box? I really want to know what's in the box.
Thanks again. We'll head out as soon as we've caught our breath.
Can I just cast Detect Thoughts?
Around, so might as well.
Well, lad, it's our lucky day after all.
I don't feel lucky.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. That's lucky.
Hey, look, there's a cat up there. You better go check. Yeah, go look at the illusory cat.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I want to just... I could put the game in turn-based mode, and then while the time is slowed down, have them run and go check out an illusory cat or something. And then we grab the box and run.
It's our lucky day after all.
I want to see what's in the... I want to see what's in the box.
The rest of our crew's half digested, and you're still alive. That's lucky.
And move.
Okay. Try, you know, Crusoe's not a murderer. We don't want to kill them. But I really want to see what's in the box. So... Can I just pick it up? Can I just take the whole box? I can.
Lovely day, this. For now.
Okay, here we go. Minor illusion.
Well, lad, it's our lucky day after all.
Hope you're lucky. May it please, Mistra.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Go check out the cat.
Certainly.
No one's stopped me yet.
Better be cautious.
That's a curious looking chest. I wonder what's inside.
Well, there's only one way to know for sure.
I could go for a good meal. I'm nothing.
Out of sight, out of mind.
The mission has to come first.
Don't burn yourself.
Salutations.
Uh-oh. Okay, they're noticing now that the box is gone.
What's next, I wonder?
What's cooking?
Don't mind me.
Action dash for more movement.
Should mind my step.
There we go. The heist is completed. Now we can exit turn-based mode.
Let's not get caught off guard.
Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Come on, team. I'm playing Tactician, and good, some of the fights are hard. Is there a detriment to using long rests? There's not really any detriment to it that I'm aware of. Unless, of course, now there might be something like... Oh, can we actually not go this way because of the stone being in the way? There is a limit to your number of camp supplies. But I don't know. I'm picking up so much camp supplies that I basically have infinite supply. Does Gale have Shatter? Does he have a scroll of Shatter, perhaps? The spell Shatter would make my life much easier here if we had it. But it does not look like we have it.
Let's move.
But yeah, I believe there's some sort of a thing with like the parasites in your head are... growing over time. So whenever you long rest, you're basically passing a day, but I don't think that's a huge problem. So other than burning through your camp supplies, no, there's not really any detriment to long resting frequently. Okay, the heist is completed. We chose to steal the caravan crate. Now, question is, can we actually get it open? Maybe we just keep this with us until... It's worth 500 gold. Maybe we just keep this with us until we have Astarion to unlock it? Oh, wait, no. Gale can simply unlock it. Hold on. Set it down. Back up in case it's a demon.
Lovely day, this.
Gale.
No.
Cast knock.
Can't give up now.
Okay.
Have to keep going.
I remember once reading a guide to playing wizard that said the most important thing is to take knock, magically unlock chests, and stare your rogue in the eye while you do it. Iron flask. A flask that can hold friends and foes, likely to make the former the latter. Huh. It said it was worth 500 gold. It's some sort of... A flask that can hold friends and foes, likely to make the former the latter, can turn a friend into a foe. This looks like demon-possessed poison. I don't think we're going to drink it. Not till we figure out what it's for. Since he said that his buddies are holed up at the inn up ahead, maybe they'll know what it does. Maybe we could try asking around. Is the box itself worth 500 gold? Good question. Let's go find out. I assume that it just had that price because of what was in it, but... What if I pick up the box? Yeah, no, the box is now only worth 1 gold. It was definitely the potion on the inside. I can simply save it and we can see what the potion does, but realistically, I'm not going to drink it, so we'll have to reload the save afterwards. We chug? Inspect.
Decorated with a grinning face, this cold iron flask is sealed with a brass stopper.
Remove the stopper, return the flask. Arcana. Add bonuses. I think in this case, we'll go ahead and have Shadowheart use a level 2 spell slot for enhance ability. Can we also get guidance? No, we can't. Give me that. I need to go get that that necklace that Astarion is wearing and give it to somebody else so we can have guidance available on all of our rolls. No, you can't do both because Shadowheart can't cast 2 spells at the same time. But if I put the I have a necklace that grants guidance. I just need to put it on someone other than Shadowheart.
Disguised among the decorative elements, you notice a familiar arcane engraving. This is a powerful magical item, capable of trapping and holding a creature. The sealed stopper suggests it is inhabited.
Oh. Inspect, drop, throw. So there's some sort of thing sealed in here. Hey, Gale, do you know what this is?
How can I help?
I think I have a magical artifact you might be interested in.
Your enterprising approach to my problem is most encouraging. But it is a delicate process to keep my condition stable. I do not yet need to consume an item, but keep it close by. It will not be too much longer.
Oh yeah, I think if you spam long rests, Gale needs magic items to eat more frequently. What do you make of having a vampire?
We all have our burdens, one way or the other.
Okay. Throw it at an enemy. What, like a Pokeball? Throw it at an enemy like a Pokeball? Let's just YOLO open it and see what happens.
The flask is cold and heavy in your hand.
Alright, open it.
The flask shudders in your hand, then magical energy emanates from its neck as a creature emerges.
Hello. Ah! Oh, it's a spectator. Okay, that's not so bad. I thought it was a beholder. I mean, well, they, okay. The, Larian Studios' interpretation of a spectator is very, very big. There's an enemy called a beholder that's basically a giant floating eyeball with teeth. It looks a lot like this. But a spectator is like the junior version of it. A spectator is something we might actually be able to fight. A beholder, I thought it was a beholder at first, in which case we're just dead. Beholders are like godly powerful. Bzz.
With haste.
Hello. Oh my god, it's leaving! Wait. Hold up. It paralyzed Gale, so what it makes an attack. Each of its little eyes fire a laser, and then the main eye can attack with its teeth every turn. So it's like 3 attacks per turn, very dangerous. It did 20 damage and then paralyzed Gale. Shadowheart doesn't have a spell slot left. It has the high ground!
Smell blood.
Where is my bonus action dash? Oh, going into the rage was already a bonus action, so I won't be able to do it till next turn. Hmm.
No surrender.
Just dash all the way up here. And then can we get behind it to block it from leaving? There.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Hint, it's probably not.
Need to find a way forward.
Wait, why did it up attack me when I approached it? Nice, we got an off attack. It whiffed. It frightened us. Okay, all right. It didn't insta-down us. That's a good sign. Does she still have heroism? I don't think she has heroism anymore. Put bless on you, you, and you. Oh, we lost Fox's cunning. That's okay. I have a feeling by the time this fight is done, we're probably going to have to head back to camp.
Ready for another round?
Gargantuan cleave. Prepare. Lacerate. Can I do prepare and lacerate in the same turn? Ah, there we go. Get some damage on this thing. Oh, wait. Can I shove it back towards the others? I can shove it, but it just hit the wall. I wanted to shove it back down towards them. Right. We're frightened. We can't walk towards it. We had the spell Heroism, but I think I took it off of Shadowheart. Heroism would make you immune to being frightened. But when we're feared, we can't walk towards it. Oh, you can't walk away from it either. I guess in this game, fear is just straight up immobilized. No, I can't jump it either. Could hit it with a good old Scorching Ray. Okay. Good damage. Oh boy, here it comes. Pop attack! Gosh, it gets to it gets to damage and fear and bite every turn. That is brutal. So Shadowheart, because of the way this game calculates like the help action and bonus action, she can actually res 2 people in 1 turn by using like bonus action as for healing word to get somebody up at a distance, and then she can also just use the help action to get someone up who's at her feet, which is pretty strong.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Oh wait, it went downhill from us. You know what that means? From the top rope. Oh!
So much for peace.
Oh, being KO'd actually snapped me out of my fear. What do you know? Normally I wouldn't get to act this turn, but we can just use Action Surge.
Don't waste a step.
Which is precisely what we're gonna do. Action Surge! And then hit it with the Feint. Oh! Gale does not have any way to actually act this turn, though. Since he just stood up. You, sir, are simply going to have to bait out an attack. Double up. Reckless. Oh, tear it a new butthole. There we go. Okay, bonus action dash. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Dash bonus. I was trying to find the button for it. Eagle Spirit Barbarian can dash as a bonus, so she still has her attack ready this turn, so she can run
Knees high.
all the way up here this turn. And then hit the thing. Uh-oh. Karlach is afraid, but that's what reckless attack is for. Reckless.
Wits and blades, always sharp. Let's see what I can glean.
No one back home will ever.
Okay, it kind of took everything we had. I had to burn every spell and every ability, but we did beat the Spectator in one go.
Time to press ahead.
If this had been a Beholder, we would just be dead. Straight up. Like, a Beholder's like a full power adult Spectator. What do you got on you? Nothing. Now, although we did beat it, chat, I did say before we opened it that I don't think my character would open this without getting more info first. So, should we just load the save? We beat the Spectator, but it doesn't even drop any loot, and I think selling the potion is probably worth more anyway, right? Yeah, I'm gonna stick to what I said. I said I'd open it out of curiosity, but realistically, this character wouldn't open it. But now we can say we beat it at the very least. Besides, the potion is worth 500 gold. I'd rather sell it than kill this thing. After all, maybe we can use the jar like a Pokeball and throw it at somebody to catch him later. Fun fact, I actually lost one of my most well-known D&D characters to exactly that monster a while back. Fricking Spectators, man. Those 3 attacks per turn. It's that fear ray really screws melee characters because you can't walk forward anymore.
Anything of use?
Anything of use? Let's see. No, it was a Spectator. I mean, Spectators are, don't get me wrong, Spectators are very dangerous to a low-level party. If you're under level 5, a Spectator is a huge threat. It's just that a Beholder is like a, you need to be like level 12 kind of a threat, you know? Beholder is endgame stuff. Spectator is like a taste of it. The giant floating eyeball firing lasers at you. Spectator is the junior version of it. The Beholder is like the big daddy version of it. Just more gnolls. I suspect that we just have to fight these things no matter what, right? So let's just stealth and do this.
Hey, good looking.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Tolerable.
Legendary.
Need to concentrate.
Well, well.
Legendary.
Welcome to my fucking lasers. Better make my next move. Best be on my way. Let me recite.
You already attacked.
Can't afford to let up.
You already attacked.
Watch this.
Reckless attack. Okay, why did that do so little damage? Oh, they have the surprise condition. Nice.
Nothing will stand in my way. Let's get this over with.
It lived with 1 HP.
Let's go.
But since they're surprised, they don't get an attack this turn. Or maybe they do. That's weird. You can run away from fights in this game if you can get far, like physically get far enough away. If you get far enough away, there's a flee option, but like you have to put 90 feet between you and the thing chasing you.
Can't give up. Not now.
Oh, I didn't ever see what Soul Offering and Soul Numbing actually do. Reckless.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Tripping attack. I don't care about your up attack. In fact, riposte. Oh my dear balls of damage. Trip it. Oh. Action surge, because why not trip it again? Oh. What? Stop that. Is Eldritch Knight any good? Eldritch Knight's actually one of the best builds in the game right now, I think. Keep in mind, I'm speaking with like the limited perspective of someone who's still in the first act of the game. But the fact that there is the circlet of intellect available early in the game allows you to artificially boost your intelligence to 17. So that means you could make an Eldritch Knight, put all your points into strength, dexterity, and constitution to make an incredible physical fighter. Then you pick up that circlet and put it on to make yourself also have a very high intellect. A spellcaster knight can be very strong as a result, because you can max out like all your physical stats and still be smart.
Bye forever, pal.
Reckless.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Die! Oh man. I will say the Battlemaster is really fun to play though. Okay.
Not as bad as it could have.
The int item comes from the 3 ogres in the Goblin Village. Pretty close to the beginning of the game. It does not take long to find them. It's where you find the 3 ogres and 2 of them are stupid, but one of them is really smart. The smart one has the Ring of Intellect on him. Sorry, I keep saying ring. I don't know why I keep saying ring. Circlet of Intellect. He's got like a crown that you can wear. It goes in your head slot. And it makes you have 17 intelligence. So, if you make a fighter similar to mine, where you give him really high strength, really good constitution, and like really good dexterity. Sorry, I say similar to mine because of the 8 intelligence, right? You can make an idiot with 8 int, but then you put the circlet on and suddenly you're a genius. The reason my guy has low dexterity is because I wanted decent wisdom and charisma so that I can do okay in the talking sequences. I want him to be decent at persuasion. But realistically, if you're just trying to make a mechanically solid fighter that can kill everything, you don't need wisdom or charisma. You just put all your points into strength, dex, constitution, make a Giga Chad physical character, and then put that necklace on, or put the circlet on, and then you're also a genius on top. In early access, there was a circlet that made your intelligence 19, which is insane. They nerfed it a little bit. Now it's only 17, but that's still really, really good. Because the average Eldritch Knight never hits 17 intellect anyway. You'd usually stop at like 14 or 16. Because although you are a spellcaster knight at that point, strength and constitution are still your most important stats. Even if you're playing a spellcaster. Like, you make an Eldritch Knight. If you make an Eldritch Knight and you maxed his intellect all the way out to 20, you should just be playing a wizard. What are you doing? An Eldritch Knight, like, spellcasting is your secondary effect. You still want as high strength and constitution as you can get, because you are still a fighter at the end of the day.
Still breathing.
And thanks to that circlet, you don't have to waste any points on intellect.
Smoke. Something's burning.
Oh boy. Okay.
To go still.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
We are...
There is work to do.
We could probably take this fight, but honestly, we're sitting on so much extra supplies, we might as well just go rest. We have a massive amount of supplies. So let's just get all of our spells back before we go in there.
One horn! The stink of Avernus! Advocatus Diaboli!
Oh, I forgot.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
Karlach, the Archdevil Zariel's gladiator, come to burn the Sword Coast to ash.
Listen, Will, I like you. Up until now, you're my favorite character. You and Gale are probably my favorites. But, Karlach is mommy. I'm gonna bone her later, so I need you to chill. You can't kill her. I brought you your target, Will. Why don't you do the honors? Oh, dang. Would this just execute Karlach on the spot? Two of you have met before. You've got it all wrong. Jump to the defense of Mummy. No, actually, let's just hear them out. The two of you have met before.
If by met you mean hoofing it through the hells with this fucker on my tail.
Shut it, devil. I know your kind. A heart darker than a shadow's nightmares. You'd cut a child's throat just to taste the blood.
A devil? I didn't take the blade for a fool. I'm...
A great fire roars through you. The fire of the first hell. You are Karlach, tearing through demons across a blood-red landscape of fire and volcanic cinder. The front lines of the Blood War. With every swing of her axe, Karlach fulfills Mistress Zariel's purpose.
Proof, clear as summer sky. It's over, Karlach. It's time you feel the sting of the blade.
I've tried to tell you. I'm not what you think I am.
Another vision. Karlach's blade rays slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Will shudders with Karlach's desperation. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
By Balduran's helm, No, I will not be tricked.
You saw the truth. I may be an effective soldier, but I never wanted to serve Zariel. Legged it away from her the first chance I got.
And yet you served.
Let's see. Stand down. You saw what you saw. Be practical. She's infected, same as us. Never should have trusted you, Karlach. You're good as dead. You want to fight Will? I'll give you one. This is reminding me of, Is it okay if I drop spoilers for a game that's like 20 years old, chat? Is that cool? This is reminding me of Veermeyer, Mass Effect, having to choose between party members early in the game. That game forces you into it. You end up in a spot where you have to pick between party members. I wonder if it'll force our hand here. You saw what you saw. You know what? I think this is the time for Crusoe to be assertive. You saw what I saw. She's not a danger.
No! Devils cannot be trusted!
Perception. What were we trying to see with perception? God, you're stubborn. Karlach's not a devil, and you know it. You saw her thoughts. She poses no threat. You're right. Let's cut her down. You saw her thoughts.
You know monsters better than anyone. Can't you look in my eyes and see I'm not a devil?
You don't know what this means. You don't know what you're asking me to do.
I'm asking you to live, Will. I don't want to hurt you. And to be frank, I'd rather not find out how the blade got his name. I swear to you, on all I am not what you think.
Shit! Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce. I see the good in you, Karlach. I promise not to lose sight of it. Even when the hells burn hottest.
I have a sneaking suspicion that because Will is a warlock. A warlock means that he is bound to serve some higher creature that gave him his powers. I suspect that his patron that gave him his powers is at odds with Karlach. Oh, wait, what if he's a warlock of Zariel herself? Like they're both minions of the same person. That would be spicy.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
What's that supposed to mean? Lay it out plainly. Someone set you on Karlach's tail. I'd like to know who the source of yours is. You weren't so useful, I'd drive a dagger through your skull. We're a himbo. We're not the smartest dude. Just explain it like I'm 5, Will. Lay it out plain.
It means that a reckoning's coming. And I'll be the one to pay up. One night soon, when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
This dude's very dramatic. Good then, I deserve answers. Penance, intriguing. A chance to see the blades squirm. Should I be worried?
You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
Okay. Okay, I calmed him down.
Glad Will saw sense. Even more glad he decided to stick around. Takes a pretty slick mover to track down old Karlach.
Does it? You're really loud. I'm glad he joined us too. Glad the two of you could make peace. I'm keeping an eye on it. No, you're actually really loud.
Fair. But still, the man's got a reputation for being lethal with that blade. I'm glad it's on our side.
Yeah, tracking you was like it was not hard. There was like literally a pile of bodies and fire and screaming. So I just like followed the noise. The tracking you is the easiest thing I've ever done. Okay, so now that we've got all that resolved, I think I'm gonna have Karlach sit out of the party. I'm still gonna romance her, but I want to have Astarion with us.
Soldier.
Hello. Stay in camp, please. Oh wait, hold on. I need to make sure she doesn't have anything super valuable on her.
Don't be shy.
You can keep that other axe for now. I don't think anyone else is going to use it.
Let's get going.
Copper for your thoughts.
Now that the paladins are out of the way, what's next on your agenda?
First things first, I need to get this engine tuned up. Thing's powerful, but it's been feeling volatile ever since I left the Hells. Can't be too hard to find an infernal mechanic round here, right?
This isn't where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still, with the Blade of Frontiers on my tail. But what about you?
Let's see. Yeah, I'd be adventuring somewhere. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. I am dumb adventurer guy.
I can picture you getting mixed up in some outrageous shit. Giants, beholders,
No.
Thayans, the
Okay, well
works.
let's not with the
Maybe once
beholders.
we've wrapped up the current shenanigans, we'll rest a bit and find some new heap of troubles to throw ourselves at.
Chad, I'm in love. She's perfect. We found waifu. She's perfect.
Copper for your thoughts. Really? Really? Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Best be on my way.
Nothing like a little camp drama to spice up the evening. It's almost a pity things ended so amicably. Seeing those two duke it out would be fun.
Actually, you know what? Stay here. You know what? I think we'll bring her with us and go do whatever mechanic quest she's talking about first, or should we do that later? I wonder. She's got the quest to go find a mechanic. No, you know, I don't want to get sidetracked from the main quest any further. We'll worry about that later.
Need something?
Yes. What do you make of the Raphael guy?
I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul, and I return to the shadows. It's grim either way. So why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
I do hope you get to see this Cazador guy as an endgame boss. Vampire fights in D&D are always like, Vampire fights are harrowing, I can tell you from personal experience. They're a nasty enemy to fight in this series. We have other options. I understand. Trading one master for another. No, I get you. You're kind of in a damned if you do and damned if you don't situation.
I'm glad to hear it. Whatever's coming, we need to keep our options open. Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
And even if we weren't going to have Astarion travel with us, the fact is...
Don't touch me.
He's got half of our most valuable stuff on him.
Ready and willing.
It's a quick dialogue. All right, fine. You talked me into it.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Stay here.
Oh, darling,
I just invited you. Now stay here. You are the victim of my indecision. You stay here.
Soldier.
I mean, the reality is I like pretty basically every character in this game. So it's hard for me to pick. Okay, let's spend our camp supplies and go to sleep. The what's it called, chat? The FOMO, the fear of missing out in this game is very real. Prison Road. So we can just warp back there. Let's warp to Emerald Grove. Oh, the kid we saved back in the Grove. I guess there was, oh, do I have to walk to the thing before I can TP? I guess we do. There's so many options in the game. Wait. Which way is the camera facing? Oh, I see. That's... Yeah, we need to go this way. Yeah, I have to do more playthroughs. It's just because, like, I want to see the dialogue from all these characters. Because it's all so good, you know? It's so freaking good. Now I'm in a tight spot, though, because Astarion perfectly completes my party. He fills in all the missing components, right? Like, we didn't have a lockpicker. We didn't have, like, a ranged physical damage dealer. Like, he is a perfect complement to the party. But now I really want to keep Karlach around. Not gonna lie, I have a huge crush on her. She's perfect. I love her immediately. But, like, mechanically, she's not really what we need. She's just... She does what I already do. So, I don't need a barbarian when I'm already playing a fighter, is the problem. If you were playing a woman character, who would you romance? Karlach. Karlach anyway. What are you talking about? Oh, why can't I teleport? Oh, because I'm not clicking a fast travel thing. Where's the fast travel? Here it is. I was worried the gate wasn't going to open. They were like, these troublemakers, you stay out there. Let me catch up on resubs before we go any further here. Where did I leave off? Onslaught 116, NJ Poolboy, Big Fat Polly, Gazai 8I. I don't know how the heck to say your name. Thanks for the brand new sub though. Curator Zaku, Morden 56, Scarlet's Thighs, Megamech 22, Dragon Knight Varin, MMO Juggalo, Scavenge, Old Man J, Jay Spencer, Shadowlin, Hellbore 64, Brawny Mr. Monroe, Metal Shiflet, Taro 13, and King Wrathful. Thank you all so much for the subs and the resubs. Jay Spencer, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome everybody. Hope you're enjoying some Baldur's Gate 3. Curator Zaku, happy anniversary, man. Appreciate the 12 months.
More goblins. What's next?
If you were playing as Karlach, who would you romance? Ooh. Karlach. Clone self. No, Karlach and who? Probably Will, which is kind of funny when you think about it, since because he's been trying to murder her. I think Will is the other most interesting character on the list. I am curious to see what sort of devil, like, deal with the devil Will has made. Hello, guy. I see you highlighted. What the heck? Hiss back. Ah!
Face front of troll. You're an idiot.
Hello.
Thought I sensed an infernal around here. But you aren't from Elturel. What's your story?
I spent a good bit of time in the Hells. Enlisted against my will by the Archdevil Zariel. Same as you, I suppose, if you're from Elturel. The devils were delighted when your city was swallowed up. I thought they had you for keeps. Glad you got out.
I got lucky. It looks like you did too. And you brought some infernal machinery with you.
A little gift from Zariel. Keeps me burning hot.
Very hot by the smell of it. Might be burning out a piston ring or leaking oil. Mind if I take a listen?
Be my guest. But don't get too close or your eyes will melt shut.
Phew! You really are burning up. Whoever put that engine together tried to house metallurgized Demano valves inside a Ragnak's alloy casement. Very risky. I might be able to help, but I'd need infernal iron. And a prayer that my hammer will survive the work. That thing isn't meant to operate outside of Vernus. I'm not sure how much longer it'll keep running the way it's going.
Will you be able to turn down the temperature a little? Worried I'm gonna go in for a handshake and singe someone's arm off one of these days.
I'd worry about surviving the night first. But help one, help both. If we can cool you off, it'll stabilize your engine and allow you to touch whomever you please.
Giggity? Oh, this is priority number one.
Soldier, I think we picked up some of that infernal iron already. What say you? Should I give it to him?
Wait, did we pick it up? When did we pick up infernal iron? Oh, wait, we found it in the basement at the forge in the basement at the Goblin Village. We picked it up. I remember picking it up and wondering what to do with it. Absolutely. Should we be tampering? We'll keep our eyes open. What if I say let's keep our eyes open?
Meanwhile, I've still got plenty of weapons and armor in stock if you're looking to load up.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Where's the sell wares button?
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser.
Sell wares.
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city.
Insufficient gold to complete the transaction. Okay, that means we have like over 600 gold worth of wares to sell. Sell some of the wares, perhaps? Dude, we have so much crap. And he'll just buy all this stuff, huh? He'll buy random books. Well, I guess random axes makes sense, given that he's a smith and all. Here you go. Start by taking all that.
How long until Roland shows off his thunder wave?
Depends. How many people are dumb enough to ask?
True.
There we go.
Forged from the heart.
Okay, the reason that I aborted the conversation is because we're gonna go do this. Because it's I refuse to believe that this guy can simply listen without even being able to see it through armor and determine all that stuff about her. The cutscene looks ridiculous with her in armor.
How fares the search?
We found the thing.
Please let this work.
The weight of it. And that blaze of chaos. Can't imagine this where my heart should be. Must be quite the experience. Give me just a moment. And I think... There. You'll have to install it, I'm afraid. I don't think there are thick enough gloves in all the realms to protect from that kind of heat.
Did she just shove it through her own chest?
That feels... good. I'm still burning hot as hell's hole, but I feel less changeable. Cheers, mate.
Pleasure. And as for the heat, I haven't got any solutions now, but I'm not giving up. Could be if the combustion chamber had its own insulation, or if we had some kind of enchanted coolant. Find me again in Baldur's Gate. If I'm worth my salt, I'll have figured something out by then. Take care, Karlak. And hopefully the next time I see you, I'll have something promising to report. Pocket any infernal iron you find along the way,
Okay.
I miss my forge.
Never a dull moment.
Damon's upgrade didn't cool me down, but it did juice me up. I don't think I've ever felt more powerful.
Let's find some evil for you to smack then. We'll find more infernal iron and get you a second upgrade. I still can't touch you though. Is it a little bit too early, chat, for this? Is it perhaps a little bit too early? Is this coming on too strong? We've had literally no romantic dialogue whatsoever. We have had zero romance dialogue up to this point. So this just seems kind of like jumping the gun a little bit. Yeah, we're totally doing it.
Do you want to?
No. I'd love to spar with you. Of course I do.
I'd like that. Now, let's find that infernal iron before I overheat.
Gale's over there like, bruh. What are you? He's over there like, bro, what are you doing? You're gonna singe your own eyebrows off with her. Oh wait, does this guy have any other good loot for sale? Let's see.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
What do you got? Ooh. +1 chainmail. 600 gold though. So he's definitely updated his inventory since last time. I would have been all over this last time if he had it. At least I think he has. Greatsword +1. That's what I'm already using, right? Sword of Justice is a greatsword +1. Hunting shortbow, longbow +1. Did he have this last time? Maybe I did see this, but it was just so expensive that I ignored it, because this would actually be great for our main character. Ring mail is not as good as chainmail. Scale mail +1. Superior material. This is the ideal armor for Shadowheart and for Karlak. This would be perfect for her.
You're an idiot.
Leather +1. Let's get the scale mail. I mean, what we really want is half plate. You know, when we fight the Githyanki patrol, we're gonna get a whole bunch of Githyanki half plate off of their corpses. So I'm not gonna buy extra armors for now, because we're just gonna get better stuff anyway. Man, the what is it? The
Goblin's nose. So
the memory leak in this game that makes it chug is especially exaggerated in this area. This area gets framey after you've been playing for a few hours.
Need anything else?
Didn't I rob you at the beginning of the game?
Please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Oh, he's also got +1 chainmail. Scroll of Fly? Oh, we're buying that. We're buying that so Gale can learn it off the scroll. Scroll of Expeditious Retreat. Elf's Acid Arrow. Chain Shirt +1. Scale Mail +1. They've got some nice stuff. The thing is, like, I'm looking for like best in slot. Scale mail is not as good as, say, half plate or even a breastplate. Studded leather would also be perfect. Scroll of flaming sphere. Did Gale already learn flaming spear? I can't remember. Okay, that's everything we need from you. Here. Trade you that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and this, and all of this stuff that I have listed as wares. There you go.
Sylvanus be with you.
Thank you. Okay, I think we're done here. What? Turn Karlach into a cleric? So I could bring her along and leave Shadowheart out. Honestly, I think I would just, like, save it all for a second playthrough. Like, because in my head, what I'm thinking is I could just have a second playthrough where I keep Karlach and Will with me for most of it, you know? Or we just trade out party members as needed based on the story. Seems to be probably what the developers intended. Chat, how do you play, like, games like this? Do you just keep the same party all the way through? Or do you trade people out regularly? They all level at the same rate, yes. Meet with Rugen's associates. Okay, I feel like we're getting so sidetracked from the main quest. Do we want to go up to this burning... We saw like a burning tavern or whatever, but that has nothing to do with... Like, we need to go do the goblin thing. I've been running around doing all these side quests.
Stroll through the forest to invigorate the spirit.
I was just thinking the same thing, but less poetically.
Without so much as a stirring from our tadpoles.
A girl could get used to it.
You keep the same party, but trade out. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I like, once I get like a party roster that I like, I'm not inclined to mess with it. Which is why I wanted to keep Astarion, Shadowheart, and Gale for most of the playthrough.
Oh, come on. You don't mean that. Oh, fine.
I'll be here eating dirt.
Yes.
But then we can tag other people in
lead on
as they are needed. Finding Karlach threw a wrench into it because I like her so much that I'm tempted to swap out somebody else. It's okay. Every time we take we'll see waifu in camp every time there's a long rest to be taken. So many consumables. Oh, you know what I need to do while we're here? split. You need to divvy up all these potions I'm carrying. In case someone goes down, I need everybody in the party to have these. Even Shadowheart, in case she runs out of spell slots. Oh no. Gale, do you want to eat my stuff again?
My condition is worsening again. I need to consume some powerful magic or it may become volatile.
Bruh. Are you gonna eat my whole inventory? What can I give you? We've got this thing. We got Sleight of hand +1. Dude, playing a monk in this game would be so much fun because it gives you the gloves of power and the ensnaring staff or whatever it's called so close to the beginning of the game, both of which are great monk items. Spider step boots, gloves of heroism, channel oath, you gain heroism. This is only usable by a paladin. This is a great item, but it's exclusive to paladins, and we don't have a pally. But I know we're gonna get one later in the game. So I could give him this. Oh, you know what? I'll give him this mind-controlling flail, because I was probably never gonna use it anyway. Here, take this mind control thing.
Thank you. It is a strange experience. Each time anew, like a lost soul is spelunking through the darkness that is me, only to be sacrificed on the dread altar of the heart. But this doesn't feel quite right. I mean, it never feels right, but it relieves. This doesn't relieve. Oh.
Is he saying this because I gave him an item with a drawback to it, or is he just always going to say this on the second item? You okay?
You do plenty for me, more than you realize. But this cannot be remedied. The magic isn't having the effect it should have. It's not like the last time, like a rainstorm that quells a forest fire. It merely drizzles. The embers still sizzle, the fire remains undefeated. I'm not certain what's going on, but nothing good. Please, I need to think. I need to retrace my steps to a glade of calm and think. Thank you for the artifact. A great deal of trouble it was too. A great deal of trouble indeed.
Okay. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Okay, we are gonna save the game here and restart because the frame rate, the memory leak is getting pretty bad. We need to restart the game. Dude, what? By the way, can I just stop and say what a phenomenal experience this is? I have not played an RPG this good in a long time. This is shaping up to be not just one of my favorite RPGs, but just like straight up one of my favorite games I've ever played. This game, it's actually amazing. Aside from people dying during cutscenes, it's perfect, dude. This is great. It also definitely, I benefit from the fact that this game is running on the Dungeons and Dragons rules because I've played so much D&D that I don't get as confused. Like, I know the game can be overwhelming for first-time players, but since I've been playing D&D for years, most of the terminology in the game is already immediately familiar to me, and I already know how the numbers work. So I guess I'm a little bit biased. I'm a little bit biased because it's mostly all very familiar. So I don't have to go through the whole being lost and confused bit at the start. It's insane how much it feels like D&D. Well, it is D&D though. it's not like the game is inspired by or based on D&D. It is Dungeons and Dragons. Baldur's Gate is a location in the Dungeons and Dragons universe, so it feels like D&D because it literally is. Retrad, I would just sell them. Like, so my rule of thumb is if I find an item and the name of the item is white, I just treat it as trash. Like, let me look and see. Unless it's like a usable, obviously. Like this one, you know it's usable because it says bonus action. That means this item can be activated, right? But if I see an item like, I say, we just hit the vendor, so I don't have any examples because I sold it all. But like, here's an example, a book, right? You can see it weighs only 1, so it's lightweight, but it's worth 14 gold. That means this is a good sellable. Anything that has like, you know, more than a 10-to-1 ratio is probably just intended to be sold, especially if the name of the item is white. But like this thing here is orange. I assume this has story significance, so I keep it. If you pick up an item and the name of it is white and it's got a high gold value but low weight, I would just sell it.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I doubt you're gonna need it for anything later. Bum 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 bum. Saza is here. Okay.
Something's on my mind.
Hello, Gabos. I'm amazed that these Gabos don't try to murder us, even though we already killed all the others.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Moonhaven.
Go on. More of us inside.
Hello.
Hey? Well, I'm busy. Watching, like.
I mean, they're worth XP, right, chat? I'm kind of tempted to just farm the goblins.
Enough. We know you.
Oh, no. I remember that from... I remember that from early access. This area leads to a very difficult boss fight. We're not going to mess with that just yet. We'll come back later. That's a great area to go if you want to die early in the game. Raspberries. I like raspberries. Oh, if they ever add like a campaign editor, this would be like the gold standard for modern D&D players to have their own programmable campaigns. You can already do that in Divinity, you can already do that in Celesta, but like none of them have quite the none of them have quite the production value that this game does. Even Divinity doesn't compare to this. Hello, Gabos.
Come on, I'll tell the gods what's what.
So if you don't remember Saza, she's the goblin that you rescue back in the druid village. The one they had in the cage and they were threatening her with a crossbow.
What do we have here?
Don't get cute with me, heavy.
Well, look what the rat dragged in.
Can it? I know something Ragslin will want to hear.
Yeah? What's that?
I've been in some druid's grove. This one sprang me. Now move over so I can tell Ragslin myself.
Hold on. Where are the raiders?
Dead. Every last one.
Ragslin's drow friend won't be happy to hear that.
She'll be happy enough when I tell her where them looters is holding up. Let me through.
Hold on now. Is it true what Saz says? You helped her escape that grove?
Yes. I don't believe in keeping prisoners. Hoping she'll prove useful. Shrug and say nothing. Crusoe is not the brightest bulb. He is not the sharpest knife in the drawer. He's just gonna be blunt. Yeah, I was hoping she'd be useful.
Behave yourself. Saz is vouching for you. You mess up, you and Saz will get it.
That's enough out of you. Come on. Gotta let the drow know where them looters is. We'll be heroes.
Stop fidgeting.
Can't call please from the bloody wall.
So normally you have to like roll some dice to get by these guys. Like succeed on an intimidation check or whatever. The mind flared tadpole is like a convenient story like device that allows you to bypass the more difficult rolls. So it'll just let you basically auto succeed. But if you have Saza with you, you don't even have to roll. You just vouch for her story and they just led you into the goblin camp, no problem. Is it better than Divinity? I think so, yes. I would say it's better than Divinity. It's made by the same developers, but you can really tell that like they have all the experience of having already worked on Divinity.
Be cautious.
Wow, all of my group failed the perception roll to see this trap. Does that mean there's another trap? There's probably more than one. You can really tell that they learned from the experience of making Divinity. And they've applied all those lessons to this game. It seems like most of the conversations have more possible outcomes and more detail. There's a trap here. Can I see it physically on the ground? Can I jump to avoid it? Just jump out of here? Oh, I almost... Doesn't just jump again? We're playing hopscotch to avoid the freaking landmines.
Let's get on with it. Onward. Ever onward.
Wow, everybody's failing the perception rolls. Failing all the perception rolls.
Trust no one. Yes, let's.
Bruh. Found it. Is it under this webbing too? Hold on, what if I just torch the webs? Can I see the landmine under the webbing?
A trap.
Aha!
Someone doesn't like visitors.
I spotted one this time.
And these things have stayed interesting. Have to keep going.
Go around it. You are smart enough to go around it, right? Okay. Found it.
Looks like a trap there.
That nearly ended me.
Did he just step on it even after spotting it? You dummies. Okay, here's an idea. Let's back out. Back out.
I
Here.
wonder what the next
All of you
move
back out. Okay, big boy.
Need to find a way forward.
This is how I check for traps. Any more traps? I'll just step on them with my face. This is how barbarians check for traps. I mean, my guy's a fighter, but we kind of treat him more like a barbarian because his intelligence is so low. Astarion really pulling his weight. I haven't had Astarion do anything yet, though. He's not the one that checks for traps. He's the one that disarms them. Shadowheart is the one that has to spot the traps. The problem is Shadowheart does not have proficiency in perception. Oh, I wonder if I could respec her and get that. She has insight, medicine, religion, and history. But since she's my only high wisdom character, she's our best bet at spotting things.
Careful.
Rogues get another expertise at what, level 6? I could give him expertise in perception, so I have someone that can spot things. But yeah, I do not have anybody in the party with high perception. Unfortunately. I think I will respec Shadowheart and leave her mostly as she is, as a cleric. But just change her skills around. Take it off of, like, history or some crap and put it on perception. That matters way more. Spotting traps is way more important than recalling little tidbits during conversations.
Should mind my step.
True, we could change her off of trickery. I mean, trickery domain is because she's a Shar worshiper, so that's kind of like integral to her character backstory, but I don't think anyone's going to complain too much, right? If I change her to, say, a life cleric or a light cleric. Life clerics can put heavy armor on so she can be a giga tank, or I could put light cleric so she can cast fireball and be a massive DPS contributor as well. Hello, Gabos.
And the Knoll gnawed her arm clean off. So much for the flaming fist, eh?
You saw a flaming fist?
You ain't here. We sacked Joaquin's Rest and left it to burn.
Oh.
Drow flinging magic. Knoll snapping off heads. Inn's nothing but a pile of ash by now.
Oh.
Glorious.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Funny. You don't say. Yeah. I definitely did not see a place called Joaquin's Rest burning to ash on my way here and ignored it. No, sir.
Bunch of prisoners got towed to Moonrise. City snobs mostly. But the flaming fist? Pile of smoking corpses.
Nice. Where's Moonrise?
You ain't know the broken road? Meh. I'll tell you real slow like, so you don't miss it. North.
I appreciate you slowing that down, because really I'm not that bright, so I might have actually missed it. So, I feel like maybe you were being sarcastic, but like actually though, thank you.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Let's get going. At the ready.
Heal up a little bit. And we should short rest the rest of this damage away. There we go. I was honestly kind of looking forward to the idea of taking a stealth party here and assassinating the entire goblin camp. Like, rather than accepting an invitation to come in, just killing them all.
The voice is irresistible. You recognize the overwhelming authority that you've used on others, only infinitely stronger, and turned against you.
Authority.
Vision clouds, leaving you in a dark, featureless shadowscape. Nothingness in every direction.
Okay.
Then there are 3 figures before you. An armored male elf, exuding power and command. A handsome younger man with a quick, easy smile. And a pale young woman with even paler eyes.
These are my chosen. They speak for me. Aid their search for the prison, and you will be worthy to stand beside them in my presence.
So, Oh. Wait. What if you don't have... What if you don't have Shadowheart with you when you get here?
You feel energy pulsing from the artifact, lifting the pain from you, pushing the voice away.
My power grows. My forces gather. The reckoning draws.
Okay.
Don't give me that look. I don't know what just happened any more than you do. We should keep going.
You're so full of it.
I don't know what that toy of hers is, but I'm glad it's on our side.
Does this game have good replayability? You know, I feel like all the fights and a lot of the loot are going to be the same in every playthrough, so you're exploring the same area, going through the same combat challenges. I think this game's replayability stems from these cutscenes. Like, having so many interesting companions can really change the scope and dynamic of the adventure. Got some explaining to do. What is that thing? The vision, the power. Is that what happens to others when we use the parasite on them? Seems that... Hey, I think that thing, I think it's important. Why don't you hold on to it, okay?
Trust me, I will. Let's keep going.
Okay, good. Wait. What is it?
I don't know. Not exactly. All I know is it's important I get it back to Baldur's Gate. At any cost.
Why Baldur's Gate? What aren't you telling me? There must be more to it. I need you to... Can you just be honest now? Tell me what's going on.
I am a servant of Shah. My home is a secret cloister in Baldur's Gate. I need to bring that artifact back there, no matter what.
Oh.
I can't tell you anymore. This mission required utmost secrecy. We all submitted to having our memories suppressed so that we couldn't betray Shah's confidence. If I reach my contact in the city, I'll have my memories restored. Until then, I have to guard the artifact with my life. There. You have the truth, for all it's worth. Let's continue.
So...
You worship Shah? Blimey. She and my beloved Mistra are not exactly friends.
Oh, interesting. Gale worships a rival god. I haven't seen that interaction when I played through this game in early access. There's a cave earlier in the game. In fact, it's the cave where you fight the owl bear. Shadowheart can confess that she's a part of this Shar cult back there. But it looks like... But you have to roll really well to convince her to tell you. It looks like if you get this far in the game and she hasn't already told you, you can make her tell you. And I didn't have to roll any dice. I just said, all right, spill it, and she did. So looks like there's no possibility of failing a dice roll here. You've been lying to me. How long are we going to keep this secret? I mean, she didn't really lie. She just never told us. I didn't agree to join up with a Shar cultist. Your faith is your own concern. Oh, thanks for sharing. Mr. Too Dumb to Be Mad will just say, oh, thanks for telling me.
No need to thank me. This is out of pure necessity. Pure desperation, in fact.
I get it. You're edgy. That's okay. How did you get the thing?
There's nothing more I can tell you. All I remember is that I have to get back to my contact in the city.
A powerful artifact indeed, to have caught the attention of so many. Not least the Absolute itself, the three figures in the vision, the Chosen are searching for it. With the cultists' aid, it will not be long before they find it. Before they find you. You have evaded them so far, thanks, it seems, to the artifact itself. But how long can such protection last? Shadowheart has made her position clear. She will see that it is taken to its destination. At any cost. And you still do not know what it even is.
That kind of tells me that if somebody else comes along looking for the artifact, or somebody reveals that, hey, you could do this with the artifact, we'd probably have to kill Shadowheart to take it. keep that thing safe. Seems we'll need it. Give it to me. She won't give it to us. Probably not without a fight or like a... We'd have to roll. I'll just say, you know, just hang on to it.
Trust me. I'll guard it with my life. Let's keep going.
What bow is Astarion using?
You seem to know a good deal about our condition, Gale.
Everything, really. Not to put too fine a point on it.
A humble specimen, aren't you?
On occasion.
Astarion is using the Spell Thief bow, which you can buy or steal at the Druid's Grove from, like, literally the first merchant in the whole game that you meet. The little halfling dude at the front of the Druid area. The bow, when he crits, he gets the spell slot back. So I made him an Arcane Trickster. So he does have a few spells up his sleeve, but he has very few spell slots. He only has 3 spell slots to pick from. So I figured, since he doesn't have many spells to begin with, a bow that gives his precious few slots back is pretty good. But the main spell that I have him casting is Jump, which it turns out if you cast it out of combat, it's free anyway. So he's usually running around on full magic anyway. I will say, if you're about like deciding what character you want to play, Ranger is an incredibly good option in this game. High wisdom score on a Ranger means that you're going to succeed with most of the Mind Flayer parasite checks. Like the mind control stuff is all wisdom, and Rangers typically have high wisdom. And they also have good perception and insight, which is all really, really useful stuff. So if you go Ranger, this bow is like perfect on a Ranger, because Rangers also learn magic, but they don't get many spell slots. So if you get this bow and you're landing your shots with it, whenever you crit, you get magic back, is huge. But I don't have a Ranger in our party, so I gave it to Astarion. If I ever get a Ranger, they are getting that bow, because it's really good.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bar.
Great glory. Ah, the stranger in our fair camp. Be you beguiling, or be you beheaded?
I don't fancy chasing this thing.
And throat you and wedded.
Has it even a bar?
With fragulous crown and with set.
Okay, I've already seen this. Fragulous. Let's see. How would he react? He's clearly just making up words. What are you even saying?
Come on, you turnip!
Huh, quite so. I am. Wait.
Come on, pick.
Look what you've done.
So we point out that he's not even actually saying anything.
Of course.
Then he gets flustered and the goblins drag him away. Sorry, I'm skipping this because I've seen this sequence so many times, and I imagine if you've been watching other streams, everybody's already done the goblin area. And even I have already done this area, both in early access, and I saw some of this in our co-op campaign. But since I had to restart the game, I really don't feel like sitting through all of this again. So forgive me if I kind of skip through the goblins. Activate that thing. Went Monk on a whim. I think Monk is also a really good option. Like if you're doing
Yeah, they got some shit in Magicka. So I stopped.
Hello.
Fresh disarm with me bare hands. Weaker than pixies, humans.
Oh, you got him good.
Humans are weak, huh?
Another pest. Humans. Think you rule the world. Ah.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Authority. A lot of assumptions here. I don't think I'm better than anyone else. So I guess this conversation is different if you're human, because he's specifically trash-talking humans, which we are. We're playing the classic human fighter. If you're trying to figure out what class to play, I think Monk is a great option, because there is no Monk, like, companion so far in the game. I think if you're looking for, like, the ideal experience, Monk and Ranger make great options. Paladin, also a good one, but Paladin, you have to be careful not to break your oath. But I'm honestly just having a lot of fun with a bare bones human fighter. I don't just think so. It's a fact. You are dirt. A lot of assumptions here. I don't think I'm better than anyone.
Everyone says that. And then they spit in our faces. But no more. Things are changing. We got the Absolute on our side now.
Oh, a bard is also a great
Better
choice.
learn your place.
I love how we're smirking
Go
at this
on.
guy.
Kiss my foot.
Kiss your foot?
Or I'll wipe that nasty look right off your face.
Well, go on. Give him a nibble.
Shut up, Astarion. You can't be serious. I'd sooner spit in your face. How about you kiss my feet instead? I could get Eagle's Splendor if we wanted to waste a spell slot on it. I could go Guidance. Intimidate, Charisma, Guidance. Do I have Shadowheart spend a spell? This costs a spell slot every time we do this. Oh wait, wizards can't learn enhance ability, can they? I would love to get this on Gale because he can get his spell slots back more easily. YOLO. Bump. Bump. Oh, so close. I have a bunch of inspirations to spend though. Let's try again. Nailed it.
Look, mate, just piss off. You're not welcome here.
Not so high and mighty after all. Kiss the foot. Now. You will obey me, Neil. Detect thoughts. I think if I do detect thoughts and fail, it probably triggers a fight, right? So far, every time I've tried to detect someone's thoughts and it didn't work, it ended very badly. Kiss the foot. Now. Bruh. Wait. Hold on. You know what? Shadowheart, just give me the ability. Give me the thing. I said kiss the foot. Oh my god. Rolling like trash. Come on. I have all these inspirations. There we go.
The goblin stares, mouth agape. Then he sets his jaw and falls to his knees.
There. I've done it. Arrogant swine.
The smirk. Wait, I'm the arrogant one. You brought this on yourself, you stupid dick.
What was I saying? You just had to talk to me. I've got to take a piss.
Serves you right. You brought this on yourself. I was just walking by. You had to make this racist. Yelling at me about how terrible humans are. Oh, who's this? Hello.
I ain't paid to talk. Keep walking.
You know, I can respect it, Bao Keknuk. I respect it. I'll just keep walking. Now, I think it said Eagle Splendor is, yeah, Eagle Splendor lasts forever. Why would you not just cast this at the start of every day? I think I will just start casting this every day. Advantage on all persuasion, intimidation, and deception for the whole day? Come on. That's just too good not to have. That means even a jackass main character can do really well at conversations.
We have to find Halsin before it's too late. I doubt these goblins care much for their prisoners' welfare.
Let's hope we find him in one piece.
Humans ain't good for much, but they make tasty beer. Tasty.
All right, chat, I'm going to be honest. I don't want to waste too long in the goblin camp. Is there any must-have, like, goodies to grab here? This is your one chance to spoil without me yelling at you to stop spoiling. If you're sitting there, like, chomping at the bit, you're, like, literally having to chew your own tongue to keep your mouth shut to stop spoilers. I'll tell you what, you're allowed to right now. there anything here I should go grab or see or look at? Because I just want to speed through this area. I've already seen it before. Get the owlbear. Is it? Oh, right, the owlbear. Come here.
I think I heard the absolute voice just now.
That's the drink talking.
Well, now, you look like a tough un, but have you got smarts, skills, guts?
Yeah. Look at my empty eyes. Do I look intelligent to you? Yeah. I'm very smart.
And you're gonna need it, mate. This ain't your standard dungeon dive, right? This is chicken chasing.
That's not a chicken. For starters, that's not a chicken.
It's got feathers, don't it? A beak.
Every bird has feathers and a beak.
I reckon it owes us, seeing as how it just ate our last chicken.
Chickens don't eat chickens.
Reckon it owes us a game. You want to hear the rules or not?
All right, fine. Okay, what's the thing?
Only the greatest game since eggs sprouted legs, mate. You just gotta chase the chicken round the course and through the posts. But that ain't all. Gotta do it quick and alone. Any of your mates step in, you lose. Time runs out, you lose. Sound easy? It ain't. Better contenders than you have been bested by the bird.
Okay. All right, count me in.
Fun? Show a bit of respect, mate. This is serious business. Besides, we gotta agree stakes before we begin, don't we?
We got a wager, huh? All right. Yeah, I'll wager.
We got the coin. We got the challenger. Now we just need the crowd, hey? We're starting a new game! Move your eyes!
This is gonna be my night.
Oh boy, here we go. Maybe I should have Astarion do it? Oh, it's too late. They're gonna make me do it because I did the conversation. I was thinking someone faster.
Go on! Getting close to the beast. If he bites, just bite him back.
Hello. Nailed it.
Its talons bite deep into the earth, every muscle trembling. You realize it isn't afraid. It's furious. Rage blazes within it. Tear, hunt, kill.
Oh. Guide his gaze to the goblins. They deserve to die. Wait, well, hold on. If I do this, they'll kill the owlbear, won't they? Or maybe they'll get scared of it and run away and I can keep it. I do have a potion of animal speaking. Oh, so, okay, hold on. I have a potion, but I don't think I can use it in the middle of the conversation. I'm worried that if I start a fight, they might just kill the thing. But it would be kind of funny. I kind of don't want to succeed this roll, so let's take the fail.
The cub clicks his beak weakly, more scared than afraid. He has no fight left in him.
You were just angry a second ago. Okay.
Talons tense to strike, beak aching to rend. The cub wants you gone.
Offer him your hand, he can follow your scent.
The cub tilts his head. He's considering it. The cub seems anxious to leave, but afraid to defy the goblins. They have to be dealt with one way or the other.
I will say there's like a lot of animal handling checks. Oops, come on.
Let's make it interesting, eh?
Talons tense to strike.
I think maybe I need to do this in turn-based mode because I keep like accidentally clicking the cub.
That's the game done. Come here.
Also, I think when I was talking to it, time kept ticking in the background.
Oof! Hard luck, mate. Told you it weren't as easy as it looked.
Let's play again.
That's the spirit. Now show
Here's
me
your 30 gold.
All right then.
Okay, this time I'm gonna put the game in turn-based mode.
Move your eyes. Chase that thing.
Okay. Chase chicken.
What am I to do?
Not you.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Looking ahead.
It only walked like a few feet. Okay, maybe we don't need turn-based mode. Maybe I just need to be careful where I click.
Get in there!
It just seems to be running around randomly. It's not even like following the course. Also, what happened to the timer? Go on. There we go. Now it's finally going.
That's the game done. Come here.
Wait, did I not do it? Wait, what happened? It wasn't even running. It wasn't running the course, and the clock wasn't ticking.
Oof! Hard luck, mate.
Quit.
That's the spirit. Now show me the coin.
Okay, one more time. And if it breaks again and scams me, then I'm gonna steal all my money back.
Go on. Getting close to the beast. If he bites.
Okay, here we go. We're doing it.
Let's make it interesting, eh?
I think we broke it, chat. I don't think it's working properly. It's not playing the little countdown timer. Yeah, we. I don't get it. What are you supposed to do?
Let's make it interesting, eh? That's the game done.
What?
Come here.
Oh, are you supposed to chase it into here?
Oof! Hard luck, mate. Told you it weren't.
What? Are you supposed to just chase it in here? Is that the game? I wish they would have made it a little clearer. All right, come here.
Talons tense to strike, beak aching to
Out of my way! Well, if it ain't our fledgling chicken chaser. Got a taste for the game now, dude.
When was our last save? Actually, Astarion. Get all of our money back.
Very, very quiet.
Oh my goodness, she has so much gold.
Ready to get a game going. Just need a contender. One of the cowards.
Pull the dagger.
Let's move.
There's a pickpocket operating nearby. You feel the arrow of suspicion pointing your way.
Are you suggesting I'm responsible? I know nothing about it.
You have a convincing air of innocence about you. That's enough for now.
Wait, we got away with it? The pickpocketing seems very random. Is he Naruto running?
Thief's been picking pockets near here. This would be a good moment to explain.
Wait, we already
yourself.
did this. We just did this. Intimidation. Deception. Wait, who's even rolling? There's no intimidation. So is this Astarion talking? Do I look the sort to be reaching into other people's pockets? I'm a victim too. Oh God. Yes. Have Astarion use charm person. And guidance. Bruh.
You've been given the benefit of the doubt this time, but something tells you next time you won't be so lucky.
Okay. Now let's get the heck away from her, because that charm person will wear off. Maybe we'll come back and try to get the owlbear afterwards. What you guys do back here?
You look like you think you're hard. Mess with us, and you'll end up like this bleeder.
Uh-huh. Keep threatening me, see what happens. I think threatening a child who doesn't know any better isn't wise. On the other hand, they're clearly, like, grooming these goblin kids to grow up and murder humans. So I don't really have a ton of sympathy either. Who's the dead guy?
Don't matter who he was. He ain't nothing but a stain now. Just like you'll be if you don't clear off.
You know what? I'm gonna let you live. Because it would be troublesome for me to kill this entire camp. Oh, what's up here?
Can't slow down.
Boop. What's up here?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
You know, I spotted the first trap. Didn't see the second one. But, joke's on you. I'm just gonna walk through all of this. Because tough fighter, Keck W. I don't care about poison. What's in here? It's locked. Astarion! You know. I'm just gonna pick it up.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Hey, Astarion, guess what, man? I disarmed some traps. And I found a box. Here you go. You open it.
Puke sting.
Crooked touch.
This ugly bastard is the first human I ever killed. Should take a trophy.
You know what's funny? This means that you could pick up basically every locked box in the game and just bring it back to camp if you don't have a rogue with you and open it at your camp. Glowing shield, loving protection. Once per short rest, if you are below half health and take damage, you gain 8 temp HP. That's not bad. Oh, 100 gold is nice though. It's an okay shield. The base armor value of a shield in D&D is 2. So since it has that like +2, that just means it's like a normal shield. So really it's just like 8 temporary HP once a day. But still, that makes it better than a normal shield. Not by much, but it's a minor improvement.
I'm talented.
Do you know how hard I'm having to resist the urge to just shove this guy off the edge for no reason? Okay, chat, anything? I saw someone in chat say I should go up and explore near the river. I did. Is there any other, like, must-have stuff in this camp before we run along? I don't want to spend too much time at the goblins. Anything down here? Oh, there's something up here. What's this?
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Can I walk around it, or will they all be imbeciles and walk into it? They are imbeciles who will walk into it. Okay. This. A scrap of paper containing what appears to be ideas for a love letter. Can't compare her to the moon or stars or any of that rubbish because she lives underground. Okay. Vitriol of weave moss. Did I just pick up? Latest. Oh, I guess it just went into our journal. It's not in my inventory at all. Why is there a drawing of a scorpion on the wall?
Don't touch me. Should be easy.
Okay.
Shouldn't have wished to live more interesting times.
Ooh, another +1 great axe. That's like the third one we found. Scroll of hold person, even more gold. Klaga. So this is some goblin that has a crush on Minthara, apparently, whom we haven't met yet in this game, if you don't know who it is. I remember Minthara from early access.
These boots have seen everything.
It was like the Commander Shepard meme from Mass Effect. Well, bang, okay? We did. And if I remember right, we then killed her. Early access, we met Minthara, we banged her, we killed her, we moved on.
Can't even enjoy a drink in peace.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay, I think we're all set here.
Puke stink.
I think we are all good. Let's head inside. Oh, wait. There's a vendor. What does the vendor have? The literal hit it and quit it. Well, I mean, so what happened is we were using like the mind control parasite thing. So we're reading her mind. And then we did the dirty. But then she detected that we were reading her mind and she got really upset about it and attacked me to the death. So we had to kill her.
You look like you got something jingling in your pocket. Looking to spend it?
I do, in fact. What do you got? Jump distance increased by 5 feet. That's very tempting. In fact, I'll take it. +2 hide armor. That's very strong. Coralon's Guiding Hand. You gain proficiency with longbow and shortbow, and ranged attacks deal an extra 2 damage. Very nice. I'll take it. Boots of Aid and Comfort. When the healer or when the wearer heals a target, it gains an additional 3 temp HP. I'll take it. When you heal a creature, you gain 1d4 bonus to attack and saving throws for 2 turns. I'll take it. Great sword +1, longbow +1. Homing weapon. This weapon will return to its owner when thrown. I feel like throwing weapons is not as important in this game because jumping is so flexible. I can always, basically always get into melee range, but I'll take it. Can I like sort by value and sell off stuff I don't need? +1 to all saving throws. That shield is better than this shield. Let's just sell that one. I should probably keep something for Gale to eat, actually. Let's keep the shield so that we have something for Gale to munch on. Okay.
Get moving.
That's a bunch of really nice items. Admittedly, like 3 out of these 4 items were for Shadowheart. Bunch of really good stuff for her here. This ring. When you heal a creature, gain a bonus. Yes. Put that on. Gloves of archery, proficiency, +2 damage. Here you go. Take those. Jump distance is increased. I could put these on me so I could jump even further, but I feel like maybe I should give them to Astarion because his jumping sucks. And that'll help him, like, not suck as much. What else did I grab? She's just got a crappy shield, so take that away and give her this one here. Ah, here it is. The Boots of Comfort. You take away Speedy Lightfoot and give her this. Even better healing. So a whole bunch of healing amping stuff. Here. You hold on. You can eat those. I'm going to start putting the stuff that I don't care much about in Gale's inventory, so you can just eat it later. Or you can probably eat that later, too. I don't care about it. Okay. Done deal. Let's go.
Bloody starving. They finished
Hello.
No go inside. Inside. Boring.
Oh, okay. I'm going inside.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Oi! Oi! Ain't no party in here! Shut it, Graw!
Olak cleared us. Got a visitor for the drow, I do.
My arse! What's a true soul want with any mate of yours?
Private business, that is. Raiding business. But if anyone wants a piss pot guarded, we'll call.
Just get your friend branded proper. Right, Sazza? Got better things to do than...
No, you don't. Come on, then.
Racket.
So Luna, as if mingling with a horde of goblins wasn't bad enough. Let's do what we have to do, then get out of here.
Yep.
Good. I wasn't intending to.
A visit in return. That'll be some real fun.
That is a lot of goblins. And imagine coming through here on a murder hobo playthrough where you're literally just killing them all. Be quite challenging. We're playing Battlemaster, the only real fighter. No, I'm kidding. Eldritch Knights are okay. I mean, the champion is a little too boring for me. Not that they're not effective. Champion is effective. It's just not very engaging, you know? I hit enemy even harder. Hello.
Are you ready
There's the
for
priestess.
absolute mark on
So
your
men.
flesh?
Ain't polite to stare, Wormwalt. If you ain't got the guts to get branded, clear off.
Wait, why would I let anyone scar me for life?
Ain't just a mark on the flesh. It's magic. Only them what follows the absolute can see it.
Oh!
Lets us know you're on our side. That way, nobody will mess with you.
I didn't even realize that till now. It's like an invisible branding. Okay, yeah. I'm totally gonna get that. Wink, wink.
Priestess will sort you out. Only thing she likes more than praying is burning folk.
Dude, I wish Samurai was in the game. Maybe we'll see DLCs for this that add more subclasses. Samurai Fighter is actually probably my favorite. Like, I'm playing Battlemaster because Samurai isn't in the game. When I was leveling up the fighter, I was immediately looking for Samurai, and it's just not an option.
Poor lad. I could give you peace, you know. But no. You gotta keep silent, don't you? Where do they flee to, you stubborn rat?
Please, stop!
Here to see your friend, have ya? Come and join him if you like.
Say we'll take over. His work is sloppy. He'll kill the prisoner too quickly.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Authority. Why? This looks interesting. Let me put him through his paces. Leave. Go have a drink. Your boss sent me to relieve you. I'm taking over. Your handiwork is going to kill the prisoner. Read his thoughts. Yo, read his thoughts. Why? Every time. Uh-oh.
What do you think you're doing? You trying to get into my head? I'll teach ya.
Oh. Do I have to fight every goblin in this place? Keck. Okay. Anybody else? I'm hoping that if we all move into this room, we won't have to fight the entire encampment.
What now?
Okay, well, sorry, my dude. Oh no. Oh no, we aggroed every goblin, didn't we?
Looking out for me now.
Over here.
I want them to come over here. Will you shut up, dude? I'm trying to do this quietly.
Victory's assured.
Dude, how come every goblin has like vials of acid and bombs?
Breathe deep and move.
Okay. Second wind. Oh, that was a really good roll on second wind. Dear heavens, we chunked him very hard. Murder, they killed a guard. No, we didn't. This is purely self-defense. Leave us alone. I don't want to fight the whole place.
Light on my feet.
Let's finish this.
I'm trying to get him to come in here. Gale, do you have fog cloud or anything? Invisibility. Nope, not really. Okay, all right, hold on. What if we go dash? And we all just go hide way over here to force him to come in here.
Miss this. This will do nicely.
Can't afford to let up.
It's a shame I can't get behind this. Is there anywhere I can get behind? Oh, here.
Have to keep going.
Maybe that'll make him come in here to shoot us. Bruh. I wonder if he could push us into an infinite chasm so we die. That would also be pretty funny. Anything? Oh, can he? What if we hide behind this thing? Can he shoot through it?
The dice roll in my favor.
There we go. Yes, come in here.
Need to find a way forward.
They won't know what bit them.
Okay, we ended the fight without aggroing the entire place.
No, never mind.
All this because I tried to mind read the guy.
We're a long way from Waterdeep.
Chad, is there a spell that can just wash away acid and crap? I know there's a create water spell in the game, but it costs a spell slot every time I use it.
One with the weave.
I would prefer a cantrip. I wish there was prestidigitation was in the game. That's a spell that clears crap.
No one's stopped me yet. Moving ahead.
Wait. Everyone come in here. Now everyone quit running around. Just quiet while I hide these corpses. Trying to avoid having to murder the entire city. Oh, he's got a fancy helmet. Now, can I just, like, Metal Gear Solid this and just kind of... Yes! Throw them down there, yes! Throw them all in the pit! Yes! We're playing Metal Gear Solid, just toss them all down there. Get rid of them.
Seems like the best way.
Oh, one of them, like, landed on a ledge. I wonder if I can go down there and toss that one, too. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Wait. Yeah. Not enough space. Whatever. I don't think they're going to get spotted down there. That's good enough for me. I'm not going to mess with those other two bodies. All right, hey, buddy, listen, we didn't really come in here to spring you loose, but, like, one thing led to another, and I had to kill everyone in the room.
Please, let me out. There's no reason for this.
I came for the night song. Where is it? I'm looking for Halsin. Pick the lock. Okay. Where's the night song?
Somewhere underneath the temple. There's a hidden passage. Brian had instructions, but the goblins got him. They said they'd eat him. Please, these shackles. I don't want to die.
Okay, one more question. What happened to the druid?
Halsin, I don't know. He changed into a bear, but I lost sight of him. I don't know if he's still alive. That's all I know. Please, get me out of here.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Be patient or sleight of hand. Character select. Can I get Astarion to do it?
Tread carefully.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Be patient. I'll be right back.
Please, hurry.
We're gonna swap. We want to start. Like, I'm not gonna try and lockpick it. I'm not that great at it. Astarion, however.
No. Please. Oh, don't hurt me.
He's not gonna bite you. Calm down.
You are? I need to get out of here.
Rogue sleight of hand. A simple tumbler lock makes short work of it. Oh, you like can't fail the roll. Unless you roll a nat 1. Oh.
The lock clicks and opens.
Bite him, Astarion.
Thank you. I better go before they catch us. I should be able to make it to the grove on my own. They need to know they're in danger.
Okay. I've seen a druid called Halzen. What do the goblins want? Oh, we already did all this. All right, just get out of here.
Let's move.
He just ran right through acid and then. Wait, you can go. Wait, what? Hold up.
Best get going. Best be on my way.
What's up here? An alternate entrance. Ooh, if you wanted to sneak in and just kill all the gobos, this would be the way to do it. If you're on like full murder hobo route, I guess this is the way to do it. Is it a dead end? I can't see.
What's next?
No time to rest.
I guess it is just a dead end. Where'd the guy go?
On my way.
He just ran in here and disappeared. There's nowhere to go. It's a dead end. Oh man, look at all the blood. Hello. I definitely did not just go in the back and murder a bunch of your people. Oh, this guy. Oh, baby. I remember this guy from early access. Hold on. We got to do this the right way. Take the armor off for this part. Hello. Nice outfit.
Greetings, child. I've met few aside from goblins here.
You recognize the scourge. This man is a follower of Leviata, goddess of pain.
Ah, are you also here to assist with the prisoner?
You mean the one they're torturing?
Please. The things they do to that man? So crude and primitive. I was invited to teach them. I live for pain and its intricacies, you see. But, alas. Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yes. Definitely appalling.
Exactly. Pain is an intimate thing. It should be delivered with a loving and measured hand.
Okay.
But trying to discuss such subtleties with these creatures is simply... Forgive me, but that look in your eyes, something terrible has happened to you.
See, what you're actually seeing is the nervousness of the fact that I just murdered 4 guards in the other room, and I'm trying not to let on. So yeah. Something terrible. Yeah, what you said. Yeah, you're clever.
Because I see those same eyes when I look in the mirror, dear one. We've all suffered in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear scars of pain. pain and anguish. Please, let me alleviate this pain.
Alleviate by causing even more? How would you do that?
As the Maiden of Pain, the goddess Loviatar teaches us through penance, administered by my skilled hand. My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
I have to wonder, chat.
I must see this. Don't you dare say no.
Shut up, Astarion. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, I have something exquisite in mind.
Shadowheart approves?
Both Loviatar and I are interested in how you handle pain, dear one. And should you delight her, you will most assuredly receive her most gracious blessing. Trust me. Simply face the wall, and we can begin.
Okay.
Face the wall and let us begin, dear one.
All right, I'm facing it.
The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
Constitution. Try to hold back your cries. Yelp loudly and beg for mercy. Intimidate. A child can hit harder than that. Come on. Hit harder, you noob. Wait, I thought I already put Eagle Splendor on me. Oh, she got her concentration broken and lost it, didn't she? Ah, that's unfortunate. How many spell slots does she have left? Well, I mean, we're very likely to pass this roll without it, but you know what? Screw it. Spend a spell slot. Give me advantage on these rolls.
You want more? As you wish, dear one.
Would you have joined up with him if you'd known he'd be indulging in this sort of thing, Astarion?
I mean, I had my hopes.
Oh, baby.
Sweet child, while I enjoyed that, I'm afraid your reaction was lacking. To gain Loviatar's favor, every single strike must be met with an honest cry of pain, or perhaps a touch of begging. Nevertheless, thank you.
We only get to do it once.
I pray you've learned from today's little lesson.
Does it kick you out right away?
Looks like that's going to bruise.
Bummer. You actually get like a buff if you let him whip you several times, but I guess if you use the intimidate option, it ends immediately.
That was not what I expected to see today.
Oh well. Yeah, we didn't get the permanent. Well, it's not permanent. It's like you get blessed until the next time you rest.
Yes, I must try this technique, or perhaps this one. My beautiful pennant. You have already.
Don't be greedy. Wait, can I have somebody else try it? Gale.
Not my attention.
You look prime for a whipping. Come here.
A most. So it is with the.
Oh, he won't. I guess you can't no matter what. All right. Never mind.
That way.
All right. So when you get here, don't tough guy it. That just makes him end it immediately.
Off we go then.
Absolutely.
Oh, hey, it's Volo. Hello.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. He's mine.
Oh, my apologies. Is your bird of a name?
Pidge.
Okay, just Pidge have a plan.
Keep him safe. Listen to him coo. Till I gets hungry or some such. What's it to ya?
Oh, your pet is actually a famous writer. I want one. He's a famous writer.
Him? Nah.
Nah, I want one.
Then catch one on your own.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
If I read her thoughts and it fails, are we gonna have a fight again? I'm done talking. Open the cage. Oh, I have advantage. Give him to me.
All right, calm down. I don't want no trouble. Here's the key. Pigeon's all yours.
Look at this. I'm quite saved. A joy to see a familiar face in such a precarious setting. I guarantee the story of your daring rescue of my person will live on for eons.
Get yourself to safety and quick. You know what else lives on for eons? Gold. We're not really motivated by gold. Get out of here.
I intend to do just that. A trusty invisibility potion goes a long way in a place like this. We mustn't tarry, but I'd hate for our friendship to end here. Please, won't you meet me once we've both slipped the goblin yoke?
How'd you get caught? Slip the yoke. How do you intend? Go to my camp. We can meet up there.
Smashing! Soon, my friend. Soon we can share a flagon of something liquid and a tale of daring do. I'll slip away when the coast is clear. See you soon, my friend. I simply can't wait to pick your brain!
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. And he's gone.
What to do?
Okay. I don't think he's a companion like a party member, but he is part of like your camp posse. What are you doing?
I need a quick word.
Shove off!
Oh. Okay then. No, you're right. I forgot to go get the owlbear outside. I mean, I was trying to get the owlbear and kept having issues with the owlbear chasing game. Oh, right. It's because we stole all that goblin's gold and I wanted to run away before she realized it.
I ain't never felt
We can double back. I mean, chat, you'll never let me live it down if I don't get the pet, right? I guess we can run back outside and do that.
Absolute looking out.
Bloody racket.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
Aye, so much fun that those thieves almost got past.
Hate to distract you, but how do you remove a player character from your party? I don't think you do. I spent some time trying to do that myself. I don't think you can. So if you're running 4-player co-op, you're never going to be able to get any of the pre-written NPCs into your party. We got to talk to this gobbo.
No more chicken chasing. Seems like it's all about the money for some, and I ain't got any to bet.
Oh, her dialogue changes after you pickpocket her. Dude, this game has so much detail. She's saying this because we stole all of her money. I'll be taking the owlbear too.
Right, go on then. Fat bird's yours. Don't need the hassle.
Oh wait, if you if you pickpocket her.
Poor creature. I hope he can follow my scent to the camp.
So let me get this straight. If you pickpocket her, not only do you get all of her money, you also get the bear for free. And you don't even have to roll any dice or pay for it. Ideal outcome achieved. Oh, you can remove them from what, from here? Oh, if you go to session manager, maybe that's how you remove the player characters. That might do the trick. Okay, well, we put it off long enough. We got to talk to her. Hello.
Now here's somebody special. The Absolute has touched you, hasn't she? Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arm so I can mark your flesh.
I'm here to spill your guts across the floor. Not letting you burn me for life on a whim. I assume this mark has a purpose. Why? Well, chat. So I'm keeping it consistent with Mr. Dumb Hero, who's just like, okay. However, I don't think he would be dumb enough to let them brand him. He would either be honest and say, yeah, I'm actually here to kill you, or probably just ask why. I'm so tempted to just be like, yeah, actually, I'm here to kill all of you. But I want to hear what they have to say first. For Giga Chad? Do we Chat, do you want to Giga Chad it, or do you want to hear what they have to say? Post a 1 or a Giga Chad. One then 4. I like that. Okay, 1 first.
Let's the faithful recognize one another quick sharp. That way nobody'll mess with ya. And it's charged with magic. Ordinary slobs can't see it. Only us that follow the Absolute.
Charged with magic. Perhaps that explains the ease with which these goblins submit to true souls.
You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
Yeah, I'm good. And also, this is the part where I have my people spread out before a fight starts so that we don't get dunked immediately at the start of the fight.
Certainly.
Unseen and unsightly. Watch the shadows.
What's next, I wonder? Onward then.
So enhance ability, she's concentrating on it, right? Or nah? Until long rests. Is she concentrating? Enhance ability. It says concentration spell right there, but when I look at her status, it doesn't say she's concentrating. But I assume if I cast Bless, we're gonna lose that. No thanks.
Maybe you don't need it. After all, you're special, ain't ya? Like me.
She probes your mind, tangling your thoughts with hers. A familiar sensation. She too carries a power. Darkness seems to swallow the temple, leaving you with a vision of the goblin priestess receiving instruction from a handsome young man, one of the chosen. The vision dissolves away. You stand before the goblin priestess in the temple once again.
Get out of my head.
Your minds brush against one another, but are swiftly parted.
Don't want to get intimate in front of the novices. Fair enough. Got some weird shadows in your head. Maybe I can help with that. Us true souls gotta look out for one another.
Yeah. Yeah, look out from one. I'm definitely not here to kill you. Creature in my head, can you help with that? This might start a fight if I say that. What's causing the weird shadows?
With the Absolute's will, I can fix anything. Let's deal with this in my chapel. It's private. Don't want this lot interfering with true soul business.
Oi! Priestess! We want the mark!
Why do they think they're talking to
Ain't we good enough for the Absolute?
Okay, all right. False alarm, you guys can come down. We're not killing them yet. Yo, Astarion, Gale. Woohoo, come down. I wish I could whistle. I would whistle right now, be like...
Yeah. Step forward.
Do the hoot, whistle and tell them, hey, come down. Fight's off, fight's canceled. We're gonna fight somewhere else. Oh, don't worry. We're still killing them. Don't worry. We're just not doing it out here, I guess. Where'd she go? Up here? I remember you. Random halfling trader in here for no reason. Hello.
That the jingle of coin I hear? You've timed it well, my friend. Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
Nice. What do you got? Blooded Great Axe. When the wielder has less than half health, they deal an additional 1d4, and it's a +1. Not bad, not bad. Monster Slayer Glaive, an additional 1d4 against monstrosities, and it gives you an additional 5-foot jump. That's pretty neat. A +1 staff that imparts fire bolts. Ooh. Oh, she's got some nice stuff. Scroll of Fireball. Scroll of Fly, Scroll of Gaseous Form. I kind of want both of these. I'm spending basically all my money getting scrolls for Gale. Between him eating my magic items and buying all the scrolls, he's costing me a lot of money. +1 chainmail. When the wearer stands in certain surfaces such as fire and casts a spell that deals damage, the target also suffers the surface's effects. That's probably pretty good considering how much fire we end up standing in this game. +1. +1 maul. Scroll of magic weapon. Scroll of Misty Step. I think he already learned Misty Step, so he doesn't really need that. Advantage on con saves and against being charmed. Magic can't put you to sleep. That's pretty strong if you're fighting a mind controller, I suppose. Dun, 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 dun. Anyone found Scroll of Enhance Ability? I don't think I've seen a scroll for that, but clerics get it by default. Okay, well, I guess we're buying this. Okay.
Pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure. Pleasure. Let's see. Can we sneak up on her? Because I kind of want to just rob her.
I don't need any attention right now.
We could use... Gale has invisibility.
Directly.
We can literally just use invisibility to make Astarion invisible and walk up and rob her.
No one's stopped me yet.
So the way that I'm handling this is, once I say that I'm going to rob somebody, we commit to it. You know, we're not save scumming it. Whatever happens, happens. If I try to rob her and we get detected, we're gonna die or we're gonna fight our way out of here. Problem is, I think these two people behind her will see it if we...
You don't have permission to be here.
Oh.
You're about to be ejected.
Oh, sorry.
I must keep going.
I didn't realize they don't like it if you just so much as walk over here. I remember there being a bunch of goodies in this storeroom. Oh, maybe we can get through this opening? How often should I long rest? Whenever you need to. If you're playing on Tactician...
I ain't waiting around.
If you're playing on Tactician, I would be a little bit careful about it. If you're playing on anything under Tactician, just rest whenever you want. Camping supplies are plentiful on any difficulty. But it costs you twice as much on Tactician, so you don't want to overdo it with constantly resting on Tactician. Can I just jump through this gap in the wall? No, we can't fit through there. I wonder if gaseous form... Like, I've never actually used gaseous form. Tell you what, let's buy gaseous form from her, and then if we're going to get anything else, we'll steal it from her.
I'll see what I can learn.
That the jingle of coin, I hear? Already turned quite the profit.
You recognize the crest she bears. The winged serpent of the Zentarim.
Oh, you're part of the Black Network, whatever that is.
Half right, sharp eyes. As then is a normal trader. Just a matter of what's for sale. Weapons and other exotic goods, true enough. But most of all, we offer discretion. No judgment, no right and wrong, just good deals and bad. That a problem for you?
No problem. What do you got? Scroll of gaseous form. There you go. Take our money.
Pleasure.
Imagine playing through this game and actually buying everything you want instead of just stealing it.
Never a dull moment.
Okay.
Salutations. Looking ahead. Ah, excellent choice.
Oh, he can't learn it. He's... Oh, is that a level 3 spell? I guess it's a level 3 spell. I thought he'd be able to learn it right away. I guess we'll have to just keep it in our back pocket till later.
Time to press ahead.
Oh, yeah, there's a platform here. Oh, yeah, that's the way in. That is the way in. And go up and over. But are these gobos gonna get mad if I do that?
And these things have stayed interesting. Softer than a whisper. Something over there. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
I'm way too big.
I wonder where that leads. We already know that Gale can stick his mage hand in there and see where it goes. Let's find out.
Good show.
Let's see where this leads. Mountain pass. Where are we? Oh, way up top. Oh, okay. So you can like... I didn't see this route before. I never took this route. So there's like a side route. It would be interesting to not talk your way in, but try to sneak or fight your way into the goblin camp entirely. So here's another way you can do it, I guess. Go all the way around up top. Oh, is this the Gith Yankee patrol fight out here? It looks like it. I guess we're doing that afterwards. Any benefits of playing a small character? Small character can't fit through this. This is like rat-sized. A gnome wouldn't be able to go through. A gnome or a halfling or whatever. If I jump down, will I make so much noise? I'm worried we'll make so much noise that those other guys will hear it and not be so happy about us being in their little hideout. Oh yeah, you know what? Featherfall is a ritual cast in this game, isn't it? I don't have it equipped though. And sleep, back thoughts, blindness, Featherfall. You know what's hilarious is that the goblins they're sitting there watching and letting me screw with the halfling merchants.
Yeah,
and they don't care.
Magic.
Let's not get caught off guard.
Thanks, buddy.
Out of sight, out of mind.
That didn't work at all. How come I took damage anyway? Wait, it didn't apply to me even though I cast it on me. Was I too far away? Alright, well, whatever. We're in here.
Something over there.
Rocky crevice. You would think when I click directly on the character that it would apply to him, but I guess not. What do you got hidden? What do you got in these boxes back here, huh? Crossbows. Big old pile of nothing. Heavy chest.
What's inside?
All right, we need to lockpick this thing, chat. Are you ready? I'm gonna show you the secret to lockpicking. You ready for this? Here's how you do it. You put the whole box in your pocket, and you bring it to Astarion, and you make him do it.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Oh, this is something a gnome could fit through. Where's that shape-shifting mask? Where is... Oh, here it is. Shapeshift. Where the heck did this take us? Where the crap are we? Oh! Nope, 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 nope.
What's hiding here?
You know, for a storeroom, there's not really all that much stored in here. Well, I guess I didn't unlock the box yet. Our work here is done.
Time to skulk about.
Can I hop back down? You know, I realized that, I just hop down? If I hop down right next to Gale, will it pop up with a reaction, like on reaction, and trigger Featherfall? Nope. Okay, it does not. Which is funny. You'd think it would say, hey, you're about to eat damage. Would you like to Featherfall? Wait, can I turn on reactions? Is there a Featherfall reaction?
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Portent, portent. Wait, why is Featherfall not listed in my reactions? That is so weird. I'm gonna put on Crown of Madness. In case we get into a fight here, Gale mind controlling someone and turning them on each other could be very useful.
Back home will ever believe this.
Actually, I wonder if we're about to start a fight back here. I wonder if maybe we should rest first. We are all pretty hurt.
So that's progress.
Oh, he has second wind, right? So you use second wind. There we go. Oh, hey, almost forgot. My lockpicking talents. Psst, hey, Astarion. Open this thing.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Oh, wow, it's a very difficult lock. I think that's like the first time in the whole game that he's failed a lockpick attempt. But we have so many thieves tools. Just try again. I do have knock, but knock is a level 2 spell slot. Thieves tools are cheap and common, so better to use those. Knock is more for like giant gates that I can't pick and can't break down, or boxes with magic locks on them that can't be picked. Like, I save knock for emergencies. We've got Astarion here, and he's very good at lockpicking, and we have a lot of thieves tools, so no reason not to.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well...
Definitely worth it. Okay.
How much farther can I go?
Hello.
Ready to clear your head?
Yeah, what are you gonna do exactly?
Whatever the Absolute tells me to. Don't worry, she loves you. I can tell.
Okay.
Don't want a crowd of gawpers. Everybody else needs to leave.
Everyone else needs to leave.
I'm ready.
I don't know if I want to be left alone in here for her to mind control me.
Keep your distance, darling.
Let me work my magic. My pleasure.
That is a little sus.
Interesting times.
That is a bit sus. Also, I still want to rob her. Well, I mean, I guess I stole all of her gold. I'll go ahead and buy the item from her with her own gold.
Need something?
Yes. I want your scroll of fireball. I'll pay you your own gold for it. Thanks. Here, I'll also sell you your own shield, your own boots, your own crossbow, a couple of scimitars that I found. Don't ask where I found this stuff. There. Good deal.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Pleasure doing business, all right. Now, I wonder...
Way to go still.
How delicious. The coward's root.
Can they walk in here?
What is it? Just like old times. Step quick.
If they're in the room but stealthed, will she think that they're out of the room?
Like a wraith.
There is work to do. Best step softly.
It shall be done.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Quite ready for you. All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Close the door in case the fight starts. Oh, yeah. My friends are totally outside.
Ready to clear your head?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Smart. All you need to do is open yourself to the Absolute.
It said
And I'll
Astarian
do the
disapproved.
Psionic feelers creep across your
Oh, it
mind
worked.
like a pickpocket's fingers seeking flaws in fabric.
What's interesting is that Astarian disapproved, and then he disapproved again, so I wonder if it docks you points every time you have this conversation. Allow her to rummage through your memories, steal your mind. I feel like if she goes through her memories, she's going to find a very particular memory of me agreeing to kill her, which is going to be quite awkward. Also, you guys are terrible at hiding.
Sifting deeper, she sees the mind flayer holding a wriggling tadpole to your eye. And then the vision lurches, and you are looking through her eyes as a tadpole squirms into her skull.
Helps! We need to fish that thing out before it eats any important parts of your brain.
Wait. She's willing to get it out of me? But you have one in you too. Pretty sure one of those parasites is in your head too.
No. It's messing with your brain. You're seeing things, probably hearing voices too, yeah?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Don't you worry. I've got everything I need to fix you. Might get a bit messy, though.
A bit messy. Does that mean you're gonna break my head open? Also, you are all terrible at stealth. You are supposed to be hiding. Yeah, they're like, shh. She doesn't know we're here. Yeah. Can you just tell, like, you're not planning on, okay, listen, here's the, I don't mean to sound suspicious or anything, but I kind of already did this with a girl named Nettie. She was like, yeah, I'll fix you. And then she tried to poison me. So forgive me for maybe being a bit skeptical, but what are you going to do here?
It involves you putting your trust in the Absolute. Simple.
Okay, but I don't trust the Absolute. All right.
You won't regret this. Being a true soul, you know the Absolute don't like to touch nothing unclean. So drink this. It'll purify ya.
You recognize telltale flecks of werejackal blood. It's a potion of sleep.
Why does this character succeed his intelligence checks? That'll put me to sleep. Are you trying to trick me? Drink the potion. That'll put me to sleep.
I ain't deceiving nobody. I'm trying to help.
To my world. Fucking laser sights.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. Chat, I'll let you decide. Do we go along with this, or do we just commence with the murder? We did come here to kill the goblins. That's true. We've got backup. All right, I'll drink it. Whatever you say. I'll imagine it's like a sedative when you go to the doctor's office. They put you under before they do the surgery, right? Why do you look so smug? Hey guys.
Sweet dreams. I'll see your ugly mug on the other side.
All right. Hey, homies, don't let her do anything weird to my body.
Wakey. Don't bother struggling. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, come on.
The Absolute wants to know all about that critter in your head. So start talking.
How exactly did you get me up, tie me up, and carry me to another room while all three of my companions were standing right there? Bruh. You're out of luck. I don't know anymore. Yeah, see, that's the trick. I actually don't know anything.
Liar! We've both seen the monster that put it there, and I know what happens next.
Wait. Character select. Where are the homies? You are useless homies. Where did she even take me to?
Might as well.
Not in there. When we crawled through this hole as a... It should be revealed on the map, right? Different area, I suppose. When we crawled through this crevice, we saw that huge ogre thing walking around. Is it through here? All right.
Let's have some fun.
Where are the homies? You three are supposed to be watching my back during this.
Easy. What a day.
Oh, wait. There's the big ogre thing we were talking about.
Watch your back.
Uh-oh. Are they about to get spotted?
Let's get this over with.
Secrecy above all.
Oh, there I am.
Now, they won't see me coming.
Get me up, would you?
Oh my goodness. They actually succeeded stealth rolls even though it looked right at them. No, wait. Wait. It said they succeeded, but they came out of stealth anyway.
There is work to do.
What if I just have Shadowheart just like
Better
walk
take a
up and
look.
open the gate?
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
What? Tempers are rising.
You not supposed to be here.
I'd love... Oh, okay. Wait. I love that all this is happening simultaneously. Wait, is Astarion in combat? Okay, well that's awkward.
Allow me to demonstrate.
How do I get back to the conversation?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Oh, did that just end the conversation? Well, this just got awkward. All right. Open door. Wait, she's gone. I think I broke it again, chat.
Better help.
Okay, Shadowheart comes in and freezes. I mean, honestly, I could reload the save and try to do the sequence without breaking it, but I'm kind of okay. I'm kind of okay with the story playing out like this. Like, she dragged me back here, but the other three companions, like, followed me back and are prison breaking me. However, how she teleported out there is kind of weird. I do break literally every game I play, yeah. What do you think, chat? Do we want to just play it out from here, or should we reload it to see how it's supposed to play out? What kind of kinky... oh, you missed the kinky part. We had the guy outside whipping us for pleasure. That was the kinky part. You know, between that guy with the whipping and Lae'zel and her underwear, I'm starting to sense a certain inclination from the developers of this game.
Time to press ahead.
Yeah, play it out from here. I think it's okay. I mean, really, she was just going to grill us for info. We were going to say we don't know much, and then our party was going to come in and rescue us anyway.
Let's get in and out.
So it's not that bad. No, I don't mean just that it's horny. I mean, like the devs are clearly into a certain something. Hello.
I can't afford to fail. Better tread carefully.
Okay, Astarion goes first. Can he bonus action hide? And then sneak attack. Yeah, let's have Gale make this shot hit. Ooh, that's a chunky hit right off the bat. Burning hands, okay. Wait, I'm sorry, what was that? Absolute's will. Use telekinesis and pull a target closer. Wow. She can actually yank them off the high ground. That's interesting.
On I go.
Do I have oh, I don't have inflict wounds anymore. Could just give her the bonk. And give her the bonk. And then walk away. Ow! Alright, I guess I should have blocked that. I didn't think that her melee attack would do that much damage. She's a priestess.
I don't fancy their chances.
Only a 30% chance of driving her nuts. Oh, he could do some big damage with a level 2 Scorching Ray. Here we go. Fire the machine gun. Oh boy, here it comes. Mommy! Oh, force it to miss. Okay. Wait a minute, he had a 3 on his portent. I could have used mind control on the priestess and forced her to fail it. That would have been hilarious. But I think we get rid of her first. So let's trip it. And now that it's prone, action surge. Action surge, and how much health? Oh, she's dead. Regular attack. Easy.
Best be on my way.
You're next, fatty. Let's go. Bonus action, disengage.
Let's move.
Run. Sneak attack.
Can't give up.
She doesn't have inflict wounds anymore, huh? She does not really have a whole lot she can do in melee range. You don't, like, regenerate or anything, do you? Can I charm it? Oh, I can't. Okay. Alright, whatever. Bonk it. Oh, right. Shadowheart is using that staff that has a chance to restrain the target. So I guess she should just keep smacking it and maybe potentially restrain.
Swords meet sorcery.
It whiffed, but still did damage. That's a neat ability. Oh, baby. Hit it with the chunky damage.
The subtle approach.
Ooh, the nat 20. Let's go.
Talk to me.
He hit it, but it didn't restrain.
No blue, all
Wow, it rolled a nat 1 and still did damage. That is a pretty neat ability. Rogues steal everything, chat, including steal the kill.
Priestess is slain, and the Horde is weaker for it.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Explain what a critical miss is. Is there any downside more than just missing? Some DMs in the tabletop will have like special negative effects for it, but typically no. The only thing that it really means is like the only real downside is, say your character, between their strength and their weapon proficiency and bonuses and enchantments, say your character has like a plus 15 on their swing, you know, a crazy high bonus like a plus 15, and you're attacking someone whose armor is only 12. You literally can't fail, right? Because your minimum is 15 and their armor is 12. You're going to hit them every time, right? Well, if you get a critical miss because you rolled a 1, you'll miss anyway, even though your number is higher than their armor. That's the only thing it really means. Like, even if your bonuses were high enough that you should have hit anyway, you still miss. That's a critical miss. Opposite of a critical hit. Amulet of Misty Step. Oh, so good. Allows the wearer to cast Misty Step. Does it cost a spell slot? Wait. How do I activate it? Where is it? Am I just dumb? Oh, I thought, okay, here it is. It blends in. It looks like the dash icon. Bonus action once per short rest. That's pretty good, honestly. I don't like giving up our Speak with the Dead amulet, but...
Which way to the nearest library? Can't give up now.
Being able to teleport is pretty handy.
Need to find a way forward.
My faith will guide me.
I think I'm gonna give it to Shadowheart. Because... Or actually, no. Probably give it to Astarion. I'm gonna give it to Astarion here. What are you wearing? You're wearing the no op attacks one. That hasn't been much of an issue. Put the guidance cantrip thing on you. Take that op attack thing. Put it there. Misty Step. I'm giving it to Astarion because... Astarion does not have the ability to jump as high or as far as everybody else. This will allow him to teleport straight up to the high ground at the beginning of a fight that he might not otherwise be able to climb up to. I know he can already disengage, and people use Misty Step as a disengage, but I'm looking at it more from a perspective of seizing the high ground with my archer at the beginning of every fight, basically.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Fight starts, archer is up top instantly, and he gets it every short rest. That's really good. And you get Speak with Dead anyway. Wait, really? Forbidden Knowledge. +1 bonus to wisdom saving throws and ability checks. I don't see that spell thing there anywhere.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, he does have the jump spell. I wish the jump spell just lasted until long rest. I would give up a spell slot if it would just last, so I don't have to continuously recast it. Recasting it's pretty annoying. Wouldn't it be better for Gale? The thing is, Gale's gonna learn that spell on his own because he's a wizard, so he really doesn't need the amulet. In fact, I think he already knows it. Yeah, he literally already knows the spell. So if I gave him the amulet, it would be like one more time per day that he could cast it. But that's not, you know, super necessary. I need to, like, fill in my most common actions on a custom bar so I don't have to keep digging through all the crap. Here. Let's put my Battlemaster maneuvers here. Trip. Feint. Our action surge. Second wind. Speak with the dead. Shapeshift. Wait, how do I have shapeshift? I'm not even wearing the helmet, am I? This is going to end up looking a lot like the normal bar does, but... Wait, how come it changed it from Z to a number? How do I swap the hotkey back? ZVXC. Will it still work, I hope? There we go. Put my most commonly used things here where I can find them. There. That's a little better. Okay. I think Gale also has the Speak with Dead spell. I'm not sure. I think he knows it, but I don't have it equipped all the time because your protagonist gets it anyway. Oh, food. Did I already loot her? Oh, she's got a lot of stuff on her. What do we got here? Greater heal, regular heal, another sleep potion. The wielder bears the Absolute's brand. They gain a +1 to saving throws, and it allows you to cast heroism. I'm never going to use that. We'll give it to Gale and let him eat it. Absolute Talisman. If the wearer bears the brand, they have advantage on death saves. Ooh. Oh, but I didn't get the Absolute's brand, so this really doesn't do me any good, does it? Read the note. Halsin. Okay. Now we know where Halsin is. Take the key. Take that key. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. We will take that. I have no idea what these Flayer specimens are for, but they're glowing orange like they're important.
That might be worth a look.
Ooh, more goodies. Take all that.
Seek and you shall find me.
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, I didn't even equip the Speak with Dead necklace, but I still have the ability to cast Speak with Dead somehow. People were saying it was from reading the Necromancer tome at the beginning of the game, which I did, and we successfully passed all of the rolls. It just doesn't actually say it anywhere on my character sheet. So it's confusing me because it literally just doesn't mention it anywhere that you get Speak with Dead from the thing, but apparently you do.
What path lies before me?
Your main character has the innate magical ability to perform powerful jump ability. I mean, jump is an action that every character can do. The powerful spell, Enhanced Leap, that's just a level 1 spell that a lot of characters can learn. Githyanki get the jump spell as an inherent racial trait as well. Astarion has learned it because he's an arcane trickster, and tricksters get to learn a spell or two, so I made him learn it. And I think Gale also has it. Getting jump is not too hard. There's lots of different ways to learn it. Eldritch Knights, arcane tricksters, wizards, Githyanki. Several different sources for it. Scroll of Aid. I will never use it. Maybe in an emergency. Actually, I might use that in an emergency if I really have to. Yeah, I mean, that is one thing they definitely did tremendously well here is they've designed the environments with a lot of verticality to them. So spells like jump and fly are extremely useful. I mean, flight has always been super useful in Dungeons and Dragons, but jump is not a spell. Like, thinking back on all the D&D tabletop that I've played, no one ever takes the jump spell. It's useless. But that's because most battle maps on D&D tabletop are very flat because you're playing on a sheet of paper on a board, right? So a lot of people don't, like, there's no expectation of verticality. In a 3D game engine, however, the devs have had, like, there's staircases and columns and things you can jump up and down, so, like, the height of the battlefield suddenly is very relevant in this game.
Can be rotated, most likely for a reason.
Rotating plates. Oh, I see. It's a puzzle. Neat. But yeah, so, like, height of the battlefield and verticality is really important in this game, whereas in tabletop, it's usually not. So while I would normally skip the jump spell with a tabletop group, in this game, I highly recommend it. Jump is super handy. Lever. What is this? Locked.
How delicious. With pleasure.
Yeah, it's kind of backwards, right? In tabletop, fly is incredible because you can just cast fly and then tell your DM, I fly 30 feet straight up. And now every melee creature cannot do anything to you because you're 30 feet in the air, right? So fly is super powerful. In this game, fly just lets you, like, fly over gaps and hover, but it doesn't let you go straight up. So fly in this game is just a glorified jump. So it really is reversed. Oh, nailed it. Let's go. Wait, did we just bypass the puzzle, chat?
Well,
yeah. Hold on.
These boots have seen
solving the puzzle, was that just going to open this door? Did we... Is that what this puzzle does? Let's take a look. How does this work? I'm not sure I even understand what you're trying to do here. Are you just trying to get... What's the point of the puzzle? Oh, maybe you're supposed to get the dark circles into the middle? So they're all touching. Wait, the light is shining on this one specifically. Maybe you're supposed to move them all over there. Wait, the door that I already opened, did it just close when I started messing with the puzzle? Uh-oh. Oh wait, there's another lever looking thing right here. No? Look at the entrance of the room. I don't see anything. Can we turn the lever again? It looks like we can. But I kind of want to solve the puzzle. It's just a matter of... Oh wait, hold on. There's another thing over here. It's just a matter of like... Do I need to put the dark circles in the light, or do I need to put the lit circles in the light? I'm going to assume we need to put the dark ones over there, so...
Here we go.
Do that. Oh, I sort of see the icon? See a pair of eyes? Question mark? This doesn't really tell me anything. Like, I see it. I sort of see it. If we imagine that this is the thing we just were looking at, I don't see the relevance, chat. I don't see a pattern here. Yeah, if there was supposed to be like some clue back here, I guess I missed it. I wonder, can I firebolt a torch on the ceiling and light it? I can.
Can't give up now. Time to press ahead.
Yeah, no, if there's like some clue the game gives you, I don't see it, but my first instinct would be to take the 4 darkened circles and put them in the light. So I'm gonna try that and see if it works.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
That's a super easy puzzle. Now the question is, are we supposed to be going deeper, or are we supposed to finish exploring this goblin temple thing? Yeah, I don't even see the clue. It's just like, it's an easy enough puzzle. You don't really need a clue. We can look down here. If this ladder breaks, we are boned. The Underdank?
Goblins are such vile little parasites.
Given your own nature, are you really the one to judge?
Finding the Night Song. Okay, I mean, I would love to find the Night Song, but we're not really done with the Gabos. Also, this is a temple of Saloon. Shadowheart must hate it down there.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Shadowheart is out of level 2 spells.
What now?
Gale has spells, but we're very hurt. I'm like determining whether we need to take a rest or not.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Because we've already used up our short rests. We can't cast any more Prayer of Healing.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I think we go ahead and patch up.
The air is heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers.
Okay. This is weird. Also, I'm in every cutscene dripping with blood from all the murder. Wipe the sweat.
Your hands shake as they reach upward. Your forehead remains drenched no matter how much you wipe.
Chukil Gate Vlakith Mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
Listen, I'm trying to find a way to turn this into an innuendo, but frankly, I'm nervous with the knife at my throat, so maybe just calm down? We're just exhausted. Lower the blade before you do something foolish. Persuade. It says I have advantage. Situational, but I don't know why. Also have advantage on medicine? Don't you see how far gone you are? Give me that blade, I'll make it quick. Surrender to Lae'zel. You will not become... You can just let her kill you, huh? It's just a fever. You know, why don't you just chill? Oh boy. Bruh. Bruh.
It feels as if a snake is slithering through every limb. My throat burns like flames erupted within. This is not exhaustion. This is ceremorphosis. Close your eyes. Submit.
Well, I don't like using parasite powers, but you're gonna force my hand here. What if you roll snake eyes here? Wouldn't that be funny?
Something stirs deep within you, hungry and alert. It's taking something you'll never get back. Lae'zel's fear grips you. Not fear of death, but fear of insignificance. The great warrior Lae'zel, a failure to her kind. She will wield no silver sword, ride no red dragon. Forever unknown to the great Lich Queen Vlakith.
Wait. Hold up. What? The Lich? I'm sorry, you serve a Lich Queen? Be strong, you will survive this. You will please your queen.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Poor Lae'zel. She just wants to be relevant. She wants to be a party member, and I'm not using her ever because I'm a fighter, so why do I need another fighter?
I came just in time. You are transforming.
Oh, hi. Just roll over. I like Lae'zel too. I just don't need another fighter in the party. It's the same reason I don't have Karlach with us, even though I'm in love with Karlach. She's amazing. I would date Karlach IRL. She can be my mommy any day of the week. But I don't need a barbarian in the party. I don't need a fighter. Like, our protagonist is already Giga Chad. So having a second combatant. I mean, there might be some encounters where I find myself really wishing I had a second fighter. But for the most part, one is enough. Like, if your fighter is properly backed up with support from a wizard and a cleric, your fighter should not be dying ever. You know, except in the event of, like, really unlucky rolls, which happens. Back off. I have enough crawling around in my head already. Who are you? I know your voice. I've heard it before.
Yes, you have. I saved you before. And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around. I'll protect you.
Take the hand offered, get up on your own, recoil from any help. You seem nice enough. But don't you dare try to put any moves on me. I'm taken.
Time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it, nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it.
What if I don't want to use a brain worm? Divine intervention, is she a god? We don't know. I'm not far enough into the game to know who she is. I suspected originally that she is actually like a manifestation of the parasite
The fight
deceiving
for the
you.
fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back.
You had a chance to ask who she is. Please tell me you're not dumb enough to think she would actually answer that question. Because I'm certainly not that dumb. When the game is trying to play hard to get and be like, ooh, look at me, I'm so shadowy and mysterious. Yeah, I could ask who she is, but why bother? She ain't gonna answer. No way they're gonna tell you this early. My suspicion was that it's like the parasite was projecting this pretty image into your head. Be like, look at me, I'm so pretty. But in reality, it's the parasite telling you what to do, trying to bait you into doing whatever it wants you to do. But it might actually be an outside force, like a god or whatever. No, even my character knows that's not gonna work. He has a decent wisdom score, chat. He might be not very intelligent, but he is wise enough to know when he's being lied to, etc. Mommy!
I had a wild dream last night.
Please tell me I was in it.
This beautiful entity came to me, promised to protect me. Told me the parasite in our heads could give us power.
Oh. Oh. I detest talking about dreams. Sounds pretty intense. I had a similar dream.
Sounds like it. What did you make of it?
Where's the I wished it was you option? Where's the would have been nicer if it was you? Some kind of psionic trick. I didn't believe a word it said. Just a dream. Yeah, I mean, this is my suspicion is that it's actually the brainworm talking to us.
Damn right. Things like a splinter. We just need to find a way to squeeze it out.
Talk about your engine. How we end up okay, we're good. How close to the beginning of the game can you get Karlach? You know, basically all of the origin characters, Will, Karlach, Astarion, Gale, Shadowheart, and Lae'zel, you can get all of them within like 30 minutes of playing. Karlach probably the hardest of the bunch, but still pretty easy. It's not a matter of when you can get her, it's a matter of where you can get her. You just have to know where she is and run there. For the most part, there's not really anything stopping you from running right to her, but I think there's like a pack of hyenas in the way that are level 3 or something, so if you try to run straight to her at level 1, you probably die to the hyenas. But regardless, it really is just knowing on the world map where to run to pick up all these characters. With Will, you have to get through the fight at the beginning of the Druid Grove, and with Karlach, you have to get by some hyenas. Maybe there's a way around them, I don't know. And then Shadowheart, Gale, Astarion, and Lae'zel are all basically free. You just walk up to them. And that's about it. Like the whole starting roster is very simply once you know where they are, you simply run to them and say hello.
I had the strangest dream last night. There was a visitor promising me protection and all sorts of delicious powers from the parasites in our heads. Given our shared affliction, I suppose you had a similar dream.
Very perceptive, Astarion. Very perceptive. You did.
Excellent. Now we can see what these tadpoles can do for us.
Astarion seems like the only party member who's really sold on actually using these tadpole powers. Like, everybody else seems to hate it. I guess Astarion's unique in the sense that if he loses his tadpole, he goes right back to being, like, mind-controlled and puppeted by a vampire. So, for him, it's actually, like, the rest of us have this perspective that the tadpoles are enslaving us or taking over, but for Astarion, ironically, it's a form of freedom. I think that does make him a unique character compared to everybody else. We take every advantage we can get. I don't trust it. We should avoid using these powers. I would say, you know, our character's straightforward. I'll say this.
Is there a reason you're such an utter drip? I mean, do you have some sort of condition? Honestly, it's like you hate good news. Did you actually want something, or are you just here to spoil my fun?
He does not like it when I'm honest about it. Picked from the party. I didn't mean to spoil your fun. I'm just saying, somehow I think indulging the brain parasite is not wise.
What's to tell? I was sired by a vampire named Cazador. Everything before that is so long ago it's ancient history. And everything that came after, well, I'd rather not reflect on it.
Fair enough. How does someone become a vampire?
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free. And a true vampire.
So you bite you, they bite you, you bite them.
Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you. They have to allow you to bite them. And why would they do that? Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a servant to create a competitor.
So...
Trust me, it doesn't happen.
So... where did Cazador come from? At some point, he would have had to bite his vampire mess, so clearly it does happen. That's enough for now. Hi, Shadowheart. We haven't talked in a while.
Did you have any strange dreams of late? Vivid ones?
Maybe.
Don't play coy. It happened to you as well, didn't it? It's all over your face. Damn. I was hoping my imagination had gotten the better of me. But this must be something more. This dream companion wanted me to use the tadpole. Use its power. Whoever it was claimed to be an ally, but I don't know. It seems like we can't escape this mess. In the waking world or otherwise.
Kind of ironic that she's telling me not to play coy when she has been nothing but coy for the entire game. She's had like 2 moments of sincerity and 25 moments of snarky and coy. What do you think of all that's happened so far?
We've been through quite a lot, with likely more to come. Care to narrow it down a little?
Sure, Queen of Snark. How am I holding out? Am I doing a good job?
I must admit, you've been a surprise, and not an unpleasant one. Kindred spirits are few and far between for me.
Wait.
Besides, you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. How can I do anything but sing your praises?
Okay, now it's not. See, you spend so much time being coy and snarky that when you're actually sincere, it feels out of place. So I'm gonna leave. Freaking Shadowheart. I'm nothing but sarcasm the entire game. Okay, but that means that when you're actually genuine for a change, it freaks me out. Because it's like something's wrong with you. Hey, Volo, what's up?
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Right.
I was just settling in and reviewing my latest findings. Mind flayers, cultists, and, of course, your esteemed company.
What do you know about the Mind Flayers?
Well, I'm practically an expert. They've tentacles, you know? Quite shocking. The druid Halson had some kind of mind flare specimen in a jar in his quarters. A replica, no doubt, but truly fascinating to see up close.
A replica. Yeah. Right. I fought one of them.
Here. On the Sword Coast. Impossible.
I killed one.
That can't be.
I was captured by mind flayers before. I'm lucky to be alive. I killed a mind flayer in its lair aboard a nautiloid. I've been infected with one of their parasites. Maybe we don't tell him that part.
You're mad. But tell me, have you noticed any residual psionic malaise since the alleged encounter?
Alleged encounter. Aren't you the same guy who wanted to add a dragon to the goblin attack? It sounds to me like you should be jumping at the bit to believe my story. Malaise is one word for it. More like psychic transference.
Curious. Illithids, their technical name, form a hive mind. One shouldn't be able to hear their dark whispers
Unless you've been infected. Yeah.
That's quite impossible. You'd have undergone ceramorphosis by now.
If only... This sounds way too intelligent for my character, but regardless, this is what we need to say.
If what you say were true, you'd be a mind flayer by now. You? Infected by a mind flare? Ridiculous.
The smug look. Examine me, find out for yourself. Of course, utterly ridiculous. Look for yourself.
That's for the best. I'd be irresponsible not to debunk such a strange claim.
Yes, take a look. Wait, how can he even tell, though? Whoa, I just realized the background of our camp is like the inside of a...
Just tear in your eye, I could quickly... Oh, dear sweet God!
What, you can see it? I just realized, chat, because we are in a stone area when we made camp, the cutscene is taking place inside of a stone shelter. I wonder if it's possible to get this cutscene out in the overworld, and would the whole area look different? Like the table I'm laying down on, would it be a wooden thing instead? There's so much detail to this game and so many alternate outcomes. Quit the shouting, can you help?
I mean, yes. I suppose I can. I'll need to research the particulars, however. Give me a bit of time, and I'll have this little issue sorted.
Reward. Volo remained in your camp. Having such a learned scholar nearby could be useful. Receive. Blazer of Benevolence. When you inspire an ally using Bardic Inspiration, you gain 4 temp HP. That's lovely. We don't have a bard. Thanks. Alright, maybe he'll figure something out. Oh, yeah, I suppose we should talk to Lae'zel after the whole midnight murder thing. I noticed she's got her armor on now. She used to, like, be walking around in pants and undies, and that's it. I wonder if she put the armor on because she tried to murder us!
Glick. I had a dream. As we all did, I suspect. Someone came to me and promised to protect me, while claiming that the parasite could empower me. The parasite has taken root, it would seem. Every word, every promise, it is gate deception.
That was my suspicion too. But now it starts to feel so obvious that the developers of the game wouldn't do that. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't say that out loud. You're right. We should ignore this dream figure at all costs.
A wise choice. These parasites are a threat to be destroyed, not an opportunity to be exploited.
Are you sure a crash is our only path to a cure? Githyanki are rare here.
I expect I am your first.
I know of Githyanki, but I've never met one. Actually, I'm gonna say I crossed paths with a Githyanki before.
And they didn't cut you from navel to neck. Well, perhaps they were otherwise occupied. I am still getting used to people like you. I know of your kind, but I do not often encounter them. That large, fleshy nose of yours looks like a mistake.
Yeah, you're calling my face a mistake? That's just rude. Also, why would your people cut me from navel to neck for no reason? Are they just, like, traveling murderers? A whole bunch of them? Come on now, it isn't that large. As if your upturned bat snout is any better. Really, thanks for noticing.
It was an observation, not a compliment. No matter. I do not intend to stay long in this place.
Are you sure about the crash?
Entirely. I was as devoted to my studies as I was to my training. Each creche contains a Sathisk purification device. So I learned from the writings in the Kalir Library. The library was a gift from Vlaakith herself.
Yeah, I bet it was.
We may gain total understanding.
That kind of wisdom is very valuable. That sounds very handy.
Countless scholars roam the astral sea.
I'm just farming approval points by saying what they want to hear.
The plains are ever quaking.
Yeah.
Yet we still collect
Listen,
more.
I don't actually care.
Upon
What do you know about mind
I
flayers?
understand much beyond your comprehension. More to the point, I know the cure for our condition.
Okay.
It is imperative we locate a creche. You do well to observe more and question less.
Well, if you know the cure, then why do we need to find a creche?
Yes. Then you start. Your bones will all.
Yeah. Tentacles. I get it. I get it. There'll be tentacles.
And a mind flayer is born.
That sounds awful. How are you so calm? Try to suppress your rising panic. That's not going to happen. We will find a cure. Our character is confident. We will find a cure.
Words forged in steel. May your actions express the same metal. We must find my kind and be rid of the parasite. It's as simple as that. The first symptoms should have long since started, though. That is what puzzles me.
You're worried we haven't changed. On to other matters. You're worried we haven't changed.
Yes, if you give it no further thought. But anomalies lead to surprises. Bad surprises. Besides, what hasn't happened may yet come to pass.
Bad surprises like waking up in the middle of the night to find your Githyanki friend about to stab you? Okay.
A long way to go still.
Hey, we've got Gale's approval up pretty high.
Keep a blade close.
Still breathing, despite everything. One day I'll catch a break.
Oh, I almost forgot to talk to Gale. What do you think?
My apologies. Huh. Not quite myself just yet. I had the strangest dream. She told me she was watching over me, protecting me, and that our tadpoles could prove beneficial if we embrace what powers they have to offer. An uncanny apparition. Not entirely sure what to make of it.
You don't believe this was a real person? I had the same dream, similar message. Best to you, probably something you ate. You don't believe this was a real person talking to you?
A real manifestation, perhaps, but not an individual of flesh and blood in the manner you or I would consider to be real. Whether she spoke the truth or not, well, I think I require a little more evidence before taking a fantasy at her word. Until then, best we speak of other matters. Was there something you wish to ask?
No, I think we nailed it all. I think we covered it. Oh, you're right. Where is Will? I haven't talked to Will in forever. Here he is. I totally forgot about you over here, buddy.
I had a dream last night. A vivid one. Someone came to me and promised to protect me while claiming that the parasite could empower me. Tempting as these powers sound, we should recognize this dream for what it is. The tadpole's little trick. No good ever came from trusting honey-tongued strangers conjured up by elithid worms.
You know, I had the same thought. We should have as little to do with these things as we can.
Well said. This dream figure is no friend to us.
Okay. All right, I think we're done. We've caught up on our conversing. Let's get out of here. All right, now let's catch up on resubs. Stella Starling, thank you for the brand new sub. Late Night Gamer, thank you for the 92 months. Back on Ninja Mobile, thank you for the 82. Dangerous for Life, thank you for the 3 years. Sacrifice, thank you for the 85. Octavius Winters, thanks for the 6 months. Dr. Dash, thank you for the 79. Cool Whip Prod, thank you for the 31 months. Drizdle, thank you for the 19 months. King Wrathful, thank you for the 44. Taro, thank you for the 20 months. Metal Shiflet, thanks for the 52. Brawny Mr. Monroe, thank you for the 49. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate the support. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Respec Shadowheart. What was I gonna do? What was I gonna respec? Oh, right, I was gonna change her subclass. However, I don't think Withers is down here. Yo, Speedy08, thank you for the 5 gift subs, man. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it. All right.
Ready and willing.
Gale. Mage armor yourself.
What a day.
Sol Invictus!
Still alive, so that's progress. Never wanted the easy path.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me look at our journal. Ask the Goblin Priestess. We were drugged and imprisoned. She hopes that we'll turn into mind flayers so she can study us. Oh. I might have killed her. Search for Halsin. Find Zoru. We were visited in our dreams by a mysterious figure. Shadowheart carries a strange artifact. Save the refugees. Oh, Saza is still waiting to introduce us to the drow. I'm trying to find the, like the quest here in the goblin camp, but it's not really... Oh, defeat the goblins. Kill all 3 leaders. Search for the leaders. Okay, well, we know there's 2 more. I guess the journal doesn't actually say which 2 they are. Now, last I checked, we're still on good terms with the goblins, right? They shouldn't know that we murdered somebody in the back room.
Let's see what this does.
Hello. We might have murdered your priestess, but I mean, it's cool. Yeah, Saza's back here somewhere. It's crazy to me that you can talk to every goblin.
Unless you like big, bristling, hairy legs, I wouldn't go down there, mate. That's the spider pit.
It's crazy to me that you can talk to every single goblin, even if some of them only have 1 sentence to say.
Another outsider come to see the boss? Mind your manners now, or he'll throw you in the pit.
Okay. Oh, is that him right there? For Ragslin. Oh, this is the guy that Volo was singing a song about outside, and he's...
Yes, absolutely.
A tiefling?
Bloody hell, what? Leave me alone!
A scrying eye. Best not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
The eye's glassy black surface reflects your gaze. As you gaze deeper, you feel a focus, an intent.
Hello, Sauron? Give it a cheerful wave. Hey.
You sense no reaction from the unblinking eye.
Okay then. All right, you have a nice day. Pardon me while I bumble along. Get into some hardcore bumbling. Oh yeah, it could be a hobgoblin. I see a potion of healing. What's up, Katie? Have you been on the Baldur's Gate 3 train like everyone else?
Not our concern.
Oh snap, she's right there.
Is elsewhere.
It's Minthara, she's right here. And there's Saza. Do we have to do... If I start fighting one of them, do we have to fight them all at the same time? Because that's going to get a little bit awkward.
Loads of hunters and a few pariahs to carry the powder case.
Oh, I am immersed as heck. This is a very immersive game.
They're prepared to fight for the absolute.
What they do ain't exactly fighting. All they gotta do is light up their powder and burn.
Then they're prepared to die for the absolute.
Maybe we talk to Minthara last. I think we go deal with this other guy, because this other dude, there's no way this conversation ends other than me impaling him through the face. At least with Minthara, there's more diplomatic options, but pretty sure we're just gonna murder this guy. Hi, Dizzy. Yeah, I started a co-op run, but the chaos of playing with 4 players was a bit too much for me. So I started over playing solo, so I'm still close to the beginning of the game. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this, because I anticipate that this will turn into a fight. So we're gonna have Astarion stealth and stay up here where he can just drop bombs with his bow and hit sneak attacks. Shadowheart here to hold the stairs. She doesn't need to sneak, I guess. She can just stand here.
Quite ready for you.
Gale behind her. I want Gale close enough that he can try to thunder wave. Because, like, you could potentially shove a bunch of these goblins through the pit. Or, like, off the pit. I have been doing minimal save scumming. Like, we're not really reloading saves unless the game does something stupid. My personal favorite is one of your teammates is down and bleeding out and a cutscene starts. So then your teammate bleeds to death during the cutscene. That's been my favorite. We reload those. But for the most part, we're not really doing any save scumming. We're just taking the hits as they come. If we get a bad outcome, then so be it. We get a bad outcome. Leonidas time? I mean, if this does turn into a fight, let's see, what do we need? Featherfall, Mage Armor, Crown of Madness, Knock, Invis, Scorching Ray, Hold Person. We don't need Invis right now, and we don't really need Scorching Ray right now. We are going to need AoE here, so let's get Thunder Wave, and let's get Cloud of Daggers could also be very useful here. Let's get that. How big an AoE is Cloud of Daggers? Oh, that's actually a really tiny AoE. It'd be enough to, like, block the stairs. If we all go up the stairs and then block the base of it with Cloud of Daggers, but it's such a small AoE. I don't know I'm really going to use that spell. I'll just let him keep Misty Step prepped in case he needs it. Okay. Dizzy, thank you for the raid, by the way. Welcome everyone coming from Dizzy's channel. Come right on in. I'm a long-time veteran D&D player, so I'm very much in my element. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. Doing my best to answer questions for people who are not as familiar with a lot of the terminology. We're playing a Battlemaster fighter. Our end goal for the party is 1 Giga Chad Battlemaster fighter and then like 3 support characters just buffing me to insanity. Okay, I'm just gonna walk here into the middle of the mall and say hi.
I command you, corpse. Speak. Reveal truth to the absolute. Nothing. Must be reading it wrong.
The hobgoblin turns to you, and the parasite squirms in your skull.
Hi, Liz.
You taste the ale on his tongue and the bile in his soul. The visions cloud your inner eye for a brief moment once again. You see the hobgoblin bowing before the armored elf you'd glimpsed before. The elf speaks of the hunt for a great weapon and the rewards that will go to whoever finds it. The hobgoblin's eyes gleam hungrily.
If it isn't another true soul.
He doesn't speak his next words, yet they still rattle your skull from within.
You ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
Let's see. Study the corpse. Was this the mind flayer that tortured you? Settle in and watch. Move in for the kill. Hey, is this the one?
This mind flayer's build is smaller, its garb plainer. A fearsome creature even in death, but not the one that tormented you. Yet it too roamed the Nautiloid. It would have seen you, known you.
Absolute says the dead squiddy had a weapon. I reckon the killer nabbed it and scooted off to that looter camp. We find who killed it, and we find who took that weapon. So settle in.
You feel Shadowheart's anxiety. The weapon the Absolute seeks. It's the artifact that she carries. The same one that protected you as you entered the goblin camp. Her mind focuses. Their suspicion cannot be aroused. They cannot discover that the weapon they seek is within their grasp.
Leave before the mind flayer can identify you. Nah.
You choke on black smoke as the hobgoblin bellows his incantation.
I command you, corpse, speak and say sooth. Lucan ok al koldek shulkol kank.
The hideous corpse rises, tentacles writhing. Your heart seizes. Under questioning, the creature might recognize you as its killer.
Let's see. Allow the hobgoblin to speak freely, lest he sense your intrusion. Dig into Ragslin's mind and control the interrogation. Leave. Giga Chad, let them talk. I don't care.
Talk to me, freak. Who killed you?
The creature responds, not in words, but memories. You see a clawed hand open a holding pod, devoid of flesh, only darkness.
Damn it! That tells me nothing!
The memory fades, and the corpse awaits the next question.
I want to watch.
Tell me who killed you, freak! No games!
Again, a vision comes to you. A memory, seen through the creature's soul-dead eyes. You see a clawed hand opening a holding pod. The murk clears to reveal a face. Yours.
That can't be. You're no true soul.
Thrust yourself into his mind. Persuasion, it's a mistake. I'm a true soul. I am curious to see if you can, like, honestly, I just want to fight them, really, but I am also curious to see if there's, like, an outcome where we manipulate him into doing our bidding in some way. It's a mistake. I'm a true soul. We're connected. I'm gonna dig into your brain.
Parasite resists, flailing as you crawl into Ragslin's mind murk. Rage slithers through him, hot and black. It squeezes you, suffocates you.
We're having a telepath battle.
Crush the heretic!
Oh, going into his brain does not help. Okay. As you wish. So be it. Bless on you, and you. Oh, is he out of reach? All right, fine. On yourself, then. Oh, she has spiritual weapon. We might need it here. Let's bring out spiritual weapon.
Moving.
No. What are you doing? Bruh. I clicked spiritual weapon, did I not? Oh, I have to click again. Okay. Halberd. Well, is there a difference between any of these? Doesn't look like it. Let's do a trident for style points. I really hope her moving here didn't screw me by blocking Gale's path.
Unleash me. Yeah, I'll take two. Why not?
Goodbye.
Good. Again.
Goodbye.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's find some prey.
I think we need Astarion to just focus the boss. But there is something to be said for getting rid, like clearing out the ads.
Excellent.
Was that including sneak attack damage? That was terrible. Oh, yes, the spiders are attacking the dudes we knocked in. That's great. It's about to attack a warrior. Yeah, well, let's go ahead and let it. Heck. This is great. Go, spiders, go. Now, are the goblins coming after me, or are they fighting the spiders? Of course, it wouldn't be a Larian game without immediately lighting the whole place on fire. Wait, what is going on? Why is the goblin fighting this guy? I don't even know who that is. Wait, what is going on? They're turning on each other. I'm so confused. What? Why are they turning on each other? Who are my enemies and who are the friendlies? Whose turn is it? Oh, it's the spiritual weapon's turn. Here, hit this guy. Bonk. You've been bonked.
Keep going.
He attacked Astarion and whiffed. My turn.
Time to press ahead.
This is too funny not to do it. Oh, it wouldn't get him off the edge. What if I aim this way slightly? Would this do it? Aw, okay, we don't have the athletics score. I wanted to shove him off the cliff for the fun of it. Okay, so let's step out of the fire. I'll be honest, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Step by step. There's blood in the air.
Sneak attack. Can't have disadvantage. Oh, he's too far. He doesn't look like he's that far, but whatever, fine. Regular shot. Dude, how is that out of range? He's right there.
That won't work.
I feel like the bow range is so short in this game. This guy is spoiling my attempts to hide. Chad, has anybody else had this area turn into a complete fiesta? No, that spiritual weapon does not kid around. This is a fiesta. I don't know why they're turning on each other. I'm very confused. I just cast a spell on my own spiritual weapon. Okay. I guess the hitbox of that spiritual weapon is a little bigger than it lets on. Tormentum. Okay, can you get out of my face, sir? Being kind of a pain in the neck. This ladder looks like it takes me to a completely different zone, so I don't want to do that.
Just like old times. Time to move.
Riposte. Need a 15 to hit, they rolled a 12. Why would it give me the option to screw my own rolls?
Again.
Let's make him miss. Wait. He hit anyway, okay.
Where do I go from here?
Try something else.
Action surge, because I need you to die right now. Fainting attack to make sure it hits. Sir, I need you to get away from Shadowheart, because the AI on this mode is a dick and will try to finish her off. They won't just ignore your down party members, they'll sit there and kill them. So we have to have Gale do some heroics, like so. Gale teleports, throws a potion, straight down, and then run away. Being able to Misty Step potion somebody in this game is kind of strong, because it means any wizard or anybody with Misty Step can just like teleport across the screen and res someone the same turn. Hello, I'm alive again. Extremely low chance of her to shove. But she has no other action she can take this turn, really, so go for it. No, it was worth a shot. Sneak attack. It's kind of weird to me that the spiders can't just climb out. But I'm sorry, did he just roll snake eyes? He shoved Gale off the... He shoved Gale off the thing, that's funny. For him to land a critical miss on Shadowheart. Uses reckless attack. I wish I could see what he rolled. His first swing missed even with a reckless, so he had to have rolled double nat ones.
No choice but to keep going.
Jump OP.
Go to sleep.
We whiffed again. When you press left shift, it's supposed to show you the enemy line of sight.
Let's have a little fun.
Okay, there we go. It worked. Why does this guy not have any line of sight? That's weird. Gosh, we're missing so many shots, even though he attacked recklessly, so we all have advantage, but we're somehow all missing anyway. Wait, would this actually hit then? It's 8. It would get my proficiency bonus 2, strength bonus of 3, weapon enchant. Oh, so it would hit actually. Is he trying to finish off Shadowheart, or is he going for Gale? Okay. Jeez, he's on a rampage. He's taking everybody out.
Survival is all that matters.
All right, well, sir, I need you to die immediately. Gosh, he does not go down. Second wind. I love how he just ran around and took out all the supporting characters, and now it's just a straight up man fight. We are man fighting. We sit here hitting each other in the face until someone dies. However, I have an Astarion in the background.
We'll do it my way.
That's so... The UI is currently broken, which is making this fight harder than it should be. Because when I try to stealth, it's not showing me the line of sight for some reason. Oh, and I walked into it. Bruh, why didn't you show me that before? Did that hit? Sounded like it hit. He is 1 hit from going down, but he's about to chunk me now. Let's see what happens. Oh, she's about to... If she fails a death save, she's a goner. I need Astarion to get closer so we can try to get her up next turn. And unless she bleeds out here, in which case we're just screwed. A whiff. Who goes next? Me. Wait, I'm so confused. On the UI here, it shows Shadowheart has succeeded 2 death saves. But the oh wait, I'm sorry, that's Gale, that's Shadowheart. So for Gale, it shows Gale has failed 1 death save here. But on his person, it looks like he's failed 2. Am I the only one seeing this? I see 1, 2. But over here, I only count 1. So the UI doesn't agree with itself. However, Astarion should be able to get to him and give him a potion this turn.
Still breathing, despite everything.
So I need you to die.
Have to keep going.
Rush this guy. That is so dumb. It makes him roll the death save when they have a shared initiative? Why does it calculate it that way? And why does the UI not okay. That's very I'm tempted to reload the save. I don't even like save scumming, but the game's UI, it's literally showing me 1 death save and then he just outright dies. That is obnoxious. He didn't roll a 1 either, for like that would explain it with the double death saves. He rolled a 6. No, he wasn't on fire either. It's just like it's just a UI bug. So like I'm always confused as to whether they're actually dying or not.
Cheers, love! The cavalry's here!
Between that and not being able to, I'm just gonna reload it, I guess. Because it's like not only that, but I also can't see the line of sight, so it's hard for me to get Astarion in the right spot. It is tilting me to no end. Like I don't mind losing a fight fair and square, but when it's the UI bugging out, I get irritated quickly. You can resurrect with withers, but it costs 100 gold a pop. It's not cheap. We'll just do the fight again. It's not like it's a hard fight. I'm just gonna do the exact same strategy.
Let me work my magic. Adventure awaits.
We already did Gale's like self-res scroll thing, unless you can do it multiple times, but I would assume you can't do that repeatedly.
Let's move. Very well.
Oh, I didn't even notice the ladder right there. Hello again.
The Hobgoblin, you taste the visions the elves speak.
If it isn't,
He doesn't.
you ever talk to a dead squid? Now's your chance.
Let's just get right to the point.
Heretic!
Okay, see, now it's showing me the line of sight. See, that's what it... But in the last time we were doing this, you're supposed to be able to, like, walk out of line of sight and hide.
Leave no trace.
Right? And then take your shot.
Good.
There we go.
Again.
Look at the damage difference. That's what we need.
Need to act fast.
Let's go bless on you. You and you. Why is his portrait dark? Okay. Blessings up. He hexed my strength. That's not really a big deal, except that it means I won't be able to shove. Wow, you can go all the way up into the rafters here? Dude, if you're running, like, a full stealth archer party, get up in the rafters here and just have a field day killing them all.
Of course.
Okay, let's have Gale get in there and do this again. Oh, I saved after I changed my spells, so I don't have a thunder wave available to shove them all off the cliff. Pity. Well, in that case, Crown of Madness on this guy. Yes, we simply mind control the boss. Easy. Yep, have fun. Cast absolute power, bludgeoning damage. This is even better. We just mind control the boss and let him kill everybody. Needs a 17 to save. They rolled a 19. We're not going to waste a portent on that sort of thing. Oh my god, he just one-shotted that one and almost one-shotted that one.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Excellent.
Oh, it tried to walk away and it got op-attacked to death. The spiders are aggroed. I don't understand the point of the spiders. They get aggroed, but they don't do anything. I guess it's just there so that you can shove people off and have a good laugh. Wait, what'd you just do to him? Did you blind my dude? Okay, bonus action hide. See, this fight makes it's such a huge difference with the UI working properly, because now Astarion can actually just put out fat piles of damage.
Keep going.
Like, actually just almost one-shot this guy, not quite.
Concentrate.
Sir, can you get out of my face, please? Thank you. Oh, they nat 20'd Gale? No, let's force that to miss. You ever see, like, when you're watching Batman, how the Joker has the little joy buzzer on his hand and he offers you a handshake and then he, like, electrocutes people to death? Hey, buddy, can I shake your hand? Electrocute them to death. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you run out of other things to hit? Okay. It's alright. I have 1 health point. 1 health point is all we really needed. I thought Crown of Madness will attack the nearest creature. Oh, other than the caster. Okay. So he will attack us. Now that he's done murdering everything else in the room. However, that also means if I simply run away from him and leave him alone with this guy. Excuse me.
Fall by my hand.
We simply go over here. Jumping into Baldur's Gate 3 stream late. How do portent dice work? Portent dice are the specific mechanic for a divination wizard. So when you're choosing your wizard subclass, riposte. Sorry, I'm deleting a goblin. As I was saying, you when you choose divination wizard, the portent is their mechanic where at the beginning of the day, like right after a long rest, you get to roll 2 dice. And you basically you roll 2 dice and then you keep them in your back pocket for the rest of the day. And at any point throughout the day, you can replace a dice roll you don't like with one of the 2 you used at the beginning. So if you roll a high roll, it's good because you can replace any of your allies' rolls throughout the day with a high roll. So it's like, say you roll an 18. It's like, all right, well, later on, if you're in a fight, you really need your fighter to hit. It's like, all right, I'll replace his roll and put this 18. But a low roll is also useful, though, because if you roll like a 3, it's a terrible roll, you can actually swap it in for one of your enemy's rolls. So when your enemy tries to attack you and they roll a nat 20, you can pull that 3 out of your pocket and say, no, 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 no. You didn't roll a crit. You rolled a 3. And then you turn it into a fail instead. That's how portent works. It's a very powerful ability, but you only get to use it twice a day, and it is dependent on... You want extremes. You want either a really high or a really low roll, so you can use it to buff an ally or debuff an enemy. Sometimes you roll like an 8 and a 12. Then it's less useful, because without the extremes, it's hard to know exactly where you want to use it. We should probably start chiseling down the boss, because he's eventually going to finish off these other guys and come after us. If I hit him with damage, does it break the Crown of Madness? It doesn't say that it'll be broken by damage, so let's find out. Nope, he's still got madness. Perfect.
Got to keep fighting.
We need to actually chisel him down, because he's gonna kill everything else in the room, and then he's gonna kill us. So we need to keep toasting him while he's still mind controlled. The ability where you swap the rolls. Portent is the name of the ability. And it is the specialty of divination wizards.
Shall be done.
Oh my. Was that a nat 20? That had to be a nat 20. Firebolt can't normally do that much damage, right? Oh no, it can. Wait. Oh right, Firebolt's a 1d10. For some reason I was thinking 1d8. Just a max damage roll. Oh! Help, one of the guards is dead! Sir! What the javelin throw was that?
Must get up.
This man just turned, splattered a guard, and then said, help, a guard is dead, like he didn't do it himself.
Let's have a little fun. Outmaneuver them.
I can't get a shot on him from here. We'll spend our action this turn to dash for extra movement. And start chasing this guy.
Let's end this.
Shadowheart, get me up.
Take you. Got to move.
They knocked me back down. Wait. Why is their Eldritch Blast doing necrotic damage? Eldritch Blast, 1d10. I'm sorry, does this little goblin have something that enhances Eldritch Blast? There's no reason it should be doing extra damage to me like that. Target is too far. Oh, wait, is he still hexed? He is still hexed, you're right.
Pawn to cleric 4.
Oh, we broke his concentration. That's good. Oh, that's why he ran over here. Stop that. How many javelins do you... Ow! He was climbing up there, but I got too close. Now he's coming back after us again. Mistakes were made. This is awkward. Oh, wait, no. He has snapped out of his, Witness the murder of a guard. Sir, you murdered the guard with your own hands!
This way. The subtle approach.
Take you.
See, how many bonus action heals? I'm just gonna have Shadowheart walk up and try to tank him. This little thing needs to die. Okay, these hits we're taking from up top are a problem. You know what? Does he have Misty Step? When we reloaded our save, we reloaded to before I swapped out spells, so he actually doesn't have Misty Step. What if we use Hold Person on this guy? It's a 50-50. Go for it. Nice.
On my way. Don't waste a step.
Hello, sir. I notice you're a little bit paralyzed. Don't mind me if I use my action surge so that I can land my trip attack with 100% accuracy and a guaranteed crit. Oh! I can't help but notice you're prone. So you wouldn't mind if I get a guaranteed critical sneak attack, would you? Oh, there we go. Get the crits. Oh, and a vampire bite, because why not?
My faith will protect me.
Okay, you. Seriously, screw you. Can I get him down? Do I have any way to get him down from there? I don't have anything that can push this guy or whatnot. Your AC is pretty low, though, so maybe a guiding bolt to the face will do the trick. Didn't kill it, but really hurt it. Okay, so the goblin shot Gale, which forced Gale to roll for concentration, but he did succeed on the concentration. Why doesn't it show the concentrate marker on him? Regardless, he succeeded his concentration and he kept this thing paralyzed. If they'd broken his concentration, then that other dude would have stood up.
Striking distance.
Okay. Enough of you. Stop that. Oh, the max damage roll. Let's go. Gale is not kidding around today. The absolute one shot. Oh, sir, you're still paralyzed, you don't say. I'll help myself to another free crit, I suppose. Ah! Why is the damage so low? Does this guy have, like, Barbarian Rage? Reducing his damage? He does. No wonder. It looked like we were doing decent damage, but that's with the numbers cut in half. It's second wind. Yo, this guy... this guy he's built different, man. The fact that he's tanking all these crits. Imagine trying to kill him when he isn't paralyzed. Concentration under his portrait. You mean this? Oh, that's weird. So it shows concentration up here, but it shows mage armor over here. I wish that their portrait was like the same. Different elements of the UI having different info is kind of weird. Almost.
I'm ready.
Shadowheart, you can go ahead and steal the kill. Bonk him. He lived. Where are you going, you little chicken McNugget? What are you doing?
Onward.
Gale, if you fall off the top, you probably die, so don't fall off, okay? There we go. The Faithbreaker, a +1 Great Hammer, huh? We'll worry about all that in a minute. Okay, can we get an arrow shot on... I can't even... I can't pan the camera high enough. You. Wait, really? Can I not even shoot it? What if I go dash? Wait, I can't even... It's so high up, I can't even shoot that high. Wait, there it goes. All right, I guess we found the angle.
Focus.
The lance board is set.
What about... Why is that guy just chilling up there? Is he not going to come down?
Smart. Another step forward.
Where have you even been this whole fight? Like, what have you been doing?
Now they see me.
Let's end this.
I think I just clicked the ground instead of the guy.
Can't always be a gentleman.
I clicked the ground instead of the guy, but we will rectify that with Gale. Dude, I love the verticality of these combats.
Important is ever easy. think you can take me on?
Okay. A great axe. Those actually sell pretty well. Take it. A cage key. Oh, that guy had camp supplies on him. Explode on impact. I should start taking all these trick arrows and give them to Astarion. You never know when having a trick arrow up your sleeve. Like that arrow of roaring thunder, for example, since it creates a knockback, I could have had Astarion knock that character off the ledge up top. If I had gone through their, you know, gone through our inventory sooner to realize that I had something like that. So much stuff.
Don't mind if I do.
An arrow with knockbacks. Oh, hear me out. Mind Flayer, Parasite Specimen. Why do I keep finding... Why are these orange? Hanging suspended in murky slime, the living tadpole looks like a hideous cousin to the slug. Gorged and slick with remnants of brain fluid. I found like 4 of these now, and I'm still not sure what
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
That's kind of funny. I was just saying, this is like the 4th one of these I found, and I have no idea what they're for. I think maybe having that first sequence with the Dream Guardian unlocked whatever this is. Because I've definitely found a few of these already, but never had a use for them. Oh, I am not interested in having this parasite in my brain, but Astarion has made it quite clear that he likes his.
You are not ready. That's all right. But try to overcome this resistance sooner rather than later. It will make things much easier for you.
I can't help but feel like there's a good ending and a bad ending to the game, you know? And if we let the parasites take over our brains, I feel like it's gonna be bad in the long run. Although it would suck if you avoid using them all the way to the end of the game just to find out that there was no downside the whole time and you've been wasting your time. What do you think, chat? What do you think? I would rather aim for a good ending if such a thing exists. But since I don't know anything about the endings, my first reflex is to not cooperate with the parasite in my brain. 1700 endings. CAC W. That means there's like 5 endings, but with 100 different tiny little dialogue variations between each one. Faithbreaker. Does this thing do anything different? Uncommon. Versatile. 1d10 Warhammer. Doesn't it really indicate that it does anything special. It's just a +1 Warhammer.
I wonder what the next move.
Shadowheart could get... Oh, she doesn't even have a magic weapon at all. Yeah, we'll give it to her. Oh, she doesn't have Warhammer proficiency. Never mind. And the magic quarterstaff that we have... Tell you what, I'll give the staff back to her. Actually, that leaves Gale without a weapon, too. I don't really have good stuff for my spellcasters.
Ready and willing.
But Gale, honestly, he doesn't even really need a weapon at all, does he? It's just for making op attacks, I suppose, and smacking someone. No, we'll give it to... Tell you what, I'll give it to Shadowheart.
Faith will guide me.
And literally just gonna have Gale not even carry a weapon. If he needs to make a melee attack, he uses Shocking Grasp and he zaps them with his Joy Buzzer. He doesn't actually really need a weapon in hand.
What to do?
Astarion wants to talk. What do you bet he wants the thing we just picked up?
You know, if that parasite isn't to your taste, I'd be happy to consume it in your stead. I don't relish the thought, but if you're going to just leave it sitting in your pack, well, one of us should try it.
Go for it.
Excellent. I'll have a rummage around and help myself in my own good time. Thank you. Your generosity is appreciated.
All right, that solves that problem. I was already thinking, since in character he wants it and I'm hesitant, I'll just give it to him.
What's in here?
Scroll of Grease, scroll of Hold Person. Ritual Staff. Bludgeoning, topple, we don't need any of that. Oh, right, there was a couple of bodies up top. We climb up there and get those. Oh, ha. Hi, Gale. I forgot you were up here. That's kind of, he's just chilling. He's just chilling in the rafters. Go back down there.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Here. Just a crossbow. This isn't a nerve-wracking jump at all. And grab that. Dude, imagine how cool this sequence would be if you had like multiple ranged characters and you got them up on the rafters and you just rained down. I mean, it would trivialize the encounter probably and make it too easy, but it sure would be funny, right?
Another step forward.
That other save file that I had been doing with the full stealth party, if they got to this part, they would wipe the floor with it. Imagine having 4 stealth characters up here with longbows would be hilarious. I still want to do a playthrough like that at some point. Just maybe not for my first experience, you know? But going through here and playing Assassin's Gate with 4 stealthers would be super funny. Just fights like this would you'd just face roll them so hard. Let's see. Did it add... Did it add that, Oh, here it is. Embrace your potential. True Soul Parasite can enhance us if we absorb its potential. So do I need to actually, like, manually go into my inventory and do that? Where is the thing? Mind Flayer Parasite. So, you just give it to Astarion?
Well, hello.
And let him do it? Illithid Powers. Consuming a tadpole allows your character to unlock a special power. Open the Illithid Powers menu with B. Okay.
Careful.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What is this? This is sick. Choose an area of your mind to evolve. Illithid potential is available. 3.
Looking ahead.
There is work to do.
Shadowheart does not want to use Mind Flayer parasites.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Oh, interesting that Gale is okay with it and Shadowheart is not.
Is that blood?
Has anybody ever got to this part and had their own character say hesitating? See, this looks like the tadpole drilling deeper into your brain. That's the way the icons are laid out. It's almost like screws or nails being driven into your brain. So like the more abilities you unlock, the deeper a hold it's taking. I could totally see this being part of the ending of the game where if you've like filled up every slot, your brain has been completely taken over. Concentrated Blast. You must be concentrating on another spell. Cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much. Wait, if the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it. It's 3d6 psychic and 3d6 conditional. That's a lot of damage. Up to 18 damage and then up to 18 self-healing. Potentially, if you shoot another spellcaster with it. It ends the spell you're concentrating on, though. I wonder if there's any cantrip that requires concentration. Is guidance concentration? If you could concentrate on a cantrip and then use this, you could cast it for free over and over again. Force tunnel. Charge forward. Push all objects and creatures away. Don't provoke op attacks. That's not bad. First attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency. Panic overload. Sacrifice half your hit points to somebody else. Cast guidance and then use this repeatedly. That would be pretty funny. So what do I click? This? Yuck, you're literally feeding them into your brain. Your attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic, but you take 1d4 psychic every turn. Is this always on, or can you turn that off? Concentrated blast, favorable beginnings. I want, like, this one, but it's grayed out, and I don't know what we need to do to get to it. Illithid Persuasion. Ah, so this is the, like, mind control you start the game with, and you have it by default. Yeah, you're literally just, like, surrendering to the parasite and letting it take over your brain. We can let Astarion do that, but I certainly don't want our protagonist or anybody else doing that, really. I think we'll just juice up Astarion since he's the one that wants it. Okay, favorable beginnings. And then what do we got? Luck of the Far Realms. When you make a successful attack roll against the foe, you can turn it into a crit. Whenever you want. That's... What? Channel the Dark Lord of the Tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you and prevent them from attacking you. Creatures suffering fall damage because of your actions take an additional 1d8. That's pretty funny if you knock them off a cliff. Push anything and anyone back 20 feet. Oh, this is what the boss was using just now. He was using this ability. It doesn't say, like, short rest. Does it not have, like, a limitation? Because, like, this one says it's on a short rest. This one doesn't say any kind of limit. Once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces the target's corresponding ability by 1. Ability is reduced is the same as the one used to make the attack roll. Melee weapons, usually strength. Dang, that could stack up real quick. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2d12 psychic each time they miss. What? Targets overcome stage fright early when they succeed in attack roll. That's hilarious. And very strong. And it targets wisdom, so this would be very effective on, like, big buff creatures with bad wisdom scores. Invest a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. When an enemy within 30 feet casts a spell, use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic to the caster per spell level. That's also quite strong. And then there's like an outer ring of abilities I can't even see yet that I presume are even stronger. Okay, well this guaranteed like crit on command for a rogue is kind of stupid strong. Yeah, stage fright, that's really, really strong. Disadvantage plus damage on a wisdom save. Take that one. Well, I don't know when this outer ring is going to unlock. Do I need to just take more of these first? Is his brain okay? It's Astarion. Was his brain ever okay to begin with? Once per turn. Now let's take this one. Well, if Astarion is using this, then it's typically going to be Dex. So this would be draining your opponent's dexterity. Do we actually care? If anything, this would be better off on a strength attacker. Yes, Katie. If you're about to say that I'm literally drilling holes in my own brain, you aren't wrong. Oh, I can't take it. I would have to take one of these first. If D&D comes out tonight, you gaming with me? I'm already playing D&D.
No one's stopped me yet.
Heck W, please. You had to have known that response was coming when you come in here when I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons and ask. Dark and Darker. I'll be honest, I would not put down Baldur's Gate 3 to play Dark and Darker. I know some people might, but I've been waiting for this game for a very long time. Once I'm finished with this, by all means, we can binge on some Dark and Darker once I'm finished with Baldur's Gate, but I am having way too much fun with this. I have always wanted a game that lets me infest my own brain with parasites, drilling holes. Dark and Darker. Are there people in here who haven't heard? Oh, wow, this is so much food. Dark and Darker is, it literally abbreviates to D&D on purpose as a joke, but like, dude, they have infinite food here. This is so much food. Dark and Darker is like a first-person D&D hack and slash game where it's literally all the exact same classes and most of the same abilities as well. But it's a first-person slasher game, which might be right up your alley if you've never heard of it. I'm surprised there's some folks in here who haven't heard of it, given how popular it was on Twitch for a few months. Nexon already caught falsifying evidence. It's gonna get thrown out. Oh, so it's the lawsuit's looking good for the folks at Iron... Wait, is it Iron Mace? Or do I have the wrong dev in mind? Okay, well, we succeeded this boss fight. We got a whole ton of loot. We unlocked a new story mechanic. Good start. Let's get everybody grouped up again. Okay, now I tried to swap out Gale's spells, and then we reloaded his save, and now I gotta do it again. We don't need invisibility right now. We don't really need Scorching Ray right now. We do want... what was it? I think Grease might not be a bad idea to keep around. We have Crown of Madness. What was the other one I wanted? Oh, Misty Step. That's it. Gale needs to just keep Misty Step prepared at all times, basically. It was accidental, but there was a post on the website indicated an August 7th launch. Wow, that is exciting. Yeah, I wish it were at some other time, but unfortunately Baldur's Gate is like such a huge deal for me. Like I've been a long time D&D veteran and enthusiast, and we've kind of all of us in the Dungeons and Dragons like tabletop community have been waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 for literally years. So I've kind of been salivating to play this since forever. So even if Dark and Darker did come out tonight, I probably wouldn't put... I'm not going to put this game down until I finish it. Is the short answer is... Until I finish Baldur's Gate 3, I'm not playing anything else.
Alright, what now? At the ready.
Do we have the key? We do. Oh my goodness, they have a loot room! Dude, you know, speaking of Dark and Darker, this looks like the loot room after you kill the Lich or whatever in Dark and Darker. We found the loot room, boys! Let's go! Oh, yes! What do we got? Oh my god, oh, look at all the... We found the loot room! Let's go! Take that. Take that. 500 gold, we take all that! Spring step boots. When the wearer dashes or takes a similar movement in combat, they gain momentum for 3 turns. Does this include jumping? Because I do jump around a lot, and if jumping gave me momentum, this would be quite strong, actually. We'll try it. Gloves of Growling Underdog. Underdog Bravery. The wearer gains advantage on melee attack rolls when surrounded by 2 or more foes. That's also really good, actually. Especially for a fighter who tends to wade into the middle of the enemies alone. Dude, that's actually cracked. It's like, it's pack tactics in reverse. So instead of flanking an enemy get an advantage, you let them flank you and then kill them. Infernal Iron for Karlach. Amulet of Saloon's Chosen. Saloon's Dream. What does this spell do? An ally you touch regains hit points, but possibly falls asleep. It's a cantrip? Oh no, it's once per long rest. Wait, it's a cantrip, but it's once per long rest? That doesn't make any sense. So does that mean you can spam it or you can't? Oh wow, they added an animation. There's an animation for all the loot disappearing. This is the only chest in the game I've seen so far that reacts when you take all the loot out of it. That's pretty funny. It's like ganking a Darius. Exactly, you just kill both. Okay, now we have one more boss fight to go do. We gotta go deal with Minthara. Although we may not end up fighting her, it is possible to talk Minthara down. So let's have our characters make camp.
Let's get on with it.
Shadowheart still has all of her spells, so let's do a prayer of healing. Or all of her level 2s anyway.
At the ready.
Short rest.
Off we go then.
Done.
On my mind. And, well, in it. Should mind my step.
Oh yeah, so let's equip all the stuff we just found. Latest goodies. Is there anybody who's not wearing an amulet that really wants this? Wait, what happened to my amulet? I was wearing Amulet of Lost Voices and I took it off for something. Why did I take it off? And I guess I can wear it. You know, it's actually probably best that I wear it because this, since I don't have any healing capability, this gives me an ability to get somebody back up if they're hurt. I can use this heal spell. Gloves of the Underdog. Do we want to replace Gloves of Power? On a melee hit, inflict a 1d4 penalty to the target's attack rolls. No one in our group really needs those gloves. I guess we'll give them to Shadowheart. Actually, I'm just gonna sell them. My inventory's starting to get stacked up with so much crap. If you're playing a monk, these would be amazing, but we're not, so add to wares. We'll just sell them. Put those gloves of the Underdog on. Dude, the Underdog gloves look sick. Are they heavy armor? They're like heavy plate mail. Okay, so we need to just take note in the next fight when we use these springing boots to see if jumping counts as a dash. So I don't actually know if it counts.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Here, Gale, you take the old spider boots. So Gale can walk across spider webs without getting caught.
Interesting.
I don't have a bard. We'll just sell these. Okay. Not bad. Can I just put all these keys in the key ring? I need to clean my inventory out so badly. We have so much crap. All these extra weapons. Oh yeah, we got that. I forgot about that. We got that that boomerang javelin that we can throw and then it comes back to our hand, and we haven't really used it. So in the next fight, remind me to throw it at somebody. Oh. I guess the jig is up. I think the gobos have realized that we're just kind of murdering everybody. Wait. He's not even looking at us.
Just like old times.
Nastarian just one-shot him.
Excellent.
Luck of the Far Realms. So how often can I use this?
A rough tempest I will raise.
Can't hear you over the sound of all this loot.
That won't work.
Once a turn. Wait, you can do it every turn? That's actually busted. So what, you just crit every turn?
I won't give in.
How about we throw his corpse into the spider pit?
Don't waste the step.
Here, feed the spiders. There you go. Enjoy. Is it actually eating him or is it just looking? Wait, are they actually eating him? Oh, they are eating him. That's terrifying. You think the spiders have any loot? Oh, you know, I bet other people have been thrown down into that pit. So the spiders probably have a whole bunch of loot. If I walk back out here now, is the jig up? Are all the goblins going to start attacking now? Let's see. Because we have kind of just been killing everything. Oh yeah, I guess the jig is up. All right.
Time for a new approach.
So if he can get a guaranteed crit like every turn, then he just one-shots everything, right? Oh, it didn't ask about Luck of the Far Realms that time though. Are we sure it's not like a once per short rest kind of a deal? Oh, must take a long rest. It is once per. Okay. I knew it had to have a limit because that is way too strong. Must take long rest. It didn't clarify that on the description, which is kind of weird, but I'm glad there's a limit because that ability is so busted. It would make paladins and rogues completely broken. Because paladins and rogues can put out huge amounts of damage on command. So if they put out huge amounts of damage and then can choose to make it crit as well, like, oh my goodness, imagine being able to have a critical sneak attack or a critical smite whenever you want. Actually busted. If I use the ogre horn. Nope, I still have the ogre horn. I still have the ogre horn, and I killed the 3 ogres, so I'm not sure if using the ogre horn actually works.
With haste.
Hello, friend. Would you like a slap chop? Would you like to go flying? I don't even take any damage. I feel like the fall damage in this game is too forgiving. Oh, right. Remind me to see if we get momentum. Momentum for 3 turns. I need to jump and see if it gives me momentum.
On the hunt. Step quick.
Can he not get into shooting range anywhere this turn? I just walk out here then, I guess.
Creator, destroyer. On my honor. Eat this!
Talk to me.
I noticed the traders are gone. I wonder why the goblins are suddenly attacking me. Because, like, I was able to go into the back room and kill their priestess, and I was able to kill their torturer, and they didn't turn on us for any of that. I guess maybe we made too much noise killing the hobgoblin. We definitely seem to have gotten under their skin, though.
We'll do it my way.
If I shoot that brazier, it looks like it would land on this platform, which would in turn probably hit me in the head, so let's not do that. Oh, that damage!
Battle of wits.
Astarion is definitely getting into that silly rogue damage stage of the game.
Stay focused. On my way.
All right, the javelin. Okay, so we need to test 2 things. When our turn rolls around. So we need to see if jumping counts as a dash. So let's do that. Riposte. I love that counterattack. It's so good. Okay. So jump. It doesn't, sadly. Well, that really reduces the value of those shoe things.
What path lies before me?
And then secondly, let's throw our returning javelin. Oh, I love how it goes to the first slot. Like, the game knows that's what I want to throw.
Good idea right there.
And it comes right back. Dude, that is so cool.
Into the shadows.
There was also that, there was an item for sale that was like, thrown weapons do an extra 1d4. So if you get the extra 1d4 and then you get a returning javelin, you would need 2 returning javelins to, like, once you hit level 5, unless it lets you throw it multiple times per turn. And just start machine gun javelining people.
What fools these mortals be.
Yeah, the awkward bit though is that it left itself in my hands. I guess that's the drawback. So I no longer have my big greatsword equipped. I've got this little javelin.
Your time has come.
Again.
Where'd the javelin go? Wait, can I not throw it because it's equipped? Now it's not in my inventory? Well, you know what? I've always wanted to throw a great axe at somebody. This thing doesn't boomerang back to me, but it'll sure be funny if it cuts him in half.
Right then.
Try something
Oh,
else.
we rolled a 1, really? Okay.
They won't know what bit them. Keep them guessing.
Looking ahead. Moving ahead.
Mage damage is ridiculously low. Why is that? I don't think it is. I think it just depends on how you build your mage. I will say that at the beginning of the game, mage damage will probably be lower than, say, rogues. That will change once you hit level 5. Level 5 is where the mages really start to take over the game, and then the later in the game you go, the more powerful your spellcasters get. Late game, the spellcasters kind of overshadow everybody else, I'd say. Unless you have like a really good weapon and gear setup to juice your fighter to the stratosphere. Okay, let's go here. It depends on what... It also depends on whether you're investing a spell slot. See, the difference is like a fighter can attack every turn and never get tired. A rogue can sneak attack every turn. They don't run out. But spellcasters are limited by the number of spells they have handy. So when it's time to really put the hurt on somebody... Oh, what happened? Who spotted us? Who are we fighting? Wait, is there a look? There's like a little lookout, a little bugger up there that I didn't see?
Cut and run.
Bruh.
Let's find some prey.
Is it you? Okay. Can I get to an angle to hit it? All right, chat. Emergency bathroom break. 1 second. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, chat. Sometimes nature calls and you have to answer. We are good. All right, so let me get rid of this goblin and then we can talk builds in the game real quick. Oh, can I actually land the shot finally? I'm sorry. Can I find an angle to simply one-tap this piece of crap? Oh, and you know what? Since
Yes.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. Since jump is ritual spell in this game, we can simply
Let's get going.
cast jump, and then I can't even get my camera up there. Hello? Do I need to go tactical view? Bruh. How do I get my camera up there? I can't point the camera up there. This is awkward because I could literally just jump up there. Hello, you.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Bruh, up here. This is so silly. Okay, where's the ladder? I enabled top-down view, but I still can't click on the floor up there somehow. Where's the ladder? Oh, there it is. It's it's actually so dark you can't even see it. But right, to answer your question about mages and like having really low damage outputs, right? First of all, that's normal at the beginning of the game. Mages tend to scale really well and become super powerful starting around level 5 and onward. Mages actually start to become super useful, but yeah, at the beginning of the game, their DPS isn't all that great. However, it also really depends what kind of build you go for. You can go for like a blasting build or a high damage build. For example, like a level 7 mage can cast greater invisibility on themselves, and then they can fire off like a level 4 scorching ray, which is like 6d6 fire damage, all fired at advantage every turn until they run out of spell slots and stuff like that. Like, they can do a lot of damage, although they will run out of spell slots quickly if they're doing, you know, tricks like that. Or you can simply just have them dropping Fireball every turn. Fireball is like a huge nuke that they'll learn at level 5. So you can do that, but for me personally, I find mages to be most useful when they're played as enablers and controllers. The classic crowd control debuffer. Like, if we look at this boss fight that we just did, on our first attempt at the fight, we successfully cast Hold Person on the boss. He literally couldn't move the whole fight. The boss was just completely immobilized. And our fighter, every time we swing at him, is a guaranteed crit because the guy's paralyzed. So, if you think about it, like, all that bonus guaranteed crit damage, it's happening because you have the wizard.
Keeping my head down.
And then, of course, the game did some funky stuff with our character bleeding out during a cutscene, so I reloaded the save and we did it again. And the second time, I mind controlled the guy with the wizard, and he killed all of his own subordinates for me and made the fight pretty trivial, right? So it's just... Or maybe I got those in reverse order, but whatever. My point is, stuff like mind control and paralysis and status effects can be a lot more effective than raw damage. So if your mage isn't putting out the raw damage that you're looking for, you either are too early in the game, you need to reconsider your approach, or you need to change up your build, one of the two. Like, you can do a lot of blasting damage, but I really recommend just using them as battlefield controllers. Other stuff that you can do, like a puddle of grease on the floor, or a fog of fog cloud, stuff like that can be very effective. In this game, stuff like grease and web and cloud of daggers are not that effective, I don't think, because so many of the enemies all have ranged attacks. There's a lot of ranged enemies. If it were more melee enemies, I would say something like, imagine your whole party is out here on this balcony and like a bunch of enemies are coming at you. A puddle of grease right here could completely screw the enemy team when they all try to come running through and they're all slipping and falling. Or web, or even cloud of daggers if they have to run through it and eat damage, stuff like that. Don't underestimate something like fog cloud too. Like, you can put down a fog cloud and then hide behind it. The enemy can't see you, so they can't shoot you. I think fog cloud's actually super beneficial in this game because of the high number of ranged enemies. Normally, I would suggest like web or grease, but because so many of the enemies are ranged... Wait, what is this doing up here? Hello. Because there's so many ranged enemies in this game, I think fog cloud is actually super high value. What? Is this the room where we met Priestess? It is. There was a chest up here. Yeah, darkness is like functionally almost the same as fog cloud, unless you're running like the Devil's Sight combo. That's weird that there's like a fancy hidden chest, but hardly anything in it. Bummer. I thought we found some secret goodies. Instead, it's just like 3 gold.
Let's like libel, as in
What's goblins doing down there? Yeah, Mage Hand, Talk to Dead, and Talk to Animals are all good options. The game gives you like a free Talk to the Dead amulet, so you don't really need a wizard for that. It would mean I have not yet found a free way to have Talk to Animals yet, other than having a Wildheart Barbarian or a Ranger in the party. It seems like the devs went out of their way to add a lot of animal dialogue, so I do recommend you try, if you're interested in that sort of thing, to have some sort of animal talker in your party. Whether it's a wizard or a druid or a barbarian or like somebody that has talk to animals as an ability or spell. They also made Speak with Dead and Talk to Animals ritual spells that don't consume spell slots. So there's no limit on the number of times per day that you can do it, which is also pretty big. Like, really incentivizes players to do it, because if it's free, why not? But yeah, it's you can definitely tell they approached it from a video gamer mindset, where they don't want people to miss content, so they went out of their way to make it easier to do stuff. Like, Speak with Dead, for example, is a spell you probably wouldn't really use all that much in the tabletop. But in this game, since the developers included conversations with a lot of dead characters, they decided, hey, let's just make it a free spell, and let's give the player an amulet so that they can get it easily at the beginning of the game and use it repeatedly. Like, they want you to talk to everything. They want you to see the content. Something is blocking it from the other side.
Blocking it from the other side.
Oh, you don't say. Okay, thanks, man. I definitely didn't figure that out when the text popped up on my screen saying exactly that. Okay. Shouldn't DMs do that too? They should, but DMs are usually doing this as a hobby for free, and they're usually one person, not a paid video game studio, so you can't blame them for, like, if your Friday night DM at your local board game club doesn't have long, elaborate, scripted conversations with every squirrel you meet. It's probably because it's one person doing their best to try and put a story together for some friends. And let's be real, DMs, you make that crap up on the spot anyway, and you know it. What? What just happened? Why did he just like, what? How did Gale get pushed down the ladder? Shadowheart? Did you shove Gale down the ladder? Don't do that. I need him alive. Who would plan for Speak with Animals? A lot of existing modules have stuff like that in it. But yeah, you're right. For the most part, it's usually improvised on the spot. Alright, let's go do the Minthara fight. Oops, teehee. Yeah, I mean, maybe he rolled an acrobatics check and failed it. Is this thing gonna start a fight? No. So if we walk in here, now that all the other goblins are attacking, can we walk up and talk to Saza, or are we just, like, have to kill our way through here now? I guess that answers that question.
I speak, they burn.
I'm ready. Got to press on.
Time to push my luck again. Can't slow down.
Where are you going? Why do you run the other way? Stand down or face the consequences. How do you even stand down? He's talking like he's a guard trying to arrest me, but I don't even know how I would surrender.
Focus straight through.
Oops.
What fools these mortals
You know, Shocking Grasp says, has advantage on creatures with metal armor. He's clearly wearing some sort of iron armor. Oh, it did roll twice. He just sucks that hard. Okay.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. May the gods take you first.
Ow. Stop that. Quit throwing rocks. Is she threatened? She is. In threat range already. Bonk.
Heading there.
Allow me to demonstrate. Another fight. Let's go. One day I'll catch a break. Yes, here.
This right here is what I'm talking about with Grease and Cloud of Daggers and such not being as useful here as they are in tabletop. Like, even these basic melee enemies, they just randomly have a rock throw. Like, they always have a ranged attack they can use. Oh, she successfully snared him with her snaring staff. That's great. But yeah, because of that, the enemy is not really forced to walk into any hazards you might put on the ground. When they can just freely attack from a distance.
So much for peace. No time for mercy.
Oh, that was a bonk and a half. How do you sneak attack right in his face? So it's not a stealth attack. It's a sneak attack, which the difference, I mean, how do I explain this? You don't necessarily have to be undetected. They just have to be busy fighting somebody else. So if you have one of your teammates busy in melee with them, they are considered engaged or threatened. Then that means your rogue can cheap shot them while they're busy. So you don't have to be stealthed. You just have to get them while they're distracted. The simplest way to do that is have your fighter run up and start fighting them, and while they're busy fighting the fighter, then the rogue commences with the constant cheap shots. I've always thought they should have named it cheap shot instead of sneak attack, because then people would understand better what it means.
Can't give up now.
There's no time to waste.
We're about to go into a fight, and Shadowheart is completely out of level 1 spells, down to her last 2 level 2 spells.
Someone there.
Gale's doing okay, though. He's got most of his abilities still up. Got Hold Person, Crown of Madness. We have plenty at our disposal, I think. Let's just use Second Wind. Pop that short rest.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
And let's go get him.
So that's progress.
Now, I'm not sure if they're going to attack us on sight or not. Wind Press, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Come right on in.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could
We are
have.
doing some Dungeons and Dragons in Baldur's Gate. I know what happens here because I've played through this during the early access period. We've almost hit the end of stuff that I've already seen, so pretty soon I won't know what's about to happen next. But I do know what's about to happen here. It turns out the goblins were all taking orders from this Drow Paladin, who is decidedly evil. In early access, we boned her and then we murdered her. Paladin Oathbreakers. I guess she's an Oathbreaker.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Who's fighting? Oh, wait. Goblins in there are aggroed on us? How do they even know we're here? That's kind of weird. I think... I'm kind of tempted to just go stand back out here and make them come to me. Since we somehow just aggroed them through a wall. I don't want to fight them because I don't want to aggro Minthara. Alright, wait, what the? Where did you come from? Did it just summon this on me?
Got to press on.
I don't want to aggro Minthara and have to deal with a boss and these ads at the same time, so I'm kind of kiting backwards at the same time. Riposte.
Swiftly now.
Oh, there's another. Dude, there are so many little hidden ladders and ledges in this place. It's insane. Actually, come to think of it, that'd be perfect for my spellcaster to go up there and have free reign with his spells. You're annoying too. We are playing on Tactician, so I have to be somewhat selective with my movements. We can't just unga bunga into every room, because it's very easy to die on this difficulty if you go into a fight unprepared. Okay, that takes care of that thing. Well, I think they actually like have line of sight through this tiny little gap somehow, which makes no sense because this gap is way up high and these dudes are like 2 feet tall. So I have no idea how they're seeing through that.
Let's make this quick.
Shadowheart, where are you going? Wow, she found the angle. Look at that. All right, Gale, you do the same thing. Find the angle.
To the fray.
He whiffed, but you know, he found the angle.
Never a dull moment.
If I go forward and jump up there, we're gonna aggro her 100%.
Very well.
So I don't know 100% the answer to that question, but in early access, we had a camp sequence first before Act 2 of the game commenced. So I don't think it'll force me to leave because we haven't even done the whole swamp area and the hag battle and all that. We haven't done any of that yet. So I would hope that the game doesn't force me to leave before we get to do all that. It's over. I have the high ground.
Death is but a word away.
If we do end up fighting Minthara here, I really, really hope that she doesn't have an ability that knocks us off ledges. Because that would suck.
Come on, can't stay idle.
What's in here? Nothing! Bruh. Oh, wait. I was already up here from when I killed her. Never mind. I already have Karlach. Let's see. I already have Karlach, and she is the babe. We love her. Karlach is mommy. I'm romancing that character straight up. Not even entertaining the idea of any of the others. Are you for real? Bruh. Wait, did she just... Oh, there it is. Why does every little gobbo in this game have flaming explosive arrows and AoE crap?
Let me recite their demise. Checkmate. Blood comes easy these days. On my way.
Now they see me.
Now they see me, now they die.
Well, hello.
Okay.
What's next?
Funny, we just patched up. Then we got all kinds of banged up and the fight hasn't started yet. Okay, why don't you... Let's go up there and have Shadowheart use one of her last...
My faith protects me.
Another step.
Use like one of her last level 2 heals to get everybody patched up.
Soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
What's next, I wonder?
Prayer of Healing is such good value. It's basically a whole nother short rest for one level 2 spell slot.
Blood? No, never mind.
Okay. Well, let's do this. We're gonna go talk to Minthara. I don't remember how this goes exactly, but since half of everything else in the dungeon has been attacking us on sight, like ever since we took out the big bad that was standing on the altar, they've all been attacking us on sight. So there's a good chance she may also attack us on sight.
I'm ready.
What are you clowns doing? Come over here.
Charmed, I'm sure.
No, come over here. You... What are you doing? Come here. Go down the ladder. Oh, I see. Gale was getting stuck because his jump distance is not as good as the others.
Not as bad as it could have.
Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? Rather than...
Wits and blades.
I think I'm gonna have Shadowheart use her last spell on giving me enhance ability so I get advantage on all of my persuasion checks. I think that may be more useful. Well, I guess we'll see how the conversation goes. I'm gonna have Astarion wait up here. It's all like separate your group before major fights if you can, and put your archers and spellcasters out of harm's way. Like I'm just gonna have Shadowheart and Crusoe walk up. I'll probably have Gale stand way back here and Astarion like stay way up here out of harm's way. It turns out there's actually one more enemy here that I missed though, so we gotta kill him. Can we get out of line of sight? We can try to hide.
Radio, no.
Nope, didn't work. Okay. Oh, wow. He nat 20'd the roll. Nice job, Mr. Sneaky Pants. He actually just nat 20'd the roll. Shut that crap down before it even gets started. Sucks that your party face is a sorcerer. Yeah, that makes it a little harder when your squishy is also your negotiator. So they're always having to walk up. That can be a problem. But on the other hand, if you're like a draconic sorcerer, you're probably relatively tanky anyway. Oh, I didn't ever even explore back here. What is all this? Oh, this just leads back to the first room again.
Trust no one.
What's through here? I feel like this door leads us to like a different area because it's not on the map. You know, there's a spell in the tabletop. I don't know if it's here in Baldur's Gate 3.
Let's prowl.
Why can't he hide?
Let's keep to the shadows.
Who is seeing us and giving away our hide?
Into the shadows.
Oh, the scrying eye. That thing is breaking our stealth checks. Interesting. Alright, whatever. He doesn't need to be stealthed. I'll just have him posted up there.
I've got a long road ahead.
Elminster's not around, so it might as well. With haste.
Wait. Oh. Well. I guess that answers that question. All right, we're fighting Minthara. That's a shame. I wanted to walk up and talk to her, but she just aggroed, and I don't even know why she aggroed. I'm truthfully, I'm not sure why they're all attacking us. We must have got spotted doing something in here, but I guess we are killing her.
Nothing will stand in my way. Sometimes the only way
Wait,
out
can we non-lethal KO her? Is that a way to do it? Chat, should I just push her into the pit? should I just shove her off the cliff immediately? We wouldn't be able to get whatever sick gear she has. She's clearly wearing some nice like plate mail or something. That looks like a magic mace. Wait, she has a magic mace in each hand. I don't think we can kill her, chat. She's got too much juicy loot. However, she paralyzed Gale, and she's gonna walk up and critical smite him on the next turn and probably instantly kill him. So we gotta stop that. Can Astarion also act this turn? He can. It's broken again. It's not showing me the enemy line of sight. I hate it when this keeps happening.
Leave no trace.
Yeah, I can't see their line of sight, so whatever.
Yes.
Oh wow, he missed an 80% shot. That's unfortunate.
Concentrate.
I do still have a sleep potion. Only 30% chance to hit, huh? She's gonna just walk up and murder him. I don't have Sanctuary anymore either. Bummer. Yeah, I was gonna try to cast Sanctuary on him, but I don't have it equipped at the moment. I'm trying to figure... The only way that I keep him from getting shoved off, I think, is to body block for him.
On the move.
Like, try to get in the way, but now she might shove one of these two off. It's 30%. Yeah, we tried.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay. Action surge. Trip attack. Oh, she's saved. I was trying to break her concentration. Pommel strike. Break her concentration. I can't break her focus. Her focus is too good. I'm trying to break the spell on him by breaking her focus, but not happening. Here we go. Okay. All right. She did Vow of Enmity, and she put it on me, so she's got advantage on every swing now. That's very dangerous. However, she did lose her focus. Why'd she lose it? Did they make Vow of Enmity a concentration spell in this game? That wouldn't even make any sense. Maybe, I guess maybe the paladins have to focus on their vow in this game. Normally you don't have to. Okay. Fainting attack. Tripping attack. Let's just do the feint. Make sure it hits. Oh! Giga Chad damage. Oh, that was a fat one. Oh, she's in a bad way now. You are in trouble, my friendo. You just ate a whole lot of damage to the face.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Sasa just died?
Looking ahead.
Why did Sasa just die?
How much farther can I go?
Sasa? What happened to Sasa? She was standing here at the beginning of the fight and then just died. What glowing sword is this? It's the sword of justice that you get from killing the paladins that are hunting Karlach. But with that said, the glowing effect that you're seeing is actually just the light spell. The sword is not normally glowing. Okay, I don't know what happens. Like, Sasa just, like, got clapped somehow. Hey, Sasa. Come back from the dead for a second. What happened?
Regards you lifelessly.
Where can I find Priestess Gut? We killed her already. Can anyone in your tribe heal? Who leads your tribe?
Boss Ragslin and the Drow.
So I guess killing Ragslin is why everyone's attacking me, but like Minthara shouldn't know that we killed Ragslin. I don't know. I'm a little bit upset, just a little upset that we didn't even get to talk to Minthara, because that character we just killed has a ton of dialogue. And she somehow is mad at me for events that she didn't even witness, but that's okay. Maybe that'll be reserved for a new playthrough someday. How'd they capture you? Where's your loot?
Ragslin. Waterfall. Bridge.
Oh. I already took all that. Okay.
Scouting. Snooping. Tieflings. Don't fight. Fair.
All right. Well, so much for Sasa. Okay, Minthara. Why is her body's glowing? Hello. Oh my, she's got a bunch of stuff. Yeah, she was a playable... This is also a playable character, by the way. That's another reason I'm kind of upset that we just murdered her. She had a weapon called Cyanide. Once per short rest, you can encase a target in fairy fire for 2 turns. If you miss an attack against it, it's a +1 mace. That's actually not a bad weapon at all for Shadowheart. Send that to Shadowheart. Spider silk armor. Yes! Finally, we got a 12. This is like the equivalent of studded leather. We got a 12 light armor. And it gives +1 bonus to stealth, advantage on constitution saving throws. This is really, really good armor. And that is Astarian's now. Boots of Striding. When you cast a spell that requires concentration, you gain momentum. While you are concentrating, you can't be knocked prone. Oh, no wonder I couldn't knock her down. I kept hitting her with tripping attack and she wouldn't fall over. It's because of this stupid thing. While concentrating, you can't be knocked prone or moved against your will. This could be good for Gale or Shadowheart. Drow gloves. An instrument? Minthara's clothing. Probably a unique outfit. I'll take it. Okay, well, that's everything. That is, that particular, clothing leaves very little to the imagination. Hamana hamana.
Seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Oh. So, when it says not to its killer, does that mean the whole party? Oh yeah, the eyeball.
The eye doesn't seem to notice your presence.
Eye doesn't notice. I think Minthara was looking through the eye then, and now there's no one looking through it, so it doesn't see anything. I wonder if I killed her, does that mean that maybe Gale could talk to her instead? Actually, no, Astarion got the killing blow, didn't he? Who killed her? Let me see here. Who actually killed her? Sasa fell to a lethal blow. Oh no, Gale. Gale got the killing blow. But she won't talk to me, so it includes everyone in the party, so... I have an idea. Why don't we, if we disguise ourselves, she might not know that it's us. Where's that thing? Where is that helmet? Joke's on you. It's not me, your killer. It's another you. I am totally another. Corpse can no longer speak. Wait, what? You only get to try once? Bruh.
Careful, I bite.
Oh, don't tell me we've missed our opportunity to talk to her at all.
I have the magic touch.
Don't touch me.
Alright, Astarion, you try. Disguise self. We're just gonna be a bunch of hot drow. And use that speak with dead. Oh wow, we can't talk to her. We've lost any chance to talk to her at all. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna have zero interaction with Minthara in this run, unless I have an autosave, like... I'd have to redo the whole fight with her. You know, we take it in stride, chat.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Yeah, at least things have stayed interesting. Thanks, Gale. Well, you know what, chat? You win some, you lose some. I guess we don't get to talk to her. I am happy that we got this super sick armor, though. Boom. Dun 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 dun. She's exclusive with Halsin, either her or Halsin. Ah, okay, gotcha.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Wait, Halsin's a party member? Did you just spoil the game for me? Mods, ban that man. Ban him. Goblins, gnolls. Forest supplies hovers over an arrow pointing to the forest just to the camp's east, between the laurels. Hovers over an arrow in the forest to the east, between the laurel. Okay.
Need to find a way forward.
The water sparkers. When a wearer stands in water during combat, becomes electrified. If the wearer starts their turn on an electrified surface, gain 3 lightning charges. Do they eat damage from this, though? I feel like we find so many, like, magic items that have unique but useless effects. I feel like that describes most of the gear we find.
drum sits in silence.
Hit the drum. Let's not do that. Yeah, my first playthrough of the game in early access, I was just kind of screwing around. So I sided with the bad guys, and if you side with the bad guys, you can actually get Minthara to join you. She joined me, we went to camp. It turns out she's extremely horny and wanted to bang me almost immediately, so we retired to my tent for the evening, and we had a tussle between the sheets. And then at the end of it, it gave me the option to try and mind read her, so I went ahead and said, all right, sure, let's mind read her, why not? And she caught on, realized I was mind reading her, and then immediately tried to kill me, and you couldn't talk her out of it, so we killed her. So basically, she joined me, we did the dirty, and then I murdered her. Well, murder, self-defense. She was trying to kill me. But yeah, it was a very quick, it was a very short-lived fling with Minthara in my first playthrough. It's like, hello, nice to meet you. Let's bone. Okay, I'm gonna read your mind. No? Oh, you're trying to stab me, and it's gone. That was basically it. That was the whole relationship. Okay, I think we've like basically finished here. Defeat the goblins. Where is it? Oh, we're not actually done with that necromancy book quest either. I thought we were done with it. I wonder if you're supposed to just hold on to it for a while or what? Defeat the Gobos. With Minthara dead, goblins have no leadership. Oh, go back to Zevlor is the next step. Okay. I don't know if we want to go back to him yet, though, since we're so close. We need to finish the whole find Halsin thing while we're here. Yeah, speedrunning the relationship. Okay, I guess from here on out, we are in murder hobo mode. We are just gonna kill everything because they're all attacking me on sight.
Death's cold grip.
I thought this was my main character for a second because we're both disguised as a drow.
Into the shadows. Make it hurt. Let's have some fun.
Oh, whatever, just shoot it. Oh, that was a good hit. Sounds like CNC gone wrong. Command and Conquer? You know, I love the game, but I don't see how it's relevant here. What's up, Mizram? Mizram, the game is making me murder hobo, alright? You dare say a word. I am not murder hoboing. The game forced me into it. They're literally all attacking me. Oh, oh, that was 14. Okay, I thought it said 44. I was really worried. Wait a minute. Is that Halsin? In bear form? Pretty sure we found Halsin. Fair tale, like fairy tale? Interesting. Alright, I'm totally a drow, by the way. You know, I was kidding. I wasn't really trying to hit you. That was a joke.
Feel my mistress's.
That was also a joke.
Dance macabre.
Are you kidding me? Are you... This guy.
Let's do this.
The luck of the ages. There we go, finally. Oh, the goblin just opened the gate. That's clever. I love how Gale, instead of like holding his hands up in like a spell casting motion, sometimes, yeah, he puts his hands up, he puts his dukes up like he's gonna fist fight. Gale, put it down, man. We know you can't punch anything. I unequipped the staff because, frankly, him having a weapon was pointless. He literally never used it. If he's in melee range, he's going to use Shocking Grasp. And if he's out of melee range, he's going to cast a spell or use Firebolt, so... I figured, what's actually the point? Okay, let's spend our turn dashing to get... Actually, wait, these things are running straight at me. They're ignoring him. Let's just go right here. Good hit. Go here. Hide. Walk back out. Haha! Sneak attack! I don't know what just happened to the camera, but sneak attack.
The dice roll in my favor.
Battle Mage engaged. You could do some pretty sick Battle Mage builds in this game, either an Eldritch Knight or like a Draconic Bloodline Fighter multi-class. Very nice. I think that was a nat 20. Yeah, that was definitely a crit. That was a lot of damage. That's weird. It said it's saved. Oh, it's so weird. It's rolling a save against Sacred Flame, and it's also rolling a save against the staff she's holding. It's so weird to me that it sometimes does that and sometimes doesn't. It feels very inconsistent. The weapon that she's adding is somehow adding an entangling effect to her cantrips, but it doesn't seem to go off all the time, like it's a bug. Okay, I think we are basically done. I mean, the bear can take care of itself, it seems, since it has managed to deal with a lot of these guys on its own. See, she threw a firebolt and it tried to ensnare it.
I'm ready.
This this staff that has a chance to ensnare enemies being bugged so that it works on your ranged spells as well is potentially kind of game breaking, not gonna lie. Although it seems like the DC for the ensnare is very low. Hey, there's Halsin. We found him.
I'll give up now.
Hello, sir. Should I talk to him as hot elf or should I turn back to normal? Let's turn back to normal so we don't potentially bug the game out.
I have a lot on my mind.
Hello. Oh, wait, actually, wait, hold on.
Rest. Sunset can't come quickly enough.
We're gonna save the game before we talk to him because, you know, it could actually be pretty funny. Where's the drow again? What, these don't seem to be organized with any rhyme or reason.
Have to keep going.
Hello, sir.
Pardon the viscera. One should cherish all of nature's bounty, but goblin guts are quite far down the list. You aided a bear without knowing if it would savage you. A true friend of nature. Or perhaps a lunatic. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid Halsin.
Why, hello. Everyone in the game for like the past 25 hours of playtime has been telling me to find you. You're Halsin. I spoke to Nettie. She said you could help me with a parasite in my head. I've been to the grove. It is in danger. You should get out of here. I spoke to Nettie. I have a parasite in my brain.
Parasite in your head? You mean you have one of them? Oak Father preserve you, child. You're infected, aren't you? The Mind Flayer's spawn. But something's different. You're aware of the monster inside you. You don't bow to the Absolute like the true souls do. How is this possible?
Yeah, I don't know. I think this artifact has something to do with it. I escaped from an Illithid ship after being infected. Maybe the process was interrupted. I feel like if I say maybe this artifact has something to do with it, it'll piss off Shadowheart because she doesn't want to tell anyone about it. So we'll just say this middle one. Maybe they weren't done yet.
Perhaps. But I wouldn't want to place all my faith in blind luck. You weren't speaking lightly when you said you needed help. Let me tell you what I know. I've been studying these parasites for a while now. Ever since I discovered these so-called true souls are infected with them, someone is using very powerful magic to modify these tadpoles. They're using them to exert control over the infected. I'm sorry to say, I can't undo that magic, which means I can't cure you. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I didn't find what I came here for, a way to remove the tadpoles, but I found the next best thing. I found out where they come from. That must be where these enchantments are placed on them. And it's where you'll find your cure.
Okay. So all this was for nothing. You learned all this from your studies. Yeah, what do you know?
I overheard that the cultists are sending all of their captives to Moonrise Towers. Innocents go in, true souls come out. Given that all of these true souls are infected, it has to be the source for this magic. If
I
you
already
want to
knew
find a
this.
cure, you must head there and discover how the tadpoles are being manipulated.
I already knew all of this. The game is like, you must find the druid Halsin. Okay, I found him. He's literally just telling me all the crap I already know. Okay, altered parasites, guesswork. You seem to know a lot about this. Will you come with me to Moonrise?
Gladly, but first I must return to the Grove. As you made short work of the Goblins' leaders, there's nothing stopping me. Come join me in your own time. I can see to some matters there, and we can discuss what comes next amidst more bucolic surroundings than here.
And oh, he transformed into a rat. I was like, did he just explode? I saw somebody say, oh, I didn't get Halsin or Minthara. How did you move on to Act 2 of the game without Halsin? I guess you just go to Moonrise Tower. I don't actually know how to get there, but I guess you could just totally skip talking to either of them and never even come here. Just go to Moonrise Towers. Enough other characters have already mentioned the towers and given us clues that you could easily know to go there without talking to either of them. In fact, I already knew that Moonrise Towers was the next area for the main quest before we even got to the Goblin Fortress. So it makes sense that some people might just bypass this place and go straight there.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Yeah, you could just murder hobo your way through the game and just go straight to Moonrise if you wanted. Oh. Goodie boxes? Nothing. Bruh. It'll be hard. If you do, though, you're probably low level. If you're murder hoboing everything in your way, you're probably not low level, though.
No one back home will ever believe this. Moving ahead.
Heavy stone, heavy stone, heavy stone.
Anything of use?
Just rolling a casual 28.
Decaying legs protrude from the hole. A failed escape, it seems.
Pull the body free. Investigate the body. An intelligence check. These are my strong suit. Easy clap.
It seems the tunnel collapsed mid-dig and suffocated him. A crooked heart is embroidered on his left shoe.
If I try to pull the body and it just like tears in half.
The body comes loose, revealing a tunnel. Perhaps you can escape where he failed.
Oh no. What if you try to escape and it just collapses on your head?
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Dude, the fact that they've programmed in dialogue for like every dead body in the game is actually insane.
My son Garland did it. If I ever missed him, could look down and remember him.
Were you the only prisoner? How'd you get trapped in the tunnel?
Digging too quickly. Felt tunnel collapsing. Kept going. Better dead than warg meat.
I see you're feeling better. You just climbed back to your feet. That's good. That's a good sign. Were you the only one here?
Goblins took my friends. Cut them up. For the wargs. For meat.
Okay. Oh, wait. Who are you?
Taglin. Carpenter. Father of two.
How did you end up here? It lets me ask every question.
Heading to Baldur's Gate. Didn't hear. Goblin patrol.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Still blocked, but should be easy enough to clear.
Can't use it
Still
right
blocked,
now.
but should be easy enough to clear.
It's weird. It says...
Still blocked, but should be easy enough to clear.
It says it's being used right now. That's got to be a bug as well. This game does have its fair share of bugs. And I don't mean the spiders.
What now?
No one's stopped me yet.
Can't reach.
Best be on my way.
Oh, wait. Do we just have to attack it? Oh. That's funny. And it takes us to where exactly? Back the way we came. They named them Fair and Tail, like fairy tale.
Something good here, I hope.
Prison key. I feel like we don't actually need the prison key, since Halsin already escaped. Yeah, given the incredibly massive size and scope of the game, I honestly expected there would be more bugs than there already are. Kinda to be expected with the sheer amount of stuff in this game. Yeah, that is a major gripe, Amadeus, I agree. The fact that you can't see what you get at higher levels is a huge oversight on the developer's part, and hopefully they add that later. You can't really plan out your build because you can't see what skills are coming next. It's just like a mystery. Oh, you level up and find out. So you basically have to consult outside sources. Animal friendship. How often can we cast it? But animal friendship and talk to animals are not the same. So I still don't have an easy way to talk to animals.
Seek and you shall find me.
I think we give these boots to Gale.
Lovely day this.
So he's wearing boots that make him immune to spiderweb. I think we take that off and instead we wear boots that while you are concentrating, you can't be knocked prone or moved. So he can't be shoved around. I think that's really good. Not proficient with medium armor. It's it looks a little clunky on him, not gonna lie. Is there a downside to wearing items in the shoe slot that you aren't proficient in? I don't think it matters, right? Because it's just a shoe. Let's see. Give this to Shadowheart. You can be our animal friend.
Still alive, so that's progress. Ah, excellent choice.
Can't cast spells. Not proficient with the equipped boots. Bruh. Alright, fine. Shadowheart. I would give it to Shadowheart, but she's wearing better boots than that already. Alright, my boots are not particularly useful to me. I guess I could wear them, but I'm never really concentrating on a spell, so I don't need them either.
There's no time to waste.
One with the weave.
What's next, I wonder?
Oh, right. We got this enchanted mace. Let's give her the mace. And we can give the staff to Gale.
Lost in thought.
Man, we need to do like a massive inventory purge next time we get to a town. I have so much crap. Hopefully we find some actual decent boots that work for our character. We don't really need these.
Quite ready for you. Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay. So many random boots and shoes and junk that we really don't need. Okay. Kit out everyone in camp. Yeah, we could do that.
Very well.
But the thing is, a lot, like, what I said before still holds true. A lot of this gear is, like, unique but useless. It's like, oh, that's a interesting effect, but, like, who actually needs it? Nobody. Oh, you're right, I am barefoot. I guess I should put one of them on. Here, put those back on. Okay, so the door to Halsin is right over the ladder from where we talked to Minthara. She's in a different position from where I left her, chat. I remember because last time we were here, it was looking like the top half of her body was almost ready to fall off the edge. Corpse can no longer speak. Yeah, we still can't talk to her though. Okay, I guess we're all done here. She's totally a zombie. She's moving around on her own. Why not use your brain talents? I don't know if the ending of the game has like a good ending and a bad ending, but I am hesitant to use these Mind Flayer powers based on the fact that they might have some negative effect in the long run.
Open up.
So I've really just gone through the game without them, and frankly, I don't need them. Cue the "I did it my way" song coming on again. I have very rarely used them in conversation, only when you're like are forced to.
Spider seems poised to attack, but she hesitates, tapping her claws as if trying to communicate. The other spider echoes her.
Doggone it! I really wish I had somebody who could cast Speak with Animals. Clap your hands together, mimicking her movements. Sure, yeah, let's do that.
The spider relaxes slightly.
What is this?
Feel her hunger and fear beneath the surface.
I love that we're playing an idiot, but he somehow can just talk to animals by playing charades. Usher her toward the door.
She scuttles toward the door.
Bye-bye. They shouldn't be hungry. I threw a bunch of goblins down here. Yeah, we have one Speak with Animals potion, but I really wish I had, like, the spell. The Speak with Animals potion, I presume, is just you use it once and then can't ever use it again, right? Where is it? I know I have a potion of Speak with Animals. Oh yeah, Potion of Animal Speaking. It lasts until your next rest. So I guess I'll save that one for, like, an emergency if I find an animal I really need to talk to. But I need to find a scroll or something for Gale to learn. Do wizards... Wait, chat. Is Speak with Animals on the wizard spell list, or is that only druids and rangers? Oh, what's... Is this another entrance to the Underdark? How many entrances to the same Underdark can we possibly need? Oh, this isn't the Underdark. This is just like... Can you not actually jump up here?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Let's move.
Not enough space. Path is interrupted. What if I went and stood like all the way back here? Why does it say path is interrupted? There's like nothing in my way. Yeah, this is my jump range. And this isn't even the highest you can get. If you go like 20 strength and you take the athlete perk and then you cast jump on somebody, you can jump like all the way over here. You can jump like a whole... It's actually stupid. You can just go wherever you want via jumping. Is there an invisible wall, perhaps? I mean, I don't see anything blocking me.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I've already been in that zone anyway, so I guess it really doesn't matter.
What to do?
We are done. We are basically done at the Goblin Camp, chat, unless there's, like, some specific area you think I should investigate while we're here. We could also continue down into the Underdark, but, like, The quest of go to the goblin camp and assassinate their leaders we've already done. We should probably make camp. We've spent most of our spells and abilities and everyone's hurt. So let's have our characters rest. We finished all the boss fights.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Hello.
Well, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
Why is...
God damn it. Anyone but her.
Why is every character in this game a Dami Mommy? That's what I'd like to know. Walks up, you've been naughty. Well, aren't you luscious? A devil? Get out of my camp. Who are you?
Well, you absolute stinker. You kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank.
Oh, come on.
We had a deal, Will. But Karlak's still breathing. I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after. That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlak, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark. Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
And she's heartless, I
Karlak
get it.
meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
Ah, very clever. Very clever. Chat, bust out the fair list, okay? Listen. All right? Always check the fine print. Always check the Twitch terms of service when you make a deal with the devil. Let's see. Get to the point. What do you want? If we kill Karlak now, will that get rid of you? Better not lay a finger on Karlak. Will, why didn't you tell me about her? I've heard enough. You're not leaving this place alive. If she is actually a warlock patron, that means she is immensely powerful, so challenging her is kind of stupid. You are not hurting mommy.
Don't you worry. That ship has long sailed the Styx. But a defiant pup must still pay his price. To wit.
Oh no, what's she gonna do to him?
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
Did she make him a tiefling or did she just give him horns?
That's better.
What the hells have you done?
A promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms. Get used to the new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade. Karlak, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you. Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused by a couple elements there. Okay, hold up. That's a lot to unpack all at once. First of all, this game is incredibly horny and ridiculously kinky. He's wearing an invisible leash. Come on, game. It's non-stop kink with this game. Secondly, she said, our pact still stands, which is a good thing, at least from a gameplay standpoint, because that means he still has his warlock powers. But she said, I'm confused because she said, let's see how the frontier fares without its blade. Like, you're no longer the blade of the frontier. But then she said our pact still stands. So it's like, which is it? Did you take his powers away or did you not? I guess we need to talk to him and see. We'll talk to Karlach in a second. I feel like this is more important we go talk to Will. She literally made him horny. The joke is not lost on me.
God's damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Mazora made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Warlock pacts tend to be unforgiving from what you know of them. Will was lucky he didn't face a more severe punishment.
Don't mind me just succeeding another intelligence check because I'm smart. You warned me about Raphael, but are pacted to Mazora? What a fraud. Later Frontiers has some explaining to do. What do you expect? She's a devil. You've been turned into a devil, an appropriate punishment. You're lucky she didn't take your soul. Why would he be punished? She clearly lied to him. Took advantage of his good nature. He seems like a genuinely good dude who's been duped. The Blade of Frontiers has some explaining to do.
I'll say what I can, but it won't be enough. It's Mazora who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds, but I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Uh-huh. What are the terms of your pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, I'm forbidden, unless Mazora permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Mazora, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
That's a little confusing. Because you sound regretful. And you seem upset. But then you say you have no regrets. Oh, I am curious. And also, apparently he can't tell us the terms of service. He will not tell us the Twitch terms of service with his deal with the devil, which is also interesting.
Well met.
You should get out of this pact. Heck W. Yes, surely it's that easy.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
See, it's complicated because he has to play by the rules, but he can't tell me what the rules are. So it's hard for us to figure a way out of the agreement when we can't read it, so to speak. Why obey her? What could she do that's worse? She could probably snuff him out of existence. We don't need to ask that. Can't we just attack her? There must be some loophole. Yeah, there's got to be a way out.
There could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mazora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly.
Wait.
The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
Wait, so there's a written copy, but he can't look at it? Yo, bruh. Who signs a contract and it's not allowed to read it? What? What? Listen, I have signed a fair number of contracts in my life as a Twitch streamer. I was going somewhere with this joke and I swear it was really funny, but I got sidetracked halfway through. So pretend there was a funny punchline. Heck W in chat right now or you're banned. And secondly, like, why would you sign a contract that you can't read? That makes no sense. Or maybe, yeah, maybe he saw it once, but isn't allowed to look at it again, so he has to just operate by memory. We can beat her if we put our worms together. Wait, that is oddly sexual. I just fear what she will do to us next. We'll see if it's worth it. We might need the pact. We can beat her if we... This is the only, okay. He approves.
I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
He approves of us putting our worms together, chat.
I'll give it a shot.
All right, let's go talk to mommy. Hello. I'm all covered in blood as usual, sorry.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
What? I stuck my neck out for you like 2 days ago when we first met. And I murdered a bunch of complete strangers because you're hot. What do you mean it's been a while? He's a good man, maybe the best of us. You must be relieved. Now he has to pay the consequences. He probably is the best of us, actually.
You can say that again. When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
Next playthrough, chat, we're definitely just gonna have Will and Karlach as staple party members and maybe rotate out the fourth. The same way in this party we've had Shadowheart and Gale and Crusoe as our like staple party and rotating out the fourth as needed. Next time around it's Will and Karlach, 100%. Alright, what's in here? I didn't even notice this door. This mother been hiding in here the whole time. Please tell me that the game lets me make a joke about the zombie being buried here in an underground tomb. Please. Can I say something like, you must be loving this underground tomb?
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Nope. All right. I just wanted to make a joke about the zombie being down here under the earth. Gale is a permanent companion unless you choose wizard yourself. It's true. There's too many game mechanics that can only be solved by wizards. Every party needs a wizard almost, or I mean, you can get by without one, but you're just missing so much stuff if you don't have a wizard. Although I will say the fact that ritual casting is now available to all classes is definitely an indirect nerf to wizards. But wizards are still so good that even with that little nerf, it doesn't matter. Like taking ritual casting in the tabletop, for those of you that are unfamiliar, was exclusive to wizards. And that's the ability where you can cast a spell out of combat and it doesn't count against your spell usage. That used to be wizards only, but now anyone can do it. So Astarion can cast this spell and you notice it doesn't count against his spells for the day. So that is kind of a nerf to wizards to take that ability and give it to everyone else.
Let's go.
But wizards are still S tier. They're still so good. Like with all the spell scrolls you find, being able to learn massive numbers of spells off of scrolls. I feel like the learning all the extra spells off of scrolls is something that sorcerers can just never compete with. And druids are okay, but druids are like a whole different beast since... You see what I did there, chat? Different beast? Druids are just a whole different beast because they're almost all nature spells. Whereas wizards get like all kinds of spells. Druids are like specifically nature related, so they don't have quite the same breadth that wizards do. Oh, hey, it's you again.
I promised I'd be back.
Hello.
Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. I see you've been using the powers the tadpole gives you. Good. But things haven't gone as you expected. You hoped a druid as powerful as Halsin might be able to remove your tadpole. But he couldn't. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
I still think that you're like a manifestation of a mind flayer or something. Tell me who you are.
It's complicated. But I'm an adventurer. Just like you.
You are clearly not just like me.
Just like you. I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. But to do that, we'll need to think beyond local healers. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. You were lucky that Halsin knew this. His instincts are right. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
All right. I mean, you say you were like me, but this is like the how do you do, fellow adventurers? Yes, it's exactly that. You are clearly not like me. How do you know so much about them?
I have kept a careful watch on the movements of the cult. Though the Absolute's aims are not yet clear to me, its methods are. These parasites are more than illicit spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
That sounds really bad. That's like a whole bunch of mind flayers all at once. That's bad. The inner thoughts of Crusoe, Fairborn, Chad. That's bad. Why should I believe you?
Because we share a common cause and a common enemy. We are alike, you and I. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go.
You just hit me with the whole we are very alike thing again, and I'm still like, can we circle back to that? Because we are not the same. We are not the same. What do you need me to do?
The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. The cultists are gathering at Moonrise Towers. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
You know, maybe she's not a mind flayer parasite projection, because she is giving me the advice that I would have followed regardless in terms of how to get rid of them. I love how they laid out the camp in this game too, with your party members each having like their own tent, and you can walk around. Even if you're in a party, they'll still go to their own tent. However, I hate that you have to go to someone and dismiss them and then go to someone else to recruit them. I wish they were all done from one screen. This is more immersive, but it's also more time consuming.
I've been dreaming of our enigmatic visitor again. She told me our purpose was to take on this cult of the Absolute, to infiltrate its ranks and bring it down from the inside. She even offered me greater powers, the result of some manipulation of the tadpole's psionic abilities. Given the magnitude of what we're up against, I see no harm in considering the benefit this offer might afford us. Could be the only way to reach this source in one piece.
He's getting into Gale's head. He's thinking about it. Tadpoles are part of the problem, not a solution. We shouldn't rely on them or their powers. You're right. We should use every means at our disposal, even unsavory ones. I feel like this is what he wants to hear, so for the sake of like increasing our standing with him or our alignment with him, we should say this, but I feel like my character's more blunt. He wouldn't do it.
I admire the vigor with which you uphold your principles, but I would remind you that the evils of the Absolute are far greater than any moral compromise we might make by using our tadpole's full potential. Your confidence in our existing capabilities is quite rousing, though. Perhaps that spirited enthusiasm will be strength enough to subdue the cult when the time comes.
Let's hope so. A condition of yours, why does it require magic?
Think of it as tribute. The kind a king might pay to a more powerful neighbor to avoid invasion. As long as I pay, there will be peace. But should I ever stop, along comes a war. I can assure you, the battlefield would extend well beyond the borders of my body alone.
So, you're a walking magic time bomb. Okay. Fair enough. What's the difference between wizard and sorcerer? Wouldn't a sorcerer work? One of the biggest differences between wizard and sorcerer is that wizards can learn spells from scrolls. So by the end of the game, your wizard will have dozens and dozens and dozens of spells learned if you just copy them off of the scrolls. Sorcerers can't do that. Sorcerers have a pretty limited number. The other big difference was ritual casting was something that only wizards could do. So not only would wizards have the most spells, they could also cast them for free out of combat. Now, that was tabletop. In this game, the scroll thing is still true, but sorcerers can now use ritual casting in the game. So that is like a huge upside for sorcerers, so they're not completely overshadowed by wizards. But the biggest difference is the scrolls. Like, it really does add up. Now, with that said, if you're playing like strictly a blasting wizard or a combat wizard, then you might be actually better off with the sorcerer. It's more so like the utility stuff, like fly and knock and invisibility. Like if you want to learn all these random utility skills, picking them up off spells is the way to do it. But if you're just looking to use them in combat, sorcerers are actually better at it. The sorcerer's unique mechanic is like bending spells in ways that you're not supposed to be able to. Like, for example,
what now?
When I cast jump on somebody, you cast it on one person. A sorcerer can actually use their class mechanic to cast it on two people at the same time, and not just jump, like any buff. Like invisibility, we have the invisibility spell, right? A sorcerer can make two people invisible at the same time using twin spell. They can also like do other neat little tricks like that. They can target two enemies at once with like, say, hold person. They could paralyze two people. There's another trick through twin spell. They have another mechanic called heightened spell, which makes the enemy more likely to fail their saves. So like when it comes to raw power, sorcerers are generally better. But when it comes to versatility and utility, wizards are better. So when you're picking between the two of them, I would consider it that way. Like, are you looking for raw magic power? Pure devastation? You probably want a sorcerer. If you're looking for Swiss Army knife character that has an answer to everything, you're probably looking for a wizard.
On my way. Always a pleasure.
I had another visit from that dream figure. I take it you did too. It claims that if we infiltrate the heart of the cult that's giving out these parasites, we'll find the answers we're looking for. It gave me another gift, too. Just like it did the first time it appeared. Rather generous, if you ask me.
Astarian's totally going to be a mind flayer by the end of the game, man. He is all in on this brain parasite stuff. This whole thing feels like a trap. Last time I said this, last time I didn't agree with him, he got really upset, so I'll just agree with him. Or I'll say this, we need to find out what's going on.
And while we're at it, we can see how many more of these little worms we can harvest. Now, was there anything else?
No, I think he's too far gone, man. He's obsessed with it now. He is bought fully into this cult.
I had another dream, which I suppose means you did as well. Whoever's reaching out to us truly does seem opposed to the Absolute, but wants us to embrace the tadpole. Venture right into the heart of the cult. Perhaps we truly have a secret protector. Or we're walking into a trap.
It does kind of seem like embracing the tadpole and reporting to Moonrise Towers is kind of what they want us to do, yeah, when you put it that way.
On one hand, they seem useful. But on the other hand, or perhaps tentacle before long, we know where they're coming from, and what lies at the end of that path. I never expected Ceramorphosis to be tempting. I think we should resist these powers. There's simply too many unknowns for us to risk it.
I agree.
It's been known to happen.
Are you snarky little... Okay. Mommy!
Another visit from the Golden Paladin. It said we'll get the answers we need about the tadpole if we infiltrate the cult.
Wait. Her dream visitor? Her dreamy individual is a Golden Paladin? I'm so in. I am so in, chat. Let's do it.
Indeed.
I love how straightforward she is. Oh yeah, you and Mizora, care to explain that?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favored me like a child favors a captive pet. Mizora envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Mizora was delighted.
You can be my captive pet.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players. I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
Change the subject. So, about using these powers.
Hey, soldier. About that tadpole.
Yeah?
I see you hanging on to it there.
Yeah?
If you're not going to use it, maybe I should.
Maybe you should? Why not? I didn't realize you were so interested.
Well, I am. I want to be stronger. I want every advantage I can get.
I'll think about it. I don't want you growing tentacles because I'm not into that.
You and your thinking. Always doing it, huh?
Sorry. I'll try to think less for you. For you. I will do my best to stop thinking. But look into my eyes. Look into my empty eyes. I am not doing nearly as much thinking as you seem to believe. Trust me, I spend most of my day not thinking.
Another dream. Another order from that dubious visitor. It announced that we will find the answers we seek in the absolute cultist's lair, and offered another generous gift. A persuasive creature. It tempts us with power, expresses its admiration, its adoration. Avert your eyes whenever it appears, and do not avail yourself of this new power, no matter how alluring. You've no idea what damage it could do to us, how far into illithid madness it could drag us.
You know, Lae'zel may be unreasonably angry at all times, but you gotta respect her single-minded focus. She has not for even a brief second considered embracing any of this tempting power. I distrust it too. I'm avoiding it.
Well chosen. Battles are won with swords, not mind games born of brainworms. And there will come a battle. Of that I'm most certain. The one truth that fell out of the dream figure's cankered lips.
Have you thought about making use of it?
Mark my words. This power would be no blessing, but a curse. You might as well ask me to gouge out my eyes for the promise of sight, or slice off my tongue for the promise of taste. The mere suggestion is an insult.
If we must bear their burdens, we should also avail ourselves of their power. I don't want to change your mind.
Gladly.
You know, I'm not really traveling with her, but Lae'zel does make for a steadfast companion. Gotta give her that. No doubts in her mind whatsoever. Dedicated to the cause. It's just unfortunate that, you know, we're both fighters, so I don't really need her. Unless we respec her. Oh, speaking of respecking, what was it that I was gonna change on Shadowheart chat? I said that I was gonna respec Shadowheart, but I don't remember what I was gonna change. Oh yeah, I was gonna change her off of Trickery Cleric, right? And I think I was gonna give her, right. Proficiency in Perception, that was the other thing.
Better get to it. Got to press on.
Wait. Withers, where are you hiding?
I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need, as thou desire.
Let me respec. Fixing her stats. What's wrong with her stats as they are, though? She probably doesn't need that much in strength, to be fair. I think when she hit level 4, I gave her 1 more point in Dex to make it 14, and 1 more point in Wisdom to make it 18, right? She doesn't need Charisma at all. Cleric. Cantrips. Domain spells. Disguise self and charm person. Grant another creature to... Yeah, this is so useless. This is utterly useless. Trickery is terrible. I get it that she has it for story reasons because she worships Shar. But she can still worship Shar and worship, like, knowledge of Shar instead or something. Sleep and Command. Burning Hands and Fairy Fire, and Warding Flare is a really good reaction too. Gets Light Cantrip for free. Life Domain gets Blessed for free all the time. And you still get... oh, you just always have Cure Wounds on? Just Life Domain in this game still get the class action... The Channel Divinity. What's it called again? Is it Fount of Life? Is that the name of it? Yeah, Warding Flare is a strong ability, and she also gets Fireball at level 3. Burning Hands is okay for AoE. Fairy Fire is phenomenal. Preserve Life, is that what it's called? I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, the class thing. Nature Domain would give her Shillelagh, which is also pretty strong for a melee tool. That would mean she wouldn't really need strength at all. We could just put all of her points into Wisdom. And then she could use Wisdom as her melee bonking skill. Tempest. What does Tempest give her? Thunderwave, Fog Cloud. Strike back at an attacking creature, dealing 2 to 16 lightning damage on a failed savings where you still deal half. You know, I hate that I have to look it up out of game, but I can't remember off the top of my head the other features that they get. So pardon me while I pull up a D&D website and jog my memory on these other cleric specialties. What does Tempest get? Gust of Wind, Shatter, Thunderwave. So Thunderwave and Fog Cloud, this is accurate for first level. So at third level she gets Shatter, which is like the poor man's Fireball, and Gust of Wind. And at level 5 she gets Call Lightning if we want some big AoE damage. Control Water, Ice Storm. At 9th level gets Destructive Wave, that's a fun spell. He doesn't have the whole book memorized. I'm sorry! Destructive Wrath. Okay, hold on. Let me see if the channel divinities are the same here. Wrath of the Storm, Thunderous. So this is like Hellish Rebuke, but it's lightning instead. That's accurate. Then at level 2, use Channel Divinity, wield Power of the Storm. When you roll lightning or thunder, you can use Channel Divinity to deal maximum damage. Oh boy. And then at level 6, she gets knockback on her attacks. Okay. That could be fun. Tempest could be fun. Divine Favor, Shield of Faith. You make an unarmed or weapon attack, you can spend a War Priest charge to make an additional attack as a bonus action. This makes her more handy in melee. Life, Light, or Tempest. I think there is arguments to be made for like even War and Knowledge and Nature are all decent. Like there's not, you can't really go wrong with a cleric unless you pick Trickery. It really is the worst. The game defaults her to the worst one. All of the others are better, at least in my opinion. Knowledge Domain could honestly be handy because this allows you to temporarily give yourself proficiency in any skill you need at that particular moment. But the problem is a lot of these checks come up without warning. Like you walk into a room and it immediately rolls a history check. So if you don't know in advance, you wouldn't be able to use your knowledge domain power to give yourself that advantage, unless the game lets you use it on the spot, like during the roll. But I don't think it does, especially a lot of the ones that happen randomly during conversation. Knowledge also gets 2 additional skills. You can give her Arcana, History, Nature, Religion. Oh, she can't even choose Perception, actually. I can't give her perception no matter what I do, chat. Because I can't change her background or her race or whatever. Bruh. Okay, if I went knowledge, would I be able to give her perception? Proficiency bonus. Oh, it gives her 2 expertises, actually. I could give her expertise in Arcana, Nature, Religion. We're never gonna have anyone in the party who's good at perception, are we? Bruh. Yet another reason that your player character should always be a ranger in this game. Okay.
Welcome to my world. Fucking laser sights.
Yeah, it should be Gale making those. It's very true. Okay, so forget the skills. I really wanted to give her perception, but it's not going to let me. Maybe we can find some other way to get perception on somebody. Or maybe we can respec one of the other characters, but she's always going to have the highest wisdom in the party, so... that's irritating, because we can't give perception to the one person who would be best at it. I think we just go ahead and give her light, which is funny because it's kind of contrary to being a Shar worshiper, but whatever. Actually, let me check what nature gets real quick. Nature's the other option. This would give me the speak with animals thing that we've been wanting. Shillelagh would make her really good in melee as well. You learn a druid cantrip, become proficient in animal handling, nature, or survival. Yeah, but not perception. The only one we really want, perception. History, nature. Take off history and give her survival. And animal handling. Wait, why is it? Bruh. Quit being weird. Okay. You're being a weirdo. Okay, that works. For fixing her stats, let's see. If she has the Shillelagh cantrip, she really doesn't need strength at all. Nor does she need charisma at all. So we can give her another point of constitution. We might as well put the last point in strength, and then when she hits level 2, we could give her another point of strength and another point of wisdom. The strength would just be for, like, jumping and athletics, you know? Or we could put it in constitution. Actually, let's do constitution. Constitution is super important for spellcasters. High con, high dex, high wisdom. These are all really good to have. There we go. And when she levels, another point in wisdom, another point in constitution. Okay, we're done. Okay. Spells, we'll worry about those afterwards. Plan on taking Resilient or Warcaster for concentration checks. Well, ideally, with a high enough constitution, she shouldn't need that. But with that said, next time we get a chance to choose a feat, you get ASIs at level 12, right? I can't remember. Maybe her, because like at level 8, I'm probably going to go from 18 to 20 wisdom. Level 12, the ASI would probably, at that point, I would take a feat and give her Warcaster. Thaumaturgy Light Blade Board. Let's take it. Ability improvements on wisdom.
My faith protects me.
Okay, we're all caught up. Now,
Careful.
Starion, do I need to respec you? Now that I'm finally at a place in the game where we have enough money that I can freely respec everybody without having to worry about it. Are feats implemented? Yes, they are, and there's some great feats. However, in general, it's usually, although more boring, better to get your core stat to 20 than it is to take a feat. But there are some really strong feats. Great Weapon Master, Sharpshooter, Warcaster are all really good. Acrobatics, Sleight of Hand. What does he have his expertise in? Does he have expertise in sleight of hand and stealth? Honestly, I could take his expertise off of stealth and put it on perception instead. Rogues get a second expertise, right? When does it kick in? Level 6? Yeah, it's level 6 he gets another expertise. I think I might respec him and move his expertise to perception. Because even though he doesn't have a crazy high wisdom, Constitution, Intelligence, he doesn't have a crazy high wisdom, but like with expertise he'd be good at it anyway. Yeah, let's do it. That'll fix some of my problems.
Trust no one.
Hello.
Ah, another. I shall be here in thy camp for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Change my class.
As thou desire.
I could also just fully dump int and put it all into wisdom and then just give him that little headband of intellect thing as well. Rogue. Okay, max your dex as high as it'll go. There we go. This'll work. And then at level 4 he goes to 18 dex and 16 wisdom. Proficiencies. Proficiency, expertise. So let's take your expertises, right? And put one in perception. Put the other in sleight of hand. And we just make him proficient in stealth. Performance, persuasion. We don't need performance. We can take that and put it in insight instead. Take all of his charisma skills away. Put it in other stuff. There. Now we actually have some solid perception from him. I could also give him, like, investigation, arcana, stuff like this, and just put the intellect headband on him if we need to, but we don't really need to. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to just put it in athletics instead. Does this affect jump distance in this game? Helps you shove and resist being shoved. I wonder if it applies to jump distance as well. I mean, resisting being shoved is good enough. We'll take that. There you go. Done. Okay, that works. Then at level 6, we can give him his expertise back on stealth. But, like, I care more about his lockpicking than I do about his sneaking. What did we find out about hirelings? Hirelings are basically 0 personality custom characters you can hire. You pick their... They come with a race, class, and background already picked, but you can respec their class and skills. You can't respec their background, though. Okay. There we go.
Have my attention.
Gale, do I need to respec any of your crap? He's already proficient in Arcana, History, and Investigation. Persuasion for some reason. He doesn't really need that. I'd rather he had it in like Religion or Nature, but he's already got basically everything he needs. I don't think he needs a respec at all. Gale is pretty well designed.
No one back home will ever believe this.
And then I can't really get too many useful skills because we're playing a fighter. All we do is slap people. That's fine.
If not over, then through.
Okay. All right, chat. It's 4 in the morning. We're going to stop there. To Moonrise. After the Grove and Joaquin. and all the other... Oh, I can't fit anymore. The game has pointed us towards Act 2, but there's still so many side quests to go wrap up first. Oh, did it move all the buttons? Oh no, thank goodness. They're all mostly in the same spot. Okay, good. I was worried that it was going to move all the commands around.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Oh, I need to fix Shadowheart's spells, so I'll do that tomorrow. I'm tired. I am very tired, chat. I'm very sleepy. It's been a long 10-something hour stream. Thank you all for watching. Love your faces. I hope you all enjoyed Baldur's Gate. I'm addicted. Game of the year for me so far. Buy it. Throw all of your money at Larian. Speedy08, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ender, thanks for the... Wait, that was a while back. Thanks for the gift sub to Dizzy Kitten. Fjorgrim, Cosmo Curse, Bad Wolf Course, Silverbee, Wind Press, Chronos, and Lost Miku. Thank you all for the subs and the resubs and the support. You're all awesome. Cosmo Curse, thanks for the bits as well. I think that's everybody. Alrighty. I'll see you all next time. Appreciate you. Catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.